organizer, the largest sponsor, Lingyuan Technologies, plus the sponsor of the prize pool, Microsoft. 那么在今天比赛开始之前呢，也为大家介绍一下我们本场比赛的赛制。10名选手将通过积分所得的积分排序来进行对位，瑞士轮为 BO5 的对决。每场比赛呢也会通过地图的 BP 来进行选出5张地图，涵盖开放、封闭、海陆等多样地图，然后再通过 BP 来进行民族的博弈。瑞士轮前4名将直接晋级到半决赛和决赛当中。 淘汰赛为 BO7， 今天是瑞士轮积分赛的最后一天。比赛结束之后，我们的积分将直接决定晋级的名单。Before we jump into the game, please allow me to introduce the format of this tournament. During the group stage, the 10 elite players will be matched up with a Swiss system and will compete in best of fives. In the end, 4 players will advance to the final stage, which is single elimination, and will be played in best of sevens. Either of 5 maps of the best of 5 or 7 maps for best of 7 will be selected in the draft. Encompassing a variety of the maps of all styles, open, close, water, land, a civilization draft will take place right after. Today is the last day of the Swiss round, and afterwards, the standing will determine who can advance into the semifinals. 那首先呢，让我们来看一下昨天的比赛结果。现在大家可以来看向大屏幕。 那同时呢，我们也来看一下目前选手的积分排位情况。那么在昨天的比赛当中呢，我们每一位选手都贡献了非常精彩的比赛，也是恭喜我们昨天获胜的选手们，也预祝我们今天所有的选手们可以稳定发挥，发挥出自己理想的成绩。那今天的赛程呢，我们会根据昨天的积分情况完成对位，那同时也让我们拭目以待。 好的，那我们的设备也正在调试，让我们一起来期待这场精彩的比赛。Let's revisit the result of yesterday's first. Take a look at the main screen, please. Now, here is a list of ranking of our players. They have greatly showcased their impressive macros, decision makings, and level of executions. Shout out to them again, and let's wish all of our players has the best of performance. Meanwhile, we have made today's schedule based on yesterday's ranking. Let's have a look at the main screen. So now our equipment is fully set, and now let's the most thrilling part of the tournament begin. 那接下来呢，我们把时间交给今天的解说席，有请。
What's up, Hippo lovers? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Vivy against Hearttt. Did they change something with the background? With the stars? I think so, right? Feels like it. Cough ticker. Perfect timing to wake up. Early bird. Let's give the people some Heroes of Might and Magic soundtrack today. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 soundtrack. Right? People typically go wild for that one. Morning. Why would Mr. Yo look different? Oh. Oh, I only changed only changed the 4 in the back. I played Heroes of Might and Magic when I was in school, yeah. Did not play after that. Treasures will be played in Heroes 3. Lands are on Undead and Strongholds. Don't really remember that. It's crazy how it feels like we don't have a lot of sip variety, right? Except Burgundians, we've seen, and like Vivy played Burgundians before. All those sips we've seen quite a bit. I think the massive amount of bans, not sure if I like that. Like, gray as chat color? Ah, yeah, that's rare. Not sure if that's a special thing there. Hornet. Whatever that means. Tanya Soga, good morning. When it's just because of their OP. I wonder what win rates are. Viper wins and Leary wins, that doesn't automatically mean Viper advances. Interesting. Viper needs Buchholz. He needs Andy to win. Interesting. Viper needs Andy to win. Honestly, I'm not happy with this shift. It's way too many now. Casual players get bored when they need to learn too much, and file lenses are broken. So Vietnamese and Koreans, Chinese are used them mostly now late game. Vietnamese don't even have fire lenses. Also, that's, I think, in opinion, that's not feedback, right? Under my definition. And yeah. Good morning. Ooh, I hear in-game sound already. Boy, do I hear in-game sounds. Let's see if we are getting, yeah, Shu versus Vietnamese, the matchup that we saw 3 times yesterday. I think so, right? On this matchup, Hearttt with Shu and Vivy apparently still not really that knowledgeable about their strength or not scared. Observer feels like walling is a really easy option here. Neely, you're spoiling us with your casting. What will we do during next tourney? Yeah, I won't be covering next tourney. I think I might cover a bit of like Red Bull ladder watch, like Saturday, Sunday mornings. At least we have 3 of those. Although I will be... yeah, not sure. Not sure about that. Maybe some days. Yeah, but for the Socracy, I will sit out. And KOTD will sit out as well. Yeah. So... yeah, Red Bull the way to go. Ooh, is he? That would be so funny if he took directly the only path between those outposts to get there. Not personal, but I think it's too many civs. What do you mean not personal? I shouldn't take it personally? I wouldn't. It's not my decision, and I agree. Let's go, Yo. Yo against Hera. The main event for Spot 1 later today. By the way, we have an incredible website. Let me post this. If you want to know who advances, or if you want to play around a bit. Yeah. Are the votes out if they have any hope to make it to the next round? No, 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 no. They are only playing for placements. 3 streams. Hera vs ACM match. 1 ACM match. Yeah. You can choose, yeah. Yeah. They're both out. They are fighting for... Basically... I think Hearttt is 7th. If he wins. And Vivy would be like 9th if he wins. Something like that. Well, Hearttt can be 8th. Yeah. But if Sebastian wins... If Sebastian wins 3-1, Hearttt actually is 7th, over in front of Viper. Yeah, but that's calculations we can do a bit later. Obviously, we'll get way easier once we know the result. Three arms for Hearttt. Still the 2 militia alive for Vivy here. Being a bit annoying, but now the archer's out and should defend this. Good morning, dudes. Good morning. Viper still has chances to semifinals? Yes. Needs to win and other scenarios for him to work though. Did not put himself into great spots. Thomas 1 AM here, probably 4 hours for the Hera game. Let me see. Nick of Andy, Hearttt, Vivy. Yeah, I think 4 hours till they start. Feels reasonable. No. It's hard 1% out after his set. Their chances still? No. He's 0-3. Like 0-3, and today is the last day. Like, this is the last match that we will see from both players. Guaranteed. Neither player can advance. Andy and Nikov are playing after this, and neither of those two can advance either. Obviously, well, just imagine, like, there are 10 players. 4 of them are advancing. Like, how can you be in the top 4 with a 1-3? Top 3 can't like each take 6 wins in 4 games. Not that easy to play here for Vivy. That's an awkward. Blacksmith here to build in the back. The wood here is hard. Rather prefers to go to the gold on the side. Ooh, and Vivy sees this. Is he not going back with his archers? Yeah, he should. Oh, this will be 3 dead builds. Ooh, but there will be some dead builds on the other side. Scum's coming over. Only opening 1 single palisade. I think opening more palisades might have been easier for him to get the villagers out. But only lost 1. And Hearttt has no idea that this is coming. Vivy shouldn't actually show the 1 archer. But yeah, not really attacking there. Goes a bit for the archers. This is ugly for Hearttt might only lose one villager though. And I think Vivy lost more. Oh yeah, this was somewhat sloppy. Obviously lots of stuff is happening. And Hearttt has such a better economy. It would have been pretty exciting if they had 6 players playoff. Yeah. That's the Noble Apartment Cup way, right? With 6 people out of 10. That was an exciting last day as well. I did 5 days at NEC 3 with 8 people advancing, right? Yeah. Vivy contributes to ACCM's Buchholz, so Viper might need Hearttt to win. And Viper played neither of those 2, did he? Yeah. So Viper doesn't care. I think Leary is the best player to possibly beat Terra. What's your opinion? Seems like it, yeah. There might be a wild word where it might be Mr. Yo, and we don't know yet. But from what we've seen so far, Leary looked really solid. Yeah. But also Hera had an absolute screw-up game on Arabia, which I've never seen from him before. And I don't think that might happen again. And that's a villager kill. Good job by Hearttt. 4th one he gets this game already. Vivy now with the market. Hearttt should be able to click up with one pretty soon. Which sets are relevant today? Well, it depends on who you ask. If you ask Hearttt and Vivy, all of them. Like every single match still matters to them because every single spot gets different prize money, right? For Hearttt, if he gets 7th or 10th, that's a difference of like $1,500. So, still a lot on the line for him today. Should start with a win. Now for advancing, the last 3. Or like those 2 are those all sets matter for who advances, because all matches give Buchholz. Yeah. You beat out Hera in Medieval Masters recently? Really? Yeah, true. Hera has been performing well in 8-tier tournaments. Didn't we lose his prize placement? No. 50% reduction. But still, for him, even 50% are a reasonable amount. Since when is ACM top level? So top level? I would say 2019? Maybe 2020. I think like with the start of Red Bolts, like he has not been missing a lot of top 8s. Like his consistency is completely crazy. Event is being held in Beijing. Had an idea for quality of life feature. Hotkey to unqueue all units being queued in a building. Oh yeah, I don't mind that. You could balance a bit off there. Hearttt a lot on gold. And yeah, it seems like this has been playing towards mass skirmishes from both sides. Then into rocket cards versus mangonauts. I always had ACM as a very good player that mostly sweeps lower tier tournaments in mind. Yeah, well, he keeps losing to the big two, right? But like his amount of, I think he might be the player with the most quarterfinal finishes out of all players. Like S tier quarterfinal finish is where I see ACCM kind of every tournament. Kim having a solid group stage, solid early bracket, and then running into Leary or sometimes Viper, sometimes Yo or Hera, and then being out. Skirm's doing quite some nice damage. Resources collected, more than 1,000 ahead here for the Shu player. What is the decision making thinking behind what order to play games on the final day group stage? Pretty interesting. Well, typically you want to have the match that benefits the least from match fixing first. So like for Hearttt and Vivy here, it's just if you lose you're 10th, if you win you're higher. So this is a direct win to get money situation. There's one situation where Leary could win, guarantees himself 4th spot, and then you kind of want to avoid him and don't want to get first. So Leary has to play after the game of Hera versus Yo, right? Because they could match fix, so they should not get the information if Leary won or not. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thought process. And obviously then there's a lot on the line for the others, so for entertainment value we put them a bit later. So thankful that you're already casting before 7 AM. You're welcome. I've been around every single day and will be around tomorrow if you're European, even an hour earlier. 6 AM tomorrow. Didn't even think about matchmaking, I was only thinking about audience excitement. Yeah, then typically like Vivy and Yo last 2 sets. Or like, yeah. Like the last 2 sets for them. And then you want like Viper and Hera late. Ideally you want the 4th set of the day to be the one with the highest profile. So like Viper Hera should be the 4th set of the day. Ooh, actually gets a conversion. What would you say is the next big tournament coming up? I don't have to say that, I just need to check Wikipedia. And there it says $25,000 Thalassocracy Cup. With a complete water rework. Have there been serious cases of match fixing? Yeah, obviously. Like, for example, Song, right? That's why he's banned in tournaments now. Or like, actually, I think he even like after being banned, quit. Because not playing any tournaments anymore. Yeah, just made him stop. Then, for example, a relevant match was NAC 5, Hera versus Viper. And they just basically threw the games. Or not threw the games, but like didn't play seriously. And then another famous case was Winchester against Cito, last Warlords. Although that was, the problem in the format, not an unintended. Like it wasn't intended, and even communicated thing from the players. Like both are playing to lose here. But yeah, that happened. Oh, that's a horrible fight for Vivy. 40 population behind. Interesting choke point here. And yeah, now another monk. And skirms are diving in deep. Shu just feels so much better than Vietnamese. It's still a 1 TC play here against 3 TC. Although, well, now some problems here. Frontline did go down. We have 1-1 attack, or attack and armor here for Vivy. Can he get a conversion on the knight? No, he can't. And yeah, it's just a defense. Full skirm, full monk, tough to break. As a Vivy fan, it hurts to see that I haven't seen a single case of Vivy having good engagement this entire tourney. Yeah. He's been outclassed. Kind of the fear that we had. I thought maybe he'd train a lot because the tournament means so much to him, but I also didn't see like any creative strategies, anything that gave a lot of hope so far. For him, it was nice to be there. Honestly, don't think Lux could have brought much more entertainment as well, though. And yeah, audio issue is still not fixed. Right? Yeah. Audio issue not fixed. Sad smiley. Vivy is probably the doubt in Chinese scene. I think he has more like of a younger fan base. And yeah, somewhat of a meme-like person for sure, yeah. Alex didn't play, Lux played. He tried to qualify. If Yo was allowed to draft for Vivy, do you think he had a better chance for top 4 at all? I don't know. I don't think so. Like drafting for someone else, suddenly you're putting your playstyle on them. I don't think that typically works. Double Siege Workshop will be full skirm and now traction traps. But Hearttt needs something against the cavalry, although that's only one knight on the field. And Vivy won't believe that he's playing against Imp. Is he typing the GG? No, he keeps playing. Had a big smile. Maybe thought, okay, now I have a chance. But Imp actually came in. I think Bad Koala or someone else could have provided more competitive games. Well, Bad Koala didn't qualify either. So, if they can't make the qualifier. Is Jinghao still around? I'm surprised to not see him in the crowd. And no, I don't think I've seen him play for quite some time. Lots of upgrades now coming in for Hearttt. Went for 3 eco upgrades. Splits his skirms even. That feels a bit weird to me. But yeah, well, if he gets Bracer and Chemistry, he will be doing fine again against the Knights. Is Vivy like the local in Beijing? No. Pretty sure he's not from Beijing. Papa has chances he wins? Yeah. But there needs to be other things going right for him as well. It's not in his control. And Vivy calls it. Hearttt takes the 1-0 lead here. Very controlled game. It just feels like Shu are incredibly strong on this map. And Vivy not really adjusting his draft to the knowledge that we gained yesterday. Shu dominated twice yesterday on this map. Why Viper losing all lately? Is it age? Different people have different theories. Being a dad and not having enough time to focus might be one of the key factors. Sure, 4-0? Okay. So this and the next sets are essentially just for placements, right? None of them can advance. They can't advance, but it's more than placement. Because all those matches will affect the Buchholz of all the other players. So actually now that I think about it, like Viper might actually, going into a set, not have a chance to advance anymore. If like Buchholz is already bad for him. Like we have a website here for calculations. Let's assume it's 3-0. I think Viper needs an Andy win. I think Viper needs an Andy win to advance. Right. Then he overtakes ACCM. And Deliri win. No. Were you joking when you said Terra and Viper threw games in NSC5? I don't remember that. It was a group stage. It was basically considered a show match by them, yeah. I'm not joking. Like, I couldn't fault them, right? It was not a great... yeah, like, everyone was aware of the situation. Like, we didn't mention it on stream till the after interview. It was a set that didn't matter at all. Still was the group stage match with the highest viewer numbers. Mongols against Hindustanis. Interesting. And ooh, the mill far away here. Left hand side corner. Why are we going on gold, Vivy? Okay. Why didn't you find them for bad sportsmanship? Because it wasn't their mistake. Like they had nothing to play for. Like they played their matches, they just didn't take it seriously. Right? It was my faulty format. Like I should have just given them first match of the day because their match didn't matter. But since I knew people would tune in just because of the names, I put them in the fourth set. Yeah. Yeah, so basically it was like an audience grab and they just played a show match during a tournament. Like, if the tournament format doesn't incentivize you to play your best. That's why, for example, we discussed options here for this tournament that it's not first place against fourth place, but first place actually picks their opponent in the semifinals. I think that would give a lot of incentive for Yo and Terra later to win. Because they're not playing for that much. Actually, if they think Leary is losing, they should even consider losing themselves today. I think it was more saving strategies for the playoffs than not taking it seriously. Then you did not see the games. Then you did not see the games. Neely, I really like your Twitter post about how you have fixed issues for Red Bull ladder. Super clean and super transparent. Thank you. Now we put some sort. Oh wow, that's super far away. Oh okay. Here. Oh okay, I like this, Mr. Vivy. Okay. That's fun. Oh, I like that one. You were up to Fuel H. Had a solid time. Hearttt will have Pop 18 as well. Surely Vivy can't lose with Mongols? Maybe Vivy finds a way. I think Leary won one and lost one game with the Mongols, right? Or maybe? I remember. Oh yeah. No? Not sure. What Hera does different than others that he wins so easy all the time? Probably dedication. Like no one is as driven as he is. Like the amount that he plays, the amount that he practices. I think there's simply no one that hates losing more than he does. And that makes him so great. Like that's a... I'm not sure how good it is for mental health, but it's incredibly good for becoming better and improving and stuff. In the link, it's two badminton teams tried to throw because winning meant they got a stronger opponent. They both got disqualified, unfortunately. Yeah. Like that's what admins or like warlords was discussed as well, right? But it's just a bad format by the Olympics then. Yeah, I think they should get fired if they consider disqualifying the players. Right, for so many people it's life-changing to win an Olympic medal. And then having a format where you actually benefit from losing, it's just bad. Camels do not have food here. Where's Stout? Serbia. What is the background story of the rigor and fixation of morals you bring to the table and the initiatives you do? I don't fully understand the question. Like, I'm just trying to make this as good of an esport as we can. And part of it is responsibility for what you can influence. And tournament hosts and admins can influence the settings of the tournament. Players can influence how good they play. They should not be focusing on, oh wow, in what situation is it beneficial for me to not win. They should just always get into the spot. That's why I also even put it in the handbook, right? If you ever feel like you're in a spot where losing is advantageous for you, contact Neely. Some players put in work and time, but do not win as much as Hera. Well, it's obviously talent as well, right? Oh, I think you get in there at the right, no? Oh, the gold blocks this off. Does he want to dive? Spearman a bit out of position. Oh, this is really unfortunate for Hearttt. Nice find by Vivy. Oh, and the Spearman. Not sure how he clicked him there. And I'm not sure if Hearttt knows about this. Yeah, he does. Lily, do you think Nico vs Andy is going to be a close match? Yeah, I think it's actually going to be a nice match. Yeah. Like both feel like they have something to prove. And there's lots of money for them on the line, right? I think if they lose, they could be like 9th. But if they win, they could go up to 5th. So that's a jump of close to $2,000. Nico gonna stomp Andy. My money is on Nikov as well. Not sure about the stomping thing. I'm surprised that we never had a big Rage Forest tournament despite so much viewer interest in it. We actually don't have them anymore because there wasn't a lot of viewer interest. Like last Rage Forest finals when they were sponsored by... Ooh, that's a good fight for Vivy. Like we had Microsoft sponsored tournaments for Rage Forest, but viewer numbers were extremely bad. And that's why I decided against them. With that over years, no new players came to the top. What? Lewis just won an 8-tier tournament and he started playing 3 years ago. No one was covering last Rage Forest probably, only Daniela. Didn't Mem cover like close to all of it? Pretty sure. Oh. That was an issue on the clean feed. Not on us, party people. I think that might be them lagging. Fully walled is hard though. Think I might want to restart the clean feed. No, feels like it's stabilized now. Not even sure how much Daniela was around last Rage Forest World's Edge Spawner tournament. Maybe you're confusing it a bit with Amiga Wars? Rage Forest is incredibly hard to cast. Watching PvE is in some understandable. Dave and Tina do a great job of casting Rage Forest, but it's honestly pretty hard to cast. Well... I think we're not putting a lot of work into like, okay, how do we make people understand 4v4s or team games, right? I think there's not a lot of work going into that. Yeah. Look, I've seen died in a bit. Not much watching. Well, it's the time. It's just the time. If this was 10 hours later, we would be sitting here with 15,000 people. Also, I'm not sure how much you checked the Chinese viewer numbers. Right, that's mainly an Asian tournament. 3v3 is easier to watch than 4v4? Yeah, and 2v2 even easier than that. And then again, 1v1 create the best viewer numbers. Mem covered Rage Forest, but it was kind of casual compared to his usual tournament casting. Okay. Well, yeah, if it's a such tournament, he covers it differently. Okay, crossbows here. 2 hits from the spearman. And it will be 1-1 Bloodline Light Cav pretty soon. Can easily jump that spearman. And I don't think the archers can move out. Has to sit behind the wall. I think this is a good spot for forward siege workshop for Vivy. Don't we think so? Like archer defense there. I think like step lances could be an option. Only 2 on gold. What happened there? Is he putting villagers to the front? What in the world is Latin? Latin America, you mean? And we have a tournament in Brazil, right? Coming up. I think first weekend of July there will be a $50,000 LAN in Brazil. Do you have any insight in how big AO2 is in China or in Vietnam, where they prefer AO2? Yeah, I do, but I don't think that's public knowledge. You can go to the streams and get some idea. Okay, some healing being done here. It will be Camel Crossbow. Not sure if I like the extra TC for Vivy here. Like, is extra TC actually giving you something? If you play full light cav? God, he has a lot of food. Important that he doesn't lose the monk. Oh, he loses the 2 light cav. Bit of a misstep. Tries to poke, but Hearttt just too good here. Feels like the long game is good for him. I feel like the LAN events have a lot of charm because of non-match content, analysis, interviews, behind-the-scenes content, banter between players. This is unfortunately missing for English audience, at least in LYC. Did you not watch the interviews? Like Leary saying his sentences in Mandarin? But yeah, obviously. Like, I think NACs gave such a high standard when it comes to like player personality development, right? That's something you will very, very, very rarely have in esport in general. Like the knowledge that we have about the players, how they interact with each other, the memes. That's just very rare. And if you take that as a standard, it will be tricky. I think the Garrison did a reasonable job of that as well. Red Bull as well. Yeah. You're literally saying I'm a genius in Mandarin was a highlight. Yeah. Lindy, can you pull up some strings and arrange team game show matches with China LAN? China world's best for 2016 nostalgia. I don't know what their in between semi-final and final entertainment is. Yeah. I can actually ask. What's the plan between semi number 2 and final? How predicting Vivy wins 3-2 versus 3-0 as Nikov. And then the crowd going wild. Okay. Hearttt with some nice aggression still. TC's behind this. Walled himself quite a nice area. But still Shawfish in there. Monk goes for the scout actually. Now the crossers are scaring us away. Was takes home Story Cup the inspiration for NIC? Not really, no, but I knew of it before. Yeah. We had a meet and greet in Brighton with like 40 Age of Empires personalities. And it was like full laughter, enjoyment, and I felt like, damn, I think people would actually enjoy so much to see this and wouldn't even pay for it. Like, this is just great entertainment. And then I felt like, I need to bring this to the world. And then I talked to them and like Viper, like, if I held a tournament, like a very casual setting at home, and some people play, would you come? And he said, yeah, I would. Ooh, gate doesn't go up. Lightcafe are in now. That's the dead monks, that's some dead villagers. Bit of a mistiming here for Hearttt. Not a single camel there for the defense. Camel production just was sleeping a bit, and all of a sudden, Vivy in a competitive spot again here. Which other Chinese players are there besides Lux and Bad Koala? Jibbatong. I think there are like a lot of people there. Like the top player scene. Yeah. It's very rough that Hearttt had the roughest matchups till now. Yeah. Has so far the toughest lineups from all players. Hang on, a good ground attack here. Got a good kill. Now the defensive castle. Not really helping him that much though, right? Maybe only 5 pop behind. Not excited for that castle. Unless he wants to play mass Mango Die. Who do you think will win? Sebastian or Viper set? I think it's going to be a close one. I think really close one. Can talk about takes home story. Fire! You're actually asking. Funny story. When it comes to Home Story Cup, I think Home Story Cup 1 had a Brood War show match or something like that. Home Story Cup 2 had a Warcraft 3 show match, or the other way around. And I actually messaged Take on Facebook and said, here, if you're going through Nostalgia RTS, do an AoE 2 show match. I can provide casters, I can provide players. And I even said there are 2 players that are attending Home Story Cups that could play the AoE 2 show match, so it wouldn't even need to fly them in. And I mentioned you and Bling. I think you made one of the early Home Story Cups, right? I think so. Or at least you were a name in the scene at that point. Yeah. But he said, yeah, thanks for your offer. But community wouldn't take that well. It was okay. And then I think that was 2014. And then in 2021, I didn't play StarCraft 2. Who did I name then? Maybe because you played well, maybe because he knew you from Warcraft 3 then. I think maybe that's why I mentioned you. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure I gave your name and Blink's name back then. Yeah. And yeah, in 2021, I'm actually at the Home Story Cup location casting a Red Bull event together with Memp. And yeah, he actually, I sent the screenshot of the Facebook message to the Red Bull tourney organizer, And he actually forwarded to the host of the Home Story Cups. And I'm not sure if he likes me. Like, we met on multiple events after that, and it's more like a nod. Like, and never really getting into the talks there. We're sweating. Apparently it's hot and cold there at the same time. The negotiations were short. Yeah. It's hot and humid. I think hot and cold. Like, some people are sweating because of the heat and some people are sweating because it's so cold. I didn't know that was a thing. APM, look at that, hard, close to double the APM. And so much ILTC time in comparison to hard for Vivy here. Added the second TC quite early in a spot where he was still investing quite a lot. But he was also having quite some food. I'm impressed of what Take built with Home Story Cup and what you did with the AU community. Yeah, like, for Take, like, the projects are crazy, right? And how he, for example, got so much external money into the scene as well. Like, every Home Story Cup had massive sponsors. Yeah, he got backing from Blizzard as well. But, like, 32 players and, like, the setup so professional. And I think, yeah, I think Home Story Cups added a bit of pressure to me, or, like, gave me some more knowledge on how I want to do my NACs. And, yeah, like, there were so many great moments. And, he, like, on the back of those, he basically built a full company, right? That's something I didn't do, also something I didn't want to do. But it's crazy what he achieved with those tournaments. Yeah. It's the first time I'm hearing about Home Story Cup. It's basically the NACs of StarCraft 2. Just happening 4 years earlier. Happening twice a year. Bit more players. And yeah, basically in a very serious esport that StarCraft 2 was, especially for the first like 6-7 years. That was so refreshing and was an absolute fan favorite and got so much support. And it was done by a German nerd that was heavily involved in Warcraft 3 till StarCraft came out. Who was the host? He was called Take. That's why you sometimes in the Age of Empires context hear Take TV, because Take TV was actually running the Red Bull production for the first 4 events. And also the same guys did NACs and N4C, production-wise. Beyond the Summit, it's going in the same direction, yeah. And yeah, they were loved, comparable to NACs. The thing is, NAC, more or less, fortunately, were even a bit more unique because they were so rare. And they stopped. Now, Take TV is a production company? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. They're, for example, doing the production at the Experion, where we had the Garrison event. How Viper's chances if he wins today? If he wins, he needs 2 other matches to go in his favor as well. If he loses, he's out. You can do the math yourself with this website. First 2 NACs had a different charm to it because they were pre-D and a lot of things had to be figured out. Yeah, well... oh, pin that? Okay. Custom size? Nah, just keep it there. At AC3 we had to figure out a lot as well. Like the game constantly slowing down. Like there were so many problems with DE when it came out. Ooh, full step lancer switch for Vivy. Thought it would be Hassa Mango Die. But he lost so many Mango Die that he feels like, okay, full tech switch is on the menu. Then AC3 we had so many DE issues. The pathing too? Really? There were pathing problems? Yeah, I lost the full army before him. Oh, and that's going to be a big raid at the top. No reaction there from Vivy yet. Now step lancers are coming in. He's 50 pop behind. Does Hearttt only have one single stable? Feels a bit like it. 8 camels on the menu. And look at that, yeah. He's researching heavy camel right now and no camels in production. He's not housed. So Hearttt has only one single stable. Certainly something he wants to fix. Those traps can kill a lot of houses. Yeah, maybe we can lose with Mongols. I'm not sure if Mongols are that good on this map, actually. Yeah, you get a bit of a faster start, but Hindustanis should be performing well against them, I think. It's funny how Vivy has the 1k score lead while being 25 pop behind. Thanks for streaming these. My pleasure. Is this live or reruns? Live. Do you have a video about the story of all how those big tournaments LAN began? Not really. You have to ask specific questions and I can answer them. You know that Tiramis made those videos with personalities. I think one day I might have a talk with him. Then you get all the knowledge. But also, like, whenever you have a question, I can answer them. Like, obviously, I've been around a lot in the last, I would say 2016 till now. I've been very active with Age of Empires again. Before that, lots of poker. Or maybe even 2013 till now. Yeah. I think Hindustani are better Civ here. I think it's relatively even. In this matchup, yeah, Hindustani should be performing pretty well. Because Camel is just doing so much. Okay, now goes in for the attack. Oh, actually stuck on the house. Stand ground patrol for Vivy here. That's actually, yeah, he needed to clear up the houses to take a better engagement there. Okay, now this one works better. Oh boy. And Hearttt goes through there with stand ground patrol as well. Hearttt still needs a lot of upgrades though. Attack upgrades are not that important for camels, right? Most of their damage is coming from their bonus damage. Oh, that's a nice raid. Camel count's not that high. Some more in the back. 4 traps moving forward. That's a dead castle. And this looks better and better for Vivy here, I believe. Hearttt not really finding a way how to engage into this. Step Lancers on this patch with their ability to stack. Really, really solid. Hearttt still without hand cards. True. This is tough. Was it stacking forbidden? Not with Step Lancers. Just read the handbook, please. Unified Age of Empires 2 handbook. Melee units with range are excluded. Oof. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Now he gets slaughtered. Oh, that's not a great fight for Hearttt. I think Vivy is winning this. Just the power of Step Lancers. He's completely ruffle stomping. 3 traps still alive. And Hearttt just overbuilt skirmishes. The first stable just took him so long and now he's getting overwhelmed. GG, Vivy wins a game on stage. Let's go. Let's go. Crowd loves it and they love it indeed. Look at her! Let's go. That's good for the crowd. Clap, clap, clap. How many maps did Vivy win? 3-0, 3-1, 3-0. So it's a second map win in game 12. Do you have a video about... Ah, yeah. Vivy's comeback story? Let's go. Is it you that predicted he would win a total of 2 games? Oh, I don't remember. No, I don't think so. I don't remember saying it. I think it's a reasonable prediction. Yeah, I would have probably said 3. Hindustani are 1-5 in this tournament. Oh, 1 out of 6. Do you think Stand Ground Patrol is effective enough to be worthy of the ban, or is it mostly from the time Hera used it? It's completely broken. That's why we don't want it in the tournaments. Yeah, that's why it's banned. With the new matchmaking system, I had the fortune to face Vivy on Arabia, and I learned firsthand he loves step lancers. Oh, at least you made it to Castle Age. Ah, yeah, I remember you even used to cast games on Woobly back then. Yeah, I started to cast Age of Empires before Twitch existed. I think my first ever cast... when was that? Doubt versus Chris. Oh, not sure if I want to go. Are we just having a list of all show matches ever? Chris versus Doubt. That's the first match I ever cast. So yeah, my first broadcast on Justin TV was 2011. Best of 21. Chris versus Doubt both put $500 of their own money on the line. So yeah. Closing in to my 14-year casting anniversary. That were some fun games. That game completely impressed me. How Doubt stonewalled against Chris no walls, and Doubt still outboomed him. Crazy how many mirror matches we had. Crazy how many mirror matches we had. Mediterranean Viking mirror. What year is it? Did they play Hulk opening? Bring that back. Bring back the best of 21. Yeah, Nikov and Andy are out as well, so only top 6 are still fighting for a spot in the top 4. Thank you for all these years. Thank you for being around, right? I wouldn't be here if it was 0 people watching. I think I might have done it with like 3 people watching and interacting for a very long time, but obviously like going full-time for many years would not have been an option. Fun fact, the Twitch servers still have JTV in their name. Okay. Some downtime. Some time for Q&A. Love the chat interaction. Like that's like why I decided against co-cast as well. Because I simply, yeah. I think I love talking about Age of Empires and Esports. Yeah. How much do you made monthly when you were full time? Heavily depends. Peak Corona times. Like $7,000 a month. That was like 6,000 euros, 45% tax off, 1,000 euros for health insurance. So I actually thought like, damn, I get $7,000 per month. I'm like big boys now. But actually I only got 2,500 euros out of it after tax and everything. Being self-employed was rough. Yeah. Would like to see definitive on galactic battlegrounds? No. Yeah, I would say like peak Corona. I was sitting at like 1,000 subs, streaming 25 days a month. GL salary with it. YouTube was doing fine. Yeah. There was a leak once where it was published, right? Also, the problem was most of my donations and most of my subs for NACs all went into the NACs, right? So even though at one time I peaked at like close to 3,000 subs, I put all that money into NACs. So like there was a lot of money moving around on my account, but I did not make a lot of profit from streaming overall. Like emotionally, obviously a lot. And I kind of got my job that I'm doing right now through it. But yeah, maybe I could have been more greedy, play more ads, beg for more subs or donations. And I probably would have made 50,000 more. Yeah, I truly believe that. Hello, crowd. Oh, villager costume. Nice. That's her. Oh, that's really good production work. I like that. Clicked on the female villager and then shot to her. Not sure if they coordinated that before. That was good. Persians on this map against Koreans. Okay. Interesting. Advertise more casinos? Yeah, if I did more sellouts, that would have been good, right? The only sponsored streams I did were actually after I quit full-time streaming. Like Q2 2024 was the only time where I did some sponsored work. And just imagine like Raid Shadow Legends, I got a lot of offers like stream this for 2 hours and you get like $3,000. And I didn't even go into negotiations, right? So if they offer 3,000 first, I might get them to 4,000. Yeah. So yeah, maybe even more than 50,000 if I wanted to be super greedy. I have to admit, your voice is very soothing. I like that. Oh, that's my morning voice. I can go a bit deeper. I learned that if you go closer to the microphone, it might be even more soothing. By the way, if you ever call a girl up, you can just do this. And she will be like, oh my god, you sound like this one Age of Empires caster. It's so hard. Your voice is very soothing, like a pillow. Okay. Okay. 3 men-at-arms. Oh, not men-at-arms, militia for now. Scouted though. Vivy is pre-walling. That could be an exposed villager. Yeah, observer sees it. Gets really nervous. For Vivy here. He was playing double dog galleys. And men-at-arms are coming around. Who has the better Civ? I think Koreans should be better here. Persians don't have that much going for themselves. I think this might be one of the later civilizations picked. Don't think that should be a villager kill. Ooh, actually the transporter blocked there. Oh, that's sloppy by heart. That could be a kill after all. Had 3 villagers around. Oh, but that's the death of the transporter. Scout needs to drop off and run away. Observer is more APM. Oh, Ooh, gets in here. That's a big pickup for Hearttt. Has to be happy with that. And those 3 wilds, they didn't need to go outside. Can Hearttt get the block? Gets the block off here. Pathfinding works perfectly. 6 extra economic units. But now the galleys are coming in. Trying to go down there. For 1 KD and all of them economic units for now. Not a single military going down. That's a lot of idle as well. Observer not happy. Nearly pathing. Actually, the pathing was perfect there. Like, that's actually one of the major changes in the last patch. That villager does not escape. And is actually moving as intended. In the past, you could, like, squeeze the villager through. Which was really frustrating for the player playing Man-at-Arms. Nearly, can you draw me like one of your French girls? I like that scene. ASMR cast when? Yeah, I don't think I can do the full cast. But I actually considered doing once. But also cancelled. Or like, never even really started, except in my head. Was doing a full cast with the rhymes. So it felt a bit like a rap battle. And I did a lot of casts in my head. Doing that. Nearly, which sport team do you follow support? Right now, like classical sport, nothing. I follow a lot of esports. But mainly Counter-Strike right now and Age of Empires. Yeah, still following the Gamer Legion progress in Counter-Strike. And on classical sports, I used to follow NBA a lot. Like 2014 till 2020, I saw like close to every playoff game. Like only the last quarter, but I really enjoyed those. What was the final score between Hera and HCM last night? There's a great website called Liquipedia. Liquipedia. That tracks eSport results, including Age of Empires results. And websites like these will help you. Hera won 3-0. Including a 4-hour, 20-minute game. Have you heard any KOTD? No. I followed a lot of StarCraft 2. And a bit of Warcraft. And a lot of Counter-Strike. He actually came back and won that? Indeed he did. 4-hour, 20 minutes. We're running out of wood on Bedouins. A map that starts with like 300,000 wood. KD in the end was like, I don't even know what the KD was. 8k to 6k. Vivy has archer armor instead of fletching. Yeah, that's a big mistake of his. That he actually picked a civilization called Koreans. Which get the armor upgrade for free. So, not really sure if he could have done anything against that. Maybe staying in Castle Age would have been an alternative for him. To not get the armor. Okay, gets the scout kill. 3 Man-at-Arms still around. Hera lost over 1,000 villagers. Yeah. He also villager rushed though. Expected Hearttt to finish this in 1 hour. He did, till the power of stab lances arrived. KD was 73,000 against 5.5. I don't think that's correct, Revelance. 7.3 against 5.6. Okay. Yeah. I've been following since NAC 3 and I still have not gotten an answer as to why. Why the heck does the timer go twice as fast? It doesn't. Thanks for your question. Wasted so much time running builds. Yeah. You can play the game at the timer on 1.x. That's simply how the game was designed initially. for example, in the German team league, if you played on Sundays, you played with slow speed. And every other day, because like it's for like heavy casuals. Unless everyone agreed to play on normal speed, which is 1.5. Now 1.5 felt too slow for most people. And it's actually called casual. And 1.7 became the normal. Yeah, so basically the speed goes faster because people couldn't accept it to be this slow. So the initial design of the game was expected to be slower. Also even think like the game mode deathmatch, where you start in the last age with all the text already researched. They're even playing that on twice the speed. Chronicles campaigns are 2.0 even? Okay, wow. Oh, getting a bit trapped here with the galleys. Hearttt with such a faster castle age. Goes for double monastery. Whew. The Chinese player is Vivy. PM'd your stream thumbnail on Discord yesterday. Yeah, I saw that, thank you. Yeah, I would be surprised. I think Chronicles are 1.7. Yeah. Maybe you set it in 2.0. Maybe you came on the plus hotkey on your keyboard and increased the speed, playback speed. Goes for more stone. Maybe here. And it's double monastery. I think he was expecting the war wagon landing. My slow fingers need 0.75. By the way, this is a map without any relics. In case you didn't know. So those monks won't do much except convert turtles and war wagons. Which is good enough. Oh, but galleys around now. Oh, with that fire, that will get a lot of kills. Like, all those galleys are so low. Hoo, 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 hoo. And yeah, let's finish off. Our Persian monks, even good. They don't even get sanctity. They are really, really bad. Persian monks are some of the worst in the game. But still the best unit probably against what is anticipated to be out on the field here. And I think it might be a tower rush. I think against that amount of monks, you don't want to go war wagons. Walls in the tower. And now attacks it. Why are we not attacking more there? There's no chance for a demo. Goes for the dock. That's a lot of presence there with the units. A lot of fires. Hearttt does not want to lose the water here at all, apparently. Galley's still around, trying to sneak. And that tower, I'm not even sure if it goes up. Should be a lot of damage output. And yeah, could be some dead fires, but gets the tower. And 6k stone, 600 stone in the bank. Doesn't know what to do with it. For our 20 longest tournament game, I've seen that being posted, at least longest S tier tournament game, yes. I don't remember a game being longer than that, yeah. We obviously had multiple games lasting longer than 2 hours. I've seen some games running out of wood as well. But Bedouin's a map with so much wood. What is Vivy doing? Readjusting his headphones. Okay, okay. Okay, now the castle. Transporter. He's really forcing the issue. Like, he sees that the opponent has at least 4 monks. 5 are already prepared now. Like, this is not going to be a thing. Devotion wagons kill this? Did he get devotion? like against 5 monks. Like how many war wagons do you need? Like 8 to properly kill this? Some tournaments have time limits too, where the high score wins at 90 minutes. Yeah. Or in the case of Red Bull, 75 minutes. Yeah. And in the past, we had tournaments where it was even shorter to just fit the time limits as well. That's mainly for offline tournaments, though. Online tournaments, we typically don't go for that. Transporter, that's so risky! Oh, he gets away! That was so close. That could have easily been a conversion. Does he go for the transporter? That has to be a conversion. Oh, Vivy gets so lucky. How is this not a conversion? And yeah, that's nearly pathing here. Wanted to go outside with the war wagons. Oh no, transporter is gone. Don't put war wagons in there. And yeah, Vivy can't do anything. Takes the headphones off. GG. Hearttt with the perfect reaction. Realized, okay, what he was up against and what the next unit is. Crowd still enjoyed this one. Some funny moments. Seems like Vivy's whole family is there. 2-1 lead for Hearttt. If Hearttt wins, he's securing himself 8th spot with a chance of 7th spot. By the way, Nelly, did we ever figure out if the players are required to wear noise-cancelling headphones? I talked a bit about that. I would still ask the Chinese people to wear them. Apparently there has been some agreements with them. It's not a great setup. But apparently they can't hear the casters anyways. But yeah, it looks weird that one player has noise cancelling headphones and the other doesn't. Why is it Chinese font? It's a Chinese tournament. And the Chinese clean feed. Hearttt selects Georgians and Bohemians for Acropolis and Arena. So strong shifts there. For Arena, we still have Burgundians. And probably Khmer for Vivy on Acropolis. I think so. That also reminds me of some league tourney where player could hear the crowd and crowd always going woo. If the jungler was around. Really? In Counter-Strike, you sometimes do a trick. Like, you know. In Counter-Strike, you can shoot through walls, but you can't see the opponent, right? So sometimes, in LAN tournaments, people, if they can hear the crowd, which they never should, just aim at a wall, thinking there's a chance that the opponent is behind there, and if there's a crowd reaction, they actually start shooting. The same goes if like there are like smoke grenades that block the vision, right? They just scan through, wait for the crowd reaction, and then start shooting. People realized that though, and like noise cancelling got better in Counter-Strike. Even before the garrison, like we had 300 people there, right? We talked to the players and said like, one of the charm of the event is that like you are 5 meters away from the crowd. Sometimes there are idiots. This could affect the integrity of the game a bit, like someone like jumping on the stage and saying, "He is going archers," and then we have to rush him out, right? Like we had security, but still that could have been an option. But everyone was having the integrity of the tournament in mind. Or they were shy. Yeah, so nothing happened. London might be noisy. Yeah, like Red Bull production is very experienced, and like the players are a bit further away from the crowd. Like Garrison, like it was really close. Lazy Bulldozer, thank you for your sub. I didn't even open my dashboard. when it comes to subs. First one of the day. It's crazy how the last sub is 12 hours ago because I was still streaming 12 hours ago. Okay. Some chicken funneling here. You're building some walls, giving them a small push, and they want to go to the other side. Now going out to get the foxes as well. Hey Nilly, are some numbers in terms of viewer numbers on this tournament available? Only for the Western world and parts in the Chinese world. Like you can go to Vivy's TikTok and see his numbers. I think he might easily have, like this is Saturday, right? He could be sitting at 3,000 viewers there as well. Mainstream is Mr. Yo there, though. And we're not really getting numbers for that. Bohemians versus Burgundians. Old school matchup. Oh, Observer just clicked the weird button. Damn, hunting a fox with a knife is hardcore. That's how Vivy rolls. How are you live after that Terra game? I only caught a bit of the end. It was a tough game, yes, a tough day yesterday. Yeah. Especially like solo casting, 12, 13 hours. It becomes long. But chat addiction carried me. Quite nicely. Poor rabbits. Do you get lonely solo casting? Not with chat addiction, no. Chicken funneling and fox gathering, this game has changed. Yeah. Both relatively new mechanics. I personally would have just gone for deers. Deer on arena. Is it harder or easier to cast with Observer? I feel like I'd get restless if I want to click anything. You shouldn't click anything, right? Like, the Observer should be so good that he gives you options. And, like, theoretically, like, he should be listening to you. That's what, like, Vodka and Mapu are doing, right? It's not the case here. And then they can show you stuff that you want to see. If, like, they're careful listeners, they will, like, actually develop the storyline with you. And then it's just so much better because I don't need to focus on anything else, right? Like, what I often have, especially like in online casts, if someone is observing and we are co-casting together, like they just get distracted, I feel often. And it's just, the less you have to focus on, the better your cast typically should get. Do you sometimes have the urge to check the map? I just talk more about what we see, right? Like, not like the Red Bull 2 disaster, where T90 and Dave are constantly like screaming at the Observer to show them something else while they were in-game and talking about something else. Like, you have to see this as a group project. Like, me and the Observer are telling the story together. For example, now Hearttt, or like the Foxes, right? We saw them and mentioned them. If you could have just one person in China the next time, which role would it be? A caster, an observer, an admin, or something else? If you could have just one person in China the next time. I don't really know what you mean. What do you mean, have a person in China? Stable play? So this is very meta. Expected from T92 faced official. What? What? To make the production better for English viewers. I'm not even sure if I would change anything. Like, it's just a budget question, right? Like, I'm like, with how low the prioritization on the English broadcast is, this has been really solid, I believe. I don't see how Bohemians lose this. Timings. Economy is so much better for Burgundians. No, Voin gets here with the arena. Yeah. Vodka is a great observer, yeah. Yeah, agreed. His observing in AU4 is maybe even better than in AU2. Okay, so Hearttt will play the Spearman Monk against Lightcav. 4 on gold. Yeah, Vivy doesn't know the build orders. Like, you want to play 3 on gold here. You have too much. Oh, that's good. That's so good for Hearttt. Oh, Vivy. Losing a scout there this early on. Big misstep. Phew. I think it's been a good tournament too. I wonder what the numbers are like on the other side of the Great Firewall. I hate the spin play if the opponent knows how to micromonks. The goal for Hearttt here is to get like 2 relics and force the opponent to some commitment. Like, he is not really contesting the relics. Damn, a spear poke could decide this. Not sure if I would go that far, but certainly a loss for Vivy, yeah. TC on stone there, interesting. Now Vivy has 5 on gold. I think that's too much. Vivy will have too much gold and not enough food. Pretty sure he will have either TC. No. Hearttt should only get 1 relic max, though, if Vivy can manage his Lightcav. Well, let's see. It feels like the one at the bottom can be good for him. Like, yeah, Hearttt might lose like 1-2 monks, but I think he should be the one getting the one at the bottom. 6 on gold now. Is he going aggressive? I think he just doesn't know the build order. I think that's just a mistake. Nothing else. Scaring those Lightcav away. Yeah, and look at that. 3 Bohemian Spearmen protecting it. Goes for Sanctity. Hearttt. Wow. Okay, so Hearttt really wants to contest relics here. Does a good job of protecting those. Vivy, does he want to go in? Wants to go in, apparently. No. And 2-1 KD already. Good start for Hearttt. Not sure about Sanctity, honestly. Like, is it giving you that much? 30C for Vivy, who has 8 on food right now. 6 on gold. Yeah, that's not a thing. Luckily, Relic will help him out a bit. And Sanctity made that monk survive a bit longer. Survives 1 more hit. Second Relic for Vivy. That Relic will be contested. So will be 2-2 relics. No, will be 3-1 relics, with the one at the bottom still contested. If Hearttt gets this one, he should consider himself happy. If Vivy gets it, he should consider himself happy. Atonement now by Hearttt. Ooh, that's surprising. Does he really think that's necessary? Feels like the answer is yes. Atonement will finish, and he can switch to the monks. Could be 4 monks for him now. Oh, and Vivy doesn't have the answer. And doesn't see it. Deletes 1. 1 is converted. That was a nice surprise delivered here. And yeah, this could be 2 relics for Hearttt now. With a bigger investment than I would have thought, though. And yeah, look at the floating gold from Vivy. He needs to buy food. Wheelbarrow gets in there and now goes for Devotion. Hearttt with a bit later 30C. Makes a lot of sense with Bohemians and the big investment that he has. Are you a fan of the monastery outside the walls? In this matchup, yeah. Like, Burgundians should be the one dominating this anyways. This time for tournament is good for me. Okay, good that you're here then. Imagine going on search for religious scripture and getting attacked by a polar bear. And Vivy also 2 on stone, while already having 4 TCs. This is it's not clean. It's just not clean what Vivy is playing here. Like floating gold, floating stone, 2-minute idle TC time. Could be 4 more villagers. I think if he played it a bit differently. Had to buy food. Like this looks like the 3rd time already. I don't want to be too nitpicky. Hearttt is floating gold as well. Yeah, I think the main reason was because he thought he'd invest into more monks though. And just skipped the monks. Like, yeah, he could have bought a bit more food, but he's playing 3 TCs anyways. And his idle TC wasn't affected that much, I believe. But yeah, maybe 1 or 2 villagers too much there. Feel Vivy doesn't have a ton of S-tier experience. Yeah, his last S-tier tournament, 1v1, was Warlords 2. And team game was SY Nations Cup. Or Sex Nations Cup. Yeah. But this is not S-tier tournament experience, right? This he would play this the same on the ladder, I believe. Handcart is coming in. No second farm upgrade. And now puts villagers to the front. Vivy with the forward castle. Against Bohemians. Is that the play? Mistake to let Bohemians boom on arena. Well, what's his other option? Should he tower rush? I think this is the way to go. And he simply needs to use his early imp timing. How the hell do you remember all this information? Well, the Vivy thing we looked up the other day. With Warlords 2. But yeah, Chat remembered that it was a long time ago. And I actually still remembered the Sex Nations Cup thing. And well, I'm really passionate about it, right? And interested in stuff like that. So it's easier to remember. Okay, tries to pressure those 2 monasteries. And now the big question, what unit is Scorpion? Well, how can Scorpion be the right choice? Oh boy, oh boy. That's weird. We want to kill the spearman, but healing should be there. Chemistry coming in. Yeah, and this should be Bombard Cannon versus Bombard Cannon fight. With a bit of trap support. Better economy for the Burgundian players. You can see 1300 extra resources collected. And he goes for hand cannoneers or skirmishers. Skirmishers! Vivy plays skirms here. Interesting. Huh. I don't mind it too much. Good against monks, good against pikemen. Just need to make sure to keep the bombard cannon amount low. Maybe soon can build another castle. Ooh, bought stone for himself, and he really wants to pressure those relics. That castle should always die though, no? I think now is the moment where you actually even want to go and already attack the walls. Yeah, Age of Skirms. Ram goes for the trap. Now only 11 on gold. Bit too much wood here. But maybe the forward villagers are going and build a mining camp there. Chemistry for him now. Another siege workshop could be helpful. Typically bombard cannons are completely dictating the early game here. And bombard cannon can be built earlier for Bohemians. This is the timing. The longer the game goes, the better it is for Hearttt. If he gets to Nietzsche Halberdier, this is the dream spot for him. And Vivy has a timing where he needs to deny that. Purpose of those two Scorpion, I don't know. Maybe to prevent the Spearman moving out? To force redemption? I'm not sure. Goes for block printing. Relics are being saved. The castle obviously protecting the traps quite nicely. Would love to see masonry with this. So hard. No relics in the bank right now. Not the most important thing though. And conscription. Will it finish? Finishes. Oh, close. Bombard cannon count at 1. So a bit higher. Hand cannoneers being added as well. This is not bad. Scouts or light caps threatening the move in a bit here. Pikemen. Oof. They don't want to take the engagement. Okay, now bombard cannon then starts. No wagon bow tactics though. So for now, they're not really moving faster. And therefore more damage output for Burgundians. Economy behind, not the greatest waypoints. Doesn't look super clean. 31 on farm. Turk cannon or Uvnice? Uvnice. Yeah. But I also like Ethiopian bombard cannon. Okay, light cap going in for the monks. Getting one, that's it. And now the rest is dying. Bombard cannon shots there from the back. Okay, all the frontline dies. Early siege engineers. Really low HP bombard cannon there. Could even die to some strays. And indeed does die. Traps now trying to pressure the site. I think even going for the siege workshop might be better than going for the castle. And I think those traps could die. And yeah. Wagon bow tactics now coming in. Faster moving. Gunpowder units. Good ground attacks there. Hand cannoneers are diving in. How many kills are they getting? Seems like not crazy amounts. Catching now as well. Just dive. It's tough to dive under 2 castles. And that's one trap down. Second one in danger now as well. Vivy makes a switch into stable units here behind this. 100% sure. And this looks like Hearttt is holding it. Looks like Hearttt is in a good spot. Relics being moved back. Hearttt should get both of them again. Henkin is moving in. That they don't want pike kills. Ooh, Kossius and Hufnice. 2 minutes, 15 seconds out. Might be the most cost-efficient unit in the game that we have right now. And Hearttt with his 2 relics. He doesn't need to move out. He can just get halberdiers first. Maybe that looks like a cancel. Yeah, halberdier, pikeman. And we're 90 seconds away from Bohemians basically being in an unlosable situation. Cost efficient? Well, it's the most costly thing, but it's also the strongest thing, I believe. Well, we can just call it the strongest thing in the game, maybe. But you only need like 4 of them. And it feels like you are completely shredding armies over and over again. Where's the one relic of Hearttt is still in the hand of a monk? Hearttt, he got fletching earlier. I think he might have lost or deleted the blacksmith that was researching it. Oh, traction traps masked. Yeah. They are really crazy as well right now. Oof. And now Vivy, he needs to make something happen with his Corsairs. Might be going in. Every single second where he's not finding kills is bad for him. Halberdiers into the Costiers. Hand cannon numbers are really low. That's an overextension by Hearttt. Not playing this one patiently enough, but still. Look at how the hand cannoneers are getting shredded. This is looking really good for Hearttt. What is the yellow glow you see on buildings sometimes? Been a while since I played. Tech is being researched. You can only see that in the observing though. Not while you're in game. And that's all the Costiers down. 20 population behind now. Army value 2.7k still, quite high. Because of the bombard cannon, the trap goes for quite some solid units. And the halberdiers are obviously not the most costly things, but how do you ever clear up this army? Even taking into skirms here is hard. That's a bit of a surprise to me. And bombard cannon goes down as well. Nietzsche is so good in those spots. Mass bombard cannons and press the button. Not the worst idea ever. Doesn't have any resources for it though. Although, look at the resources. Maybe he is. Look at that. Infantry upgrades are coming. Flemish Revolution might be a thing here. He's banking resources. Just do siege now. Produce villagers. He might be. He might be. He's building some Flemish militia first. He needs castle though to research it. He's banking res. He's going for bombard cannons. Vivy might be going for it. Just needs to make sure to not lose all his army before. Give me Flemish. He has the res. Second armor upgrade. Maybe he's just like losing all his production and his house, and that's why he can't get the resources on the map. He might not. This might actually not be a strategy. Might actually be just what he is doing. Heavily housed, no vills in production. And yeah, he just goes for the Flemish militia here. Without the revolution. Because he is from behind. Hand cannoneers getting slaughtered at the front. Oh, because he is getting close in though. Nice quick walls. That should be a lot of death of Nietzsche, but all the Cossiers will die with this. And the of Nietzsche are squeezing through. Pop 200 against 150, and yeah, that's just the power of Bohemians here, and that's why Hearttt picked them, Burgundians. The timing simply not there, and I think this came mainly down to Vivy not having the cleanest build order. I think if you're 30 seconds up earlier, and everything goes a bit smoother for you. The game looks very different. The revolution will not be televised. Okay. And now hand cannoneers added for Hearttt against those Flemish militia. Press it. He has the res. He has the res to press it. But now might lose his last castle. This is the last chance for the militia. Last armor upgrade. Click it now. Vivy. Click it now. And that's the last chance gone. So this basically sets it in stone. Vivy will go 0-4 and will become 10th of LYC. Hearttt will go 0-3. Will have faced the toughest opponents on his way. Therefore will get the best Buchholz. And depending on the matchups that are happening later, he will finish 7th or 8th. 1 and 3 for Hearttt is what I wanted to say, yeah. Redemption now. But how do you make anything work here? For Vivy. Still stays in it. keep on a bit of a show. Would you say it comes down to the build order being off and the weakest Sith and Imp? I think it's mainly build order, yeah. Just not clean there. How to get the LAN experience? Yeah, good for Vivy. He will remember this LAN. We'll have some good memories. Him and his Twitch chat while playing. Or his TikTok chat. Who's the better player, Lux or Vivy? Vivy. Yeah. And he's just slaughtering this, as you can see. KD 210 to 170. Actually closer than I thought, but there also was a lot of halberdiers. And Vivy is typing the GG. Those players did not play for the playoffs, only for the settings here, how they finish. And the fans enjoyed that Vivy won one game, that they saw one of his favorites. We can take a look at the rankings after the interviews. Hearttt now winning 3-1 against Vivy. Expecting Nikov, Hera, Viper, and Libra to win. That would make Hearttt finish 8th. For example, if Andy wins, that lets Hearttt finish 7th. Oh no,
好的，让我们再次恭喜 Hearttt 赢下了本场比赛的胜利。那同时呢，我们也把掌声送给龙神。Congratulations for her to winning this game. Please come to the interview area and let's give a round of applause for Vivy.
Viper can still advance. I guess you can see he is 4th here. If Sebastian wins, Hearttt.
好的，欢迎来到我们的赛后采访环节，我是薇薇。让我们再次恭喜 Hearttt 赢下了本场比赛的胜利。先有请他跟大家打个招呼吧。Welcome to the post-game interview. Could you say hi to our audience?
Thank you. Hello, audience.
好的，那同时呢，也是想问到他，这一次也是拿下了这个首胜嘛，所以呢，他现在心情是如何的呢 ？Congratulations for your first win. How do you feel right now?
Relieved. At least I got one win. I didn't go out 0-4, you know.
然后他也是提到，至少已经有1胜了，然后现在也是感觉到松了一口气。好，那同时也问一下洞神有没有什么问题来问到他？
其实我想说的是，首先我们要恭喜哈森获得了首胜，也是他的最后一场比赛。但是我想给哈森说的就是，他非常可惜啊，这次比赛非常可惜。他前面的3场比赛虽然说输了，但是就是2场决胜局，加上跟黑暗那一场打的也是非常的接近，非常的可惜。我想问一下，就是前面的几场比赛输了之后，导致自己提前无法进入到4强，会不会对自己的会不会心情会不是很好
？So the question for Hearttt is, according to LYC, you had a kind of tough road through the tournament, where you had like 2 deciders, and none of them was an easy one. So LYC's question is, does it make you feel like you are taking extra burden or extra difficulty for advancing to the next stage? And if so, would that affect your mentality during the game?
I think the road was rough, yes, but it was accessible. I think I could have won some games that I lost, and that would have made a difference. Like if I beat Yo or if I beat Sebastian, I think I had opportunities in both games. So yeah, the road was difficult, but it also set me up for success if I managed to win. So unfortunately, I couldn't win, so that sucks. But I think if I had to choose a road again, I would choose the same one that I got, because I think it gave me a good opportunity to get good book holds and potentially place top 4 had I got a win or 2. So yeah, it was rough, but I don't think it annoyed me or anything. I was annoyed that I couldn't win and my own play rather than the road I got.
Thank you. 哈特认为确实他的这个路程比较艰辛啊。 很多好几局打的时候，就是感觉自己其实应该是有一定获胜的机会的，但是很不幸，有的时候总是在各种各样的地方出现了一些失误。但是另一方面呢，他在这个不断的跟这些高级的这些更强选手们打的过程中，他达到更多的这个不好，这一点呢也对他有一定的帮助。
好的，反正还是我反正觉得很可惜，至少我认为哈森的水平实力也是非常的无限接近前4强的。然后的话，希望他下一次比赛能够表现得更好一些，运气会好一点就比较好了。好了，我们问一下那个游戏的内容，就是我想问一下第二局有没有想到微微会出了就是印度打蒙古的那一把背盾游牧，他有没有想到微微会突然之间出了一波草枪出来，是不是打了他一个措手不及？
So the next question for Hearttt is regarding game number 2, Hindustani versus Mongols. So at least we audiences, we are all quite surprised for Vivy's switch to elite staff lancers. Were you also surprised, or did that catch you out of guard?
I had that in the back of my mind, but I had no confirmation anywhere. So I kind of had to keep playing as if he would do Mango Die, which in retrospective, I think I made even just a few too many skirms. I should have played more patient, make less skirms, and wait for him to show his hand before I invest so heavily into them. Because I had a better sieve long term, I think. So if I just managed to stabilize and get full upgrades on my units, I think there was no way he could win. I just got a bit impatient there in trying to do damage, which I think was mainly because I took damage, so I felt like I needed to do something back. But I think I was wrong. I think my economy was fine compared to his. I just needed to, stay back and stabilize, get upgrades.
那么其实哈特自己认为，他确实有想过微微可能会可能不会打蒙古突骑，可能不会打蒙古突骑，会去打这个草枪，但是他在这个帝王早期跟城堡晚期的时候，有一点失去了耐心，他没有等到自己确认微微确实在出蒙古突骑，就事先选择默认去走，继续加更多的这个头毛。他认为自己的头毛可能做的稍微多了一点，这影响了他这个游戏后期的一个打法。同时，他认为如果自己能够先稳定下来，事先能够先通过侦查发现微微去转草枪的话，他也许能够稳定下来，并且获胜。
好的，还有一个问题就是关于我们像最后一把波西米亚跟勃艮第这一把的问题，就是说勃艮第要在什么情况下能够在竞技场上面这个图上能够把波西米亚一波压住，然后打赢。因为我认为勃艮第在帝王初期的话，肯定是对波西米亚是有优势的，需要如何快速的然后拿下，就是用勃艮第打赢波西米亚吧，就是问一下。
So the next question is about the arena game, Burgundians against Bohemians. So next question is, we all know that obviously Bohemians is a very strong save on this map. Although Burgundians is not a weak save on this map either, but in general, what do you think is the winning condition for Burgundians to beat Bohemians on arena map?
I think he had a fair chance with what he tried. I think usually the timing that Burgundians have over Bohemians is that they can do a paladin switch and maybe Bohemians is not ready for that. But generally speaking, I've played the matchup a lot of times. I think it's probably the matchup I've played the most on arena, and I feel very comfortable as Bohemians. So just going into the game, I kind of knew all I needed to do was survive early Imperial Age, and from there, Bohemians just has two strong units. Burgundians can't really compete. So yeah, I was just trying to hold on till that happened.
那哈特他认为，从整体上来说，在竞技场上，勃艮第就是明显是弱于波西米亚的。如果说勃艮第想去打出一定的优势，或者是打赢波西米亚，其中一个选项是尽早的去升游侠，然后尝试着在帝王早期一波冲进去，打掉波西米亚一开始的这个动力，然后从赛赛之后开始逐渐掌握这个游戏节奏。因为这个波西米亚的话，在竞技场中它的优势来自于它的这个10点的这个领先性。如果勃艮第能够撑过 早期的10点，那么往后的话，也许是有一定机会的。
好的，我的问题问完了。
好的，那 last question， 那同时呢，也想问一下他如何来评价到今天对手 Vivy 的一个发挥呢 ？So how would you evaluate the opponent Vivy's performance in today's matchup?
I mean, he picks weird saves and, like, at least weird to me, you know, he likes them. But Vivy's performance, you asked about? His performance?
Yes, how would you evaluate?
Oh, okay. I mean, it's a hard event. He hasn't done so well, neither have I, so I'm nobody to judge here. I'm sure he has things to work on. I think drafting a bit better could help him. But generally speaking, I think it's just, you know, there's very good players in this event. So it's not easy to... I think he has done a fine job, you know. He has taken games from players. Yeah, I don't think he performed too badly, to be honest. It's just the opponents are rough.
哈特认为龙老师呢，虽然在比赛结果上打的不尽如人意，但是他依然打出了自己的风格，而且同样在每场比赛中也有自己亮眼的地方。
好的，那我们也是非常感谢 Hearttt 来接受我们的赛后采访。那我们的赛后采访呢，到此就告一段落了。精彩比赛马上回来。
That's it. Thanks.
Okay, let's do some scenario scratching then. So, Nikov, what's the best result? Like, he has 6 Buchholz. He will never overtake Sebastian. And will never overtake Viper, really, right? Unless we could really push the Buchholz in favor. Why do I have double sound? Oh, stream has some sound apparently. Yeah, I think Nikov and Andy are basically playing for 7th and 9th. Yeah. Feels like 7th and 9th will be the most important thing there. Thing is, for Viper, this is really important. For Viper's Buchholz. Because Viper, I think, needs to rely on either Yo... Yeah, Viper needs either Yo or Andy to win. Or ACCM to win. And Yo. Oh, 4 is a lot. What about... Viper... Yeah, Viper needs either... Yeah, like 2 out of the 3 needs to win. For Viper. No, that's not enough. And the ACCM is not even enough. So he needs... Andy Yo? Oh, sick. Although, wait. No, that's Buchholz thing. Yeah. It will be tough for Viper. Oh no, he needs Andy and Leary to win. That's the Viper scenario. Or Nikov. Nikov and Yo. So yeah, Viper could actually go into a match where he can't make playoffs. And then it's just for Sebastian to figure out. Yeah, I think that's the scenario. This is the more likely one, right? That's what we are thinking. And then ACCM stays ahead. Sebastian, if Sebastian wins, he gets in. Yeah. He overtakes ACCM. Like going 3-1 and you're in. Yeah. Sebastian wins, he is in. Viper needs to rely on others. If ACCM wins, yeah. Like, look at the standings before they play into the last 3 matches, right? If you are 2-1, like Leary, Sebastian, ACM, if any of those 3 wins, they are through. Yo and Terra are already through. Yeah, 3-1, you automatically go through. So, yeah. So Viper fans have to cheer for Andy here. Because then Viper can advance. If Leary wins. Yeah. And if Nikov wins and Leary wins, Viper won't go through. ACM will still be in front. So then the last match is just to like who avoids you or Hera. What if Nikov and Hera wins? That's the scenario right now. Andy vs Nikov should be a close matchup here. Yeah. Unless if Yo beats Hera, obviously everything changes again. Because Viper faced Yo. And then he is fine with Nikov. Yeah. So Viper needs either Yo or Andy to win to have a chance. Can Yo finish 4th? Let's see. Yo is 3rd here. 9 Buchholz. Can we give ACCM another Buchholz somewhere? Yo can get 3rd. I'm not sure if Yo can get 4th. Maybe with some scenarios. Can Sebastian overtake him? Sebastian has only 7 Buchholz. I don't think Yo can get 4th. Yo is guaranteed to be 3rd or 1st. How's Yo so good? Maybe talent. Maybe training. Nikov versus Andy. For all the Andy fans, you have to cheer for Andy. For all the Nikov fans, you have to cheer for Nikov. For the ACCM fans, you have to cheer for Nikov. Viper fans are cheering for Andy. That's basically the scenario. Yeah. Should we add this as a text? Text. Where's the text? How do you add a text file? Here we are. I think this is no. It's too early. Like, let's wait for this to finish, and then we can put in permutations at the top. Yeah. May the better player win. Who wins a 2v2? Andy Viper or Nikov ACCM? I think it's a close matchup. Back dog for Nikov. Andy with the side dog. Goes for Dravidians. 6 on wood with Dravidians. 7 on wood with Dravidians. What's happening here? Is Andy playing fast castle? I'm a bit surprised. Huh. Kumura looks like you want to play Anno 1602 on it, not AoE2. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. Who do we need to win for Viper to have a chance? If you're a Viper fanboy, you're cheering for Andy here. I was going to cheer for Andy anyways, but that's a bonus. Okay. 8 on wood. Maybe it's together with the barracks? Huh. I don't fully understand the build order here. Also weird mule card placement. Not that efficient. Loom now. Maybe I'm just off with my build orders. And this still all works out for Andy. And he will have a lot of wood. Now goes for the barracks. Okay, this could be a trained build order then. Okay, that's a house already anticipating land aggression. Yeah, he wants to wall himself in small. Are you a Viper fanboy or a Doubt fanboy? Why can't I be both? I can't. Okay. GL fanboy. Especially GL Jordan. Good old grass Viper. Ooh, quite some hits on the scouts. Man at arm opening coming up. Double dog in the back for Nikov. Goes for the oysters. Okay. Civ Hover is showing Burgundians and Bohemian bonuses. Something we can update? Try refreshing the stream maybe? Okay, it's updated now. Nice. There's lots of HP here, Andy. Nico with a nice fast uptime. I think maybe a second mule card could have made stuff more effective. Who won, by the way? Score is 0-0. Nice save there by Nikov, having the transport around. It's not a replay? Well, how do you think, like... this is not a replay, no. Ooh, I don't think any villagers will die. I think the tower came up in time. Maybe some body blocking here. Good job by Nikov. Perfect reaction. There's quite some damage against the men-at-arms as well. And Nikov not losing anything. Killing the scout. Those are some low HP men-at-arms now. Solid reaction. Triple dog for Andy in the back. Goes for arson. Might just take out some houses. British transport ship could get power of ramming down other ships starting Castle Age. Maybe with some upgrades. If only there was a naval rework coming up. Anyone got a breakdown on who still has a chance to qualify and how? Yeah, just go back in the VOD for like 8 minutes. At the start of before this game, I broke down all the scenarios for everyone to advance. Also in the LY Discord, the scenarios are broken down as well. Also, you can use this website if you want to go for it yourself. What do you think of a Civ bonus where siege units regenerate HP? Not bad. We don't have it in the game. Mechanic is easily implemented. I wouldn't mind it. Nice to see you, Naomi. Best cast here? Ooh. Someone is new. Wait till you ask a question that Liquipedia already could answer. Then you won't enjoy your time here that much anymore. 15 more carry capacity. Fletching coming up for Andy. Relatively passive game. On water now. Nikov without fletching. Where can I see the players playing this turny? Too easy, too easy. Nikov wins 3-1. Thanks for the spoilers. A siege tower that regenerates. Yeah, that would be fun. Boom-esque. Are you related to Selec-esque? Makes a lot of sense, right? They have the same second name. Legit question. Oh, Nikov, you want to move out with 6 galleys here because then you one-shot fishing ships. But, well, you're so much faster. 1.43 to 1.26. Andy's moving around here. Gets the kill against the transporter, and that's a good job by Andy. Sneaking around here. Nikov will lose quite a bit. Fire Galley will deal with the fish, and Nikov can't be happy with this. Viper fans. Ecstatic. And I'm still at the top. Only one left. Not sure if Arson was worth it, but well, it's so much cheaper with the Dravidians, so I don't mind it. Up to Castle Age now is Nikov. Andy not too far behind. And the big difference... Oh no, not the big difference. 4 fishing ships against 1. Andy using the market, clicking up. Sold the stone. 1 HP left on that man-at-arm. Still being annoying. Nearly English Grammar Club. Is my English grammar that good? Sometimes I'm really self-conscious. Lily, do you want to know the win rate between these two players in their previous matches? Well, I would know where to find those. Did you try to set me up? I think you tried to set me up, right? Ah, yeah, it was too easy. That was too easy. Andy is strangely good at normal play. Yep, people don't give Andy enough credit for his meta games. Like, yeah, he can be entertaining and can come up with some wild strategies, wild approaches, like the siege monk push, massive monk plays every single game. But honestly, like, I'm thinking he is like a clear contender for top 16 in KOTD as well. Like, if he played Arabia only, he would be 2.7k as well, I believe. Is there prize pool differences for group stage positions? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, but for 5 till 8. Yuri has something to play for even if he's already qualified. He's not already qualified. That's the beauty of it. That's why we didn't put his match last. So he still has to make sure to win. Who are your top 10 Arabia players right now? Ooh. Hera, Leary, probably Yo, probably Viper, ACCM, Hearttt, maybe Tato. Down, I think, is a level below that. Maybe Lewis. Lewis, I think, is for me the Tato category. Sito might be there. The Leary match is last. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, Sebastian, yeah. then yeah, Lyri could get into a spot where he's already qualified. And he just needs to win to avoid 4th place, to avoid Hera. That might be his motivation. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I will give you a top 11. Oh, Vinch. Vinch has to be in this second group, I believe. Yeah, I think I will give this as my top 12. Mihai is for me in the doubt group. Yeah. Galley upgrade for Andy coming here. And now takes the fight. Yeah, Vivy is on another level, like down here, together with like Dogao. Balz, I think I would put in this list. Yeah. Dark is this group for me probably. Oh, Nikov we forgot. Nikov is in this group. Lux is even below this. Caboch could be like in this group. Dogao is way more consistent. Yeah, I know. But still, like, what is the expected result? Jordan is probably in this group right now, yeah. Yeah, the list of strong players is long, right? Poof. Yeah, Daniel is this group. Me, I'm not even allowed to play KOTD. And I would be below all of them, obviously. I'm not sure if Slam is competing. Forgot ACCM. Thanks for your message. Veles would be like also in this group. Where's MPO? Okay, I can scroll down. And then we can put MPO here. Survivalist, lol. Okay, you already answered it, lol. Okay. Careening now for Andy. War Galley count, double the amount for him. Nikov under quite some pressure. That man at arm opening. Phosphoru, I don't think with the draft will have a lot of chances. Dogao made last noble, yeah. Ah yeah, Magugu could have been on the list as well. Where's Huang? Vietnam. Neely, what do you want your AoE legacy to be? Probably that people think, damn, Neely did a lot for the scene and we are better off that he was here. The man who got who fixed pathing. I won't mind taking that along the way. But yeah, like fixed passing is not an option. Like made it good for some patches. Yeah. Looking forward to Thalassocracy water changes. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Not the full War Galley play like we see here. The friendly hippo from the neighborhood. Your what a legacy. That's a given. Well, for people that are here, probably, like, obviously you're way pro Nilly if you're watching the stream. Yeah. You've always been known for his great humor in AoE too. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Well, that's no question, right? If Nilly wasn't part of the AoE, wouldn't even be considered esports. Same for Zach. Yeah, Zach helped a lot. Yeah. I think I once made a list of like top 10 most influential people in AoE, excluding myself. I did not trap Nikov here. It's tough to fight next to the docks, right? The opponent can then dictate the fights so much better. It's tough to join in the back. Who's top 3? Tough to say. Hera, Lyria, clearly top 2. On Arabia only. It's tough for me to know the number 3. Andy on the way to Imp. Dravidians with 6 fishing ships. How big do you see your contribution to the pathfinding improvements in percent? Well, I think I was good at pushing into it. Yeah, I think like my name did more than I did. Like people actually trusting me. Like I got sent, I don't know, 400 to 500 reports. While before I said send me the reports, people could still report it as well. T90 mem Dave, you mean, for esports. Okay. I thought players on KOTD. So I think me being that active and being the face of pathfinding allowed for more people to send stuff in and give the developers a better idea. Yeah. What the hell is Andy doing? I think I like the split of the army here. 2 food for Nikov, by the way. Holy moly. Face of pathfinding. Developers did the actual work, so 0%. So 2%? No. It's way more, right? Like, obviously I didn't code, but there needs to happen a lot of stuff before coding happens. Is Nikov dead here? Yeah, it looked really good for Andy. And the GG is called. 1-0 Andy. Viper fans have to be happy. Andy plays an absolute perfect game. Yeah, the man-at-arms, like I would have loved to see him keep those alive a bit longer. The commitment after under the tower might have been a bit too greedy. But everything after that on water was really nice. Like 6 fishing ships against 0. And then putting on the strangleholds was really nice. Bad passing was the most frustrating reason for me, to the point of making negative review despite me loving the game. Okay. Much more is done for pathing on the dev side since you're on board. Well, I think they didn't know how bad it was. I think we were in a state in the community where people stopped complaining about it. And therefore developers thought, okay, pathing is in a good state. Like the frustration level of the community was so big. And I think it got reintroduced with Red Bull El Renado. And then with that, the push. And yeah. They don't play the game? Well, it depends on like completely different people, right? The business lead is not playing the game, no. The Q&A team is playing the game daily. The balance team is playing the game daily. Right? It's different people. Yeah. Like, World's Edge has dozens of people. Forgotten Empires has like 100 people employed. Capture Age has 45 people or something. Yeah. I think the improvements already speak for themselves. It's a lot better already. Nice. Hopefully more to come. $45 people at Capture Age? I think so, yeah. Maybe 40? Something like that. Be aware, Capture Age is not the observing tool only, right? Capture Age is the team that did 2 expansions already. Like Battle for Greece and Alexander the Great is from Capture Age. Viper still has a chance, yeah. You accepting interns? You can send your application to either CA, Forgotten Empires, or World's Edge. I myself, as a tournament coordinator, don't need an intern. Okay, lots of deer here. Maybe that's the reason why Mongols were picked. Is your job totally virtual? Sometimes. Ooh, let's take a look at this first. Nikov, no eyes on it. Oh, he misses it. Okay, now gets vision on it again. Can we see a villager? Nothing moves on the minimap towards the middle. Okay, now he's expanding towards the middle. And Andy trying to lame that boar away. Nikov not really going for anything else. Now the block could maybe send a will. No loom. Oh, Andy actually has loom. So could just try to kill the rhino here. In no man's land. Kill the rhino. Oh, it's still aggroed. It's still aggroed. And then build a mill next to it. Oh, that's good. That's good for him. That's a move that we have never seen before, I believe. That's a nice start for Andy. Okay, what was I talking about before? What was? Viper still has chances, yeah. If Viper's chances want to increase, he's cheering for Andy. Andy has to be happy with this opening. Interns? Yeah, I don't need interns for tournament coordination. Sorry. Someone wants to do some unpaid work. I can let you do some of my paperwork, but that's it. Why players? Ah, the lands. Yeah, I'm also traveling to lands. That was what I was talking about. Like the absolute most of it is remote. But for example, I was there at the last AOE4 LAN because it was their first one, and there for like 3-4 days to set everything up, look at overlays, be there for the first production day. I think I should have been here at the China LAN, and maybe I will go to the Brazilian LAN. I will be at Red Bull and just help them out. I'm not in China, no, but I think I should have been looking at some stuff. What's the location for a LAN you want to see? Maybe like a massive theater in London that could fit 3,000 people. That would be nice. Don't you think so? Maybe Easter weekend. That would fit in my calendar. Maybe in a big European city. Is wild enemy luring to enemy band? No. Maybe Munich? Munich is not bad. Maybe a bigger city with more people living around. Maybe multiple airports. London versus Beijing, and you choose London? Yeah. like the importance of the London event is way, way bigger. Also, like I've been to Beijing like 3 times. So it's, yeah. Okay, scout around. Low HP, obviously. 2 militia will be upgraded to men-at-arms. And now Nikov needs to send those away. Is he producing anything on water? No, he is not. Some damage dealt. Scout doesn't want to lose all the HP. What about Maldives? That would be a fun tournament. Oh no, that would be crazy. Why would you ever do a tournament on a deserted island? That sounds like disaster, Jordan. Might even sound like a $1.5 million scam. For everyone who doesn't know what I'm referencing, we had an event in Maldives. Jordan finished, I think, 5th, 6th there against Jinghua. So probably 6th, I believe, if I remember correctly. And it was a $1.5 million scam. The full story on the GL podcast. I don't know when I did it. Earlier this year, I believe. Who won? The Viper against Mr. Yo in the final. After being down 2-0, I think he won 3-2. Has it been a while since we saw Berbers in a tourney? Yeah. Has been quite some time. Only yesterday. Mr. Yo against the Viper. 5-4 KD, 5-0. Oh, what? Andy lost a villager to a wolf. Yeah, we actually saw that. The one in the center, the crocodile. True. Okay, but Nikov should get some damage done here with his scout. Scam's diving against the archers. Won't find the kill, though. Gonna be 10 years plus now. Maldives, I think it was 2015. Yeah, pretty sure. Or was it 14? Funny story there. In the qualification, like Jordan made the main event. In the qualifier, Jordan was down 3-0 in a best of 7 against a Brazilian player called Wrath. And that was a massive upset, and he was so happy about this that people started to party already, and he was starting to take shots. And he took so many shots and apparently got so much in a party mood, even after Jordan started to come back to 3-1, that in the end he lost 4-3. Obviously something that Jordan didn't know at that point, so don't want to take anything away from Jordan making the comeback happen on his end. But yeah, celebrating early was something people did. Something similar happened to Dowd recently? Yeah, so I heard. Don't drink and age, friends. Brutal reverse sweep? Yeah. So enjoyed the sun on the Maldives. Location was good. I think that's like probably top 1 sleep deprived that I've ever been. Like, I think I averaged like 2 hours per night for like 8 days at Maldives. One of those nights I slept together with the mates in the bunk beds on the islands. Any videos about the LAN? Yeah. Watch the GL podcast that I just talked about. We have a lot of pictures there, some videos. What a ladies man. I had no interaction with them. Like, they were really confused. I just like, a ferry off the island costs $500. So I just slept on the island. Like, our hotel was on a different island. What was the name of Jordan's Hidden Cup win? You mean him making semifinals? He was the Admiral. Was at least every accommodation paid for there? I think I shared a room with someone that had a paid room, yeah. Like, I went there on my own. Like, I went there as a fan, and in the end became a caster. Because the 2 main casters didn't want to book the flights for themselves. And want to take the risk of $1,500 flights. Semi-finals? Yeah, you made the finals. Right? You won against Yo in the semis. Your crazy Mayans game. On Arabia. I remember. Maybe I misspoke. I obviously knew you were in the finals. Okay, even resources here. Who was the other player? Loja? Loja was at the Maldives, yeah. He finished 8th. I think only won 1 game. Britons against Aztecs on Arena. They wanted casters but didn't pay for their travels. They wanted to pay for the travels. but they said, nah, you book first and we reimburse you. And casters didn't have enough money, or didn't want to do that. And in the end, they were probably right, because so many other people were scammed. It was a wild tournament, yeah. That's why we called it the $1.5 million scam. Yeah, the casters should have been Kitsune and Memp. And in the end, it was Mesmoro and Nilly. Radar, they did not end up reimbursing. Yeah, that was like wild. I think like they had like Air Maldives covering it, like 100%, all the flights. And then like a week before they said, yeah, we will do 50% reimbursement, but all the flights were already booked from the tournament. And then I think like 2 days before the tournament ends, they say, yeah, by the way, we're not going to reimburse you on the flights at all. And then they said, yeah, like we have a contract. And they said, yeah, well, good luck trying to sue a Maldive company in front of a Maldive judge. And yeah. So that was another, I don't know how expensive the flights were. 100,000 maybe? Yeah, it has to be around 100,000. Like we had like 6 different games there. Yeah. Did players get their prize pools though? No. I don't think anyone got paid except Age of Empires. I think there was some other controversy with Mem for the tourney. That was the caster that couldn't go. Yeah. Mem and Kitsune. That wasn't known. Well, a lot of stuff wasn't known. Yeah. Country is known for other things than its natural beauty, I guess. There was a shit, not a shit island, a trash island. They had an island where only trash was basically burned the whole day. And you could always see the smoke. And if the wind was bad, the trash moved in your direction. Like the burning trash smell. And in a really good spot, by the way, here. We're not really talking about the game, right? Still water control, still fish control. And that now is favorite monastery, goes for step lances. And Nikov somehow tries to make something happen with the church and some CA defense, but that's going to be a rough one. What's the most beautiful place you've ever seen? Honestly, like, the island there, the beach was crazy. I think St. Martin, Angkor Wat might be my top 2. When it comes to, like, land sites and, like, cultured things. Yeah. Was the trash island made from food and wood? Oh, I like that. That's only the trash they don't throw in the ocean. Just had to see when I was there a couple of times. No. Ah, tourists making smooth pics. That was Bahamas, right? Yeah, I saw that as well. Actually, like when I was in Bahamas and was on Tinder, like one of the girls that I matched with said like, yeah, let's go there and do a helicopter ride. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'm down. Like, where else do we want to eat after that? I will pick something like, what's the budget? Or what's your budget? And she's like, what's my budget? And I said like, yeah, and then she just unmatched. I don't think it continued from there. Oh. Obviously, it was a fake dude. I think it was less. It was during a poker tournament that cost 25,000. Oh, that's called the GG first here. Andy, like, this was so clean. Like, the lame early on, then enough water fight. all the Viper fans here. Happy for this as well. Andy's playing this so clean. This is like, game 1 was already really impressive. Like Andy, obviously no chance for top 4. Let's see a bit of for Andy. Like, where can he end up at? Andy can get 6. Can he get 5th maybe? No, Andy has no Buchholz. No, it's no way we can get this higher, and ACM can't go lower. So Andy might get 6th, which is a solid 3.6k for him. Compared to if he loses, might be 9th for 2.2. So yeah, this could be a crazy jump, this set alone. Yeah. So $1,400 set maybe. And still has guitars. Andy helping Viper, who gave him 0 Buchholz. Whom is Viper playing today? The player whom he's playing against is Sebastian. They pay for hotels and flights and you win like 2k. Sounds like a lot of fun for me. Yeah, just need to be top 10 Age of Empires players in the world. Can have a lot of fun along the way. What was the prediction for this set, Nearly? I think 3-1 Nikov. Who's Buchholz? Important man. Reformed. Nah. Important city. Is A2 net plus V or minus VE from a financial standpoint for Microsoft? Well, I think if it was burning money, we wouldn't have it, no? At least that's how I think the financial world works. I'm new to this. Can you bring your Siege Onager as well? Yeah, you can. Was it Buchholz Elo? Wasn't that the place that it's called? Not the person? Have you been in KTV? I don't even know what KTV is. KTV. German Catholic. Okay. Catholic German television. No, I've not been at their TV station. The Burning Heart. I'd like to be there. Yeah. Karaoke club. Not. I actually have been in karaoke club. Yeah, but only to get scammed. But we realized, like, okay, those two girls are not here to have a good night with us, or like not for a reasonable price. Yeah, like there was a quick get into the location and everything felt shady, and then like have a good night. How did we get scammed? We didn't. A friend and I were there before we went to North Korea and went through Beijing Main Street. 2 girls picked us up and said like, oh, you're tourists, let us show you the city. And we're like, okay, well, we saw everything. And they're like, okay, no worries, then let's go karaoke. Good price, good fun. And we're like, okay. And then we got there and we're the only ones. And we're like, yeah, okay, we rather go eat. And they're like, yeah, we can show you where to eat. And we're like, no, we're good. Yeah. Another podcast with the story. Yeah, the story ends there. I was in North Korea, yeah. I have a 1.5 hour talk about my North Korea trip on my YouTube as well. Be aware though, I was streaming for like 45 hours at that time. Okay, not 1.5 hours, 1 hour 14. And
Okay.
yeah, I was awake for.
Let's start off with why did I go there?
Why did I go there? Yeah, and I'm showing some pictures from my trip there. Good old times. Someone picking up our trash, us bowing in front of the leaders. That was the fast food. That was the airport. Well, you can watch it. You will find it. Yeah. Why would you go there? That will also be answered in the video. Yeah, I was just interested. I thought it would crumble and I want to see it before it doesn't exist anymore. Did they check pictures you took before leaving? Yeah, they did. But some videos I took were not authorized, I believe, and I had to delete some pictures as well. I've been watching a lot of documentaries lately. Well, then that shouldn't be a lot of new stuff. Just probably a confirmation. Nearly Vambir. Yeah. After I heard about Vambir, I actually think I acted pretty dumb in a lot of ways what I did there. Describe the deleted pictures. Trash at the zoo. Yeah. Just like there was a small kennel. There was trash inside. I took the picture. They said delete. I deleted. No biggie. But yeah, I think it was... Yeah, one video that I took was just stupid. I would not do it again. But well, that's 2012 nearly, right? Andy Walling with no gold. Doesn't he have a gold next to his top wall there? Or maybe not. Yeah, he does, yeah. When my friend went there, they didn't check photo album, but did check Instagram. Okay. Now glad you came back alive. Yeah. My mother actually, like, both my parents visited me before I flew out because they were rather convinced I wouldn't come back. No. What video was it? Newly opened Kim Jong-il and Kim Il-sung statue and some generals. Oh, Andy plays his dog strategy again. Huh. What hotel did you go stay in? Not the pyramid. The green block, basically. Yeah, I learned that they only take people to certain places and only certain people are allowed to show and such. But you probably know that those documentaries. I didn't watch that many documentaries, no. But yeah, they only take you to special places. Then you have to go there. They say, now take pictures. And if you don't want to, they go to you and say, now take pictures. You take pictures. And then you go to the next spot. Yeah. It's relatively safe there for Westerners. Yeah, if you don't do anything stupid, it's super safe. Yeah. Do the quality check your pictures? Yeah, if it's the right resolution. Some were 1080p and they felt like, nah, delete those. We only want HD pictures. Only 4K pictures. The Green Block Hotel? Yeah, no idea how it's called. Like, we weren't allowed to leave the hotel anyways, right? So, didn't really matter which hotel we took. It's a really good map for Andy, honestly, here. Like, really tight, still has gold. Interesting that he's going for that many scouts. Did you ask critical questions? Or you wanted to like, ask a lot of questions? The guide was really well trained though. Like really well. For example, like a lot of people, like you obviously see massive amount of poverty, right? And like people walking like 10 kilometers in both directions to the next city, right? So you know they're walking on the speedway for like 20 kilometers. And then you see some lonely farmers. And then they say, yeah, by the way, everyone studies in North Korea. And I ask, like, what, like, how do they study? Like, they're farmers, right? They don't look like they're in a great spot. And they answered, yeah, they studied agriculture. And 50% of the population is studying agriculture at university, and then they become farmers only. Yeah. Or for example, one question got asked, not by me. What do you think about reuniting North Korea and South Korea? And the guide said, oh, that's a really sensitive topic. And since this is a German traveling group, that a country can be divided is really sensitive, and I don't want to have any Germans have any bad feelings. So I'm not discussing this. Well, which I found like a clever answer. So, Nikov up here, and we'll probably go for a siege workshop. Andy with the second dock here. This person was never seen again? No, I think that was the perfect answer. Like, how do you say, no, I'm fine. Like, let's talk about it. Right? I think that was clever. Second dock for Andy. He is now trying to stonewall. So 1.5 minutes away from Castle Age. He just needs to hold this, obviously, right? The moment he gets to... Oh, jumps for the archers. That's a move. Okay, +1 attack. And he gets rid of all the crossbows. That's such a good move for Andy. Finds the really nice timing. Buys himself so much time. Oh, good KD. Being in Feudal Age against Castle Age and getting a 9-4 KD out of it? That's great awareness that he could jump there. I would have been greedy if I was Nikov as well. Running around there. Did not expect this amount of skirms and scouts to jump. The moment there's 2 camels out there. Obviously this is not an option. But it feels like Nikov not really going for that. And he wants to focus on the siege for now. Scouts are jumping. Skirms are dodging. And this is traded off everything again after this. Didn't I just say it was 9-4 KD? All of a sudden it's 15-12. And Andy in some trouble. It's now going for elephants. Siege workshop behind this as well. And most likely monastery. That would be the end of special. Nikov is not motivated. I think this match is like for $1,500. So I think if he's not motivated now, when would he ever be motivated? Not really sure where you're getting that from. Any strategy will be so much better with the dogs shooting arrows? You mean in the naval rework? Or if he gets the aristocracy here? Still 1 TC from each player. Nikov is trying to make something happen. 9 fishing ships working away. Army out there. Army, fight, observer. Oh, okay. I'd love to see guard towers from Andy. It is on stone now. The question is if he needs them. But yeah, maybe not bad. And we see second TC transition for both players. And he should be holding this one quite nicely. 11 workers ahead. Now goes for the farms. Are we casting the next Repo Vololo? No official announcement on that. This is tricky Mangonel. No, Nikov sees it. This was nice. Would not expect a Mangonel to come from that angle. Nice awareness from Nikov. So what's happening here in the chat? Did I get this right? If Viper wins with Sebastian, he still needs Leary to win because Leary would still be ahead of him in Buchholz if ACM wins. I think that's indeed the case. But if Andy wins and Yo wins, ACCM can win. So there are scenarios where Viper goes through either way. By horse color, it gives more food for your farms. And Andy is now building some farms. Does not have enough ponds to do fish only. Mangonel's now coming out. Villagers relatively exposed on the gold. No reaction by Andy. Oh, gets the reaction. A bit on the low HP side there for one villager. Viper's not in a good state. He will lose anyways in the semifinals. Well, he can at least try. And he can just take the bonus money of another like $2,000 with him as well. Viper's 30% below his peak. Okay. How did you come up with this number? And like, why? What is your indicator for that? Why can't you just play like he normally does and everyone else got better? What do we think about that theory? Oh, and he's so good in those Mangonel trades. So good in those Mangonel trades. Now even gets rid of that one. Could go for the monks, but it's a bit too many for my taste. Skirmishes could benefit from some armor upgrades. But Andy's just buying time for himself. Now 2,500 resources ahead. Viper even losing to ACCM. Yeah, that's what Viper did at Red Bull 3 as well. 2 Red Bulls later, he won the whole event. I think critique or disappointment is a very natural thing. Let's make sure to always stay respectful at the same time, okay? Yeah. Also, I think Viper still has his biggest weakness that he had since day one that I know him. Struggling to put himself in a spot where he can perform his best. I think China might have been an event where he should have traveled, if that was priority number 1 for him, should have traveled like 2-3 days earlier to get in proper sleeping rhythm and play his very best. Mangonel fight in the highlight scene there, main scene still some Mangonel dance, and Andy with a nice ground attack there, saved the Mangonel with 1 HP. Good job. Yeah. 50,000 prize pool is split through all the players. First we'll get, I think, a bit more than $10,000 here. Now Vivy, 20% of 900. Yeah, a bit under 10,000. Yeah. He wasn't allowed to book his flights himself. Well, that's certainly not a great situation. Yeah. What do you think is Viper's best tournament performance? Not narrative, but speaking to his objective playing skill during the tourney. Yeah, people disagree with me there. Oh, Nikov calls it. With even population. 105 against 108, and he still calls it. He's ahead by 10 villagers and gives this one up. Oh. maybe just felt like the Manganov trades were not going in his favor at all. No confidence there, and yeah,
好
that's
的，
a
让我们
locked
再
in
次恭
result.
喜 Free Andy 获得了本场比赛的胜利，同时我们把掌声送给 Nico。Congratulations for your win, Andy. Please come to the interview area, and let's give a round of applause for Nico. 同时也提醒大家可以进入到猜火车的直播间来参与到这轮抽奖。
Andy has no chance
好
of
的，
making
欢迎
it.
来
No,
到
no,
我们
no.
的赛后采访环
Andy,
节
I
呢，
think
同时呢
killed
也
himself
有请 Andy 首先给大家
7th
打个招呼。
spot or
Could you
something
say
like
hi
that.
to our audience?
Hello again.
Maybe
好的，
6.
那同时呢，也想问一下他，因为之前他说自己的目标是可能再赢下一场嘛，现在已经实现了这样的一个目标，所以有什么样的一个想法想跟我们一起来分享呢 ？So you already achieved your goal. Is there
He could-
anything you
he
want to
could
say to
be
us?
6.
Well, I'm super happy. Like I never expected to win 2 series here, and Nico was playing so well all the games. Like I watched his games, and he could have won all the sets honestly. So I'm just super happy.
他觉得自己非常的开心，他觉得说 Nico 可能会赢下这些比赛，但是呢，今天让他给赢下来了，而且他从来没有想到过说能赢2个 BO5这样子，所以他现在感觉到非常非常开心。好，那我们也问一下勇敢熊熊有没有什么话来问到他呢？
首先 Andy， 恭喜你战胜了 Nico， 然后你第一把打的也是非常的不错。那我们就不看了，我们说一下第2把吧。第2把你选择了一个蒙古，你这个开局偷猪是你事先计划好有意而为之的吗？
So first question is about game number 2, Fish and Fish. We have seen your laming was tremendously good. Is that something that you just randomly came into your mind, or you're actually prepared for that?
I definitely didn't prepare for it, but I had my scout forward already, and I was like, well, I'm Mongols. If I get his borer, I'll take the advantage, right? And my scout has more line of sight, so I can always see where he's running, and I can always take another path there. So that worked out perfectly. And Georgians also want to go for the dock early, so I expected him to send out village out for the fish, so he takes the boar later, right? So the chance of getting a lame in is like a bit bigger.
OK， 所以 Andy 的话，他的这个偷猪有2方面考虑。一方面呢，他本身并没有从一开始就打算直接去偷猪，但是因为他是蒙古，他考虑到自己是蒙古，所以拿到猪的话是很大的优势，所以他主动尝试去进行侦查。在早期侦查中发现了猪，所以决定当机立断，决定去偷猪。另一方面，他认为因为格鲁吉亚需要在早期去开船厂，这种情况下会导致格鲁吉亚的村民去拿猪的时间变得比一般文明更迟。所以这也提升了蒙古偷猪成功的概率。
好，那么再问你一个问题啊，就是你在贝都因这张地图上面的话，昨天的比赛包括今天的比赛，你都选择了种鱼。你认为在贝都因这张地图上，是不是种鱼会比种地会有更大的优势
So next question is about Bedouin. Well, it's not our first time seeing you fish boom on this map, obviously. So do you think that is like the right way to play this map, or you think like, or put it the other way? Do you think fish boom on this Bedouin is better than farming in general?
Well, I don't think it's necessarily better. It depends on the map quite, and I was really happy when I saw my spot there. And I'm Malay, it's also very good, but it's a high risk, high reward play. It takes a bit to pay back, and well, it worked, so.
安迪其实他认为并不一定是比种田好，这一点呢有2方面。一方面呢是他能不能种鱼，首先取决于这个地图的生成。如果是一个比较好的、比较安全的地图的话，种鱼是会有一定回报的。但同时他也补充到说，种鱼本身它是一个高风险高回报的这个一种选择，所以他有的时候这种打法是并不一定会成功的。
好，那么我的问题就没有了。
好的，那我们这边也是有一个问题要问到他，因为今天可能过几天他就要离开了北京了，所以呢，也想问问他对北京的感受如何，还有什么想去的地方或者是想吃的中国美食呢？ So we all know you just leave Beijing maybe several days after. So is there any location you want to go or any food you want to try?
I'm leaving Monday night, like Monday evening. I wanted to go for the Forbidden City, but I think it's closed on Monday. And, well, I'll see, but I will definitely do some tourist stuff.
他说他会在周一晚上的时候去离开北京，然后他很想去一下我们的故宫去看一看，但是很不幸的是，故宫周一的时候可能是一个不开放的状态，所以呢，但是他觉得周一还是会在这个中国，还会在北京去稍微逛一逛，然后去旅游一下之类的。好的，那也非常感谢 Andy 来接受我们的采访。那我们的赛后采访呢，到此就告一段落了。接下来让我们来期待下一场精彩的比赛。
I mean, I've been playing AV2 for several years now, almost.
Yo versus Hera next. Are we doing some more head scratching? I don't think so, right? We can for those two. It basically is whoever wins becomes first. And I think the loser is third. That's how it is. They both don't have great Buchholz. And like the winner of Lyria ACCM will overtake them, I believe, right? Yeah, Hera is second, third. Yeah. So both players, if they think Lyria is winning, they want, and if they want to, like for them, they are avoiding the winner of the Lyria ACCM set. And I think they want to do that. So this is the main motivation for Hera and Yo here. Can you please tell me if the Viper wins Sebastian, will ACCM advance to the quarterfinal match? If ACCM wins, yes. Like if ACCM wins, he is through. He goes to the quarters. If ACCM loses, then Viper will overtake him. The score doesn't matter? Not really, no. Score is like the second tiebreaker. When did Viper play Yo? Yesterday. As you can see, round 3, Viper versus Yo. Probably the only one not rooting for Viper. I think Sebastian isn't. So there's no chance for ACCM unless he has to win against Leary. He can also win. For example, if... Let me see this. Yeah, ACCM has to win, right? Who did ACCM have? He had Vivy, Viper, Hera. Oh. So he had Vivy, no Buchholz, Viper. Yeah, ACCM has to win. Now that Andy... Yeah, this is tough for ACCM. Now that Andy won, like he really needed Nikov Buchholz, right? Yeah, look at this. If ACCM loses, if Nikov won, like this is the spot that Viper now got the Buchholz from Andy. Yeah. So ACCM must win, Sebastian and Viper must win. Yo and Terra must win to avoid the winner of this. Oh, for the last match. Ah yeah, Leary wants to avoid the winner of, like, there's one scenario where Yo wins. Oh, then Leary can still lose. So Leary also has a must-win scenario. Yeah. Okay, this is good. This is good. Nice. Sebastian, Viper, Leary, and ACCM all want to win. Yeah. And Hera and Yo also want to win. Like, nice, nice. I like this. I like this. I like this. So, let's do Hera wants to win to avoid Leary. Yo wants to win to avoid Leary. Sebastian wants to win to be top 4. Same for the Viper. And ah yeah. Actually it's for all of them. Sebastian, ACCM, and Leary. Right? I think that's the scenario. Where do we put this? Here? I think this is the scenario right now. Is Leary the scary for this guys? Leary top 3? Leary's number 2 in the world right now, pretty clearly. Yeah, all of them can still make the top 4. Yeah. Does this game affect Viper? He is in a better spot if Yo wins, I believe. It doesn't matter. I think now it doesn't matter for him. Or does it? Yes, so much Buchholz. Yeah, I think we got the dream scenario actually. Viper faced Yo. Yeah, there's a spot where Hera and ACCM win, and Viper actually gets 5th. Because then Leary has more Buchholz. Yeah, because Leary played Hera. So this is the only scenario where Viper wins. He doesn't get top 4. Viper only needs Leary and himself to win. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If Hera and Viper win, Leary doesn't need to win to be top 4. If Viper and Hera win, Leary is number 4 as well, yeah. True. But he wants to win to avoid Hera. Right? Yeah, so this will change. Like, Leary's still... Because, like, we are going to this scenario, right? And Leary's guaranteed through. But if he wins, he gets 2nd, avoids Hera. But if he loses, he becomes 4th and has to play Hera. Yeah, this is working out really nicely. Every match counts. Is there any way to know if the opponent went to the same civ by choosing mirror? You are only allowed to pick those civilizations. Like, you only have those 6 that you can go for. So there's no possibility to go into mirror matches here in this tournament. Ranked? I think on AU2CM it's shown, yeah. AU2rex.com. Who would they face if they avoid Larry? Viper, Yo... Or like whoever advances, right? Like that's like whoever gets 4th. So either the Viper or ACCM or Sebastian. Not Leary, not Yo. Yeah. So avoid Leary and you get ACCM. No, ACCM you can't get. Sebastian or Viper, I believe, right? No. ACCM, you can get ACCM, Viper, or Sebastian. If you're top 1 here. Yeah. I think so. So we can... Yeah. I think that's the scenario now. Leary Hera can't lose to anyone here? What? Thumbs up. Wait, does Yo want Hera to win, avoid Leary? No. Yo wants to win to avoid Leary. That's exactly what's on screen. Those were admins. Do you see YouTube chat? I mean, they're too good to lose to any other player. Okay. Needy, why do I hear use of Might and Magic background music? Maybe because I'm playing it and you don't have the stream muted? You also get respect from beating Hera. China will go crazy. Yeah, that would be big for him. That would be big. Hera and you want to avoid Leary. Leary just want to get into top 4. No. There might be a scenario where Hera wins, Viper wins, Leary is guaranteed to be top 4. Then he plays to become 2nd to avoid Hera. Yeah, you can give me the odds, Adam. Hera, Yo. What was it? Vivy, Hearttt, Andy Nikov, Seba, Viper, and Leary, ACCM. Hera 1.3. Oh no, okay, that's just random. China doesn't even know EU Western players. They have restricted internet. Last time I was in China, people were shouting their names. Hearttt 1.3. That's such a ripoff. Yeah, I would not have bet there. Then we have Hera 1.25 and Yo 3.50. Sebastian. Ooh, I think my money would be on Sebastian there probably. There's Andy Nikov missing. Ah, okay, there's no offer for Leary's match, no Andy. Okay. Like I would not have bet here. Here I wouldn't bet, and here could bet on Sebastian. Yeah. So this is 1.53 versus 2.37. I might bet on Leary for this, yeah. If Hera wins, it's guaranteed he won't face Leary. No. It could be Hera wins, Viper wins, ACCM wins. Then Hera is facing Leary. Yeah, like Chinese players, they all know about the Western players. They're not necessarily watching Twitch, but a lot of people have VPNs. It's like every Bilibili upload is like Vivy versus VIP. Like they know who they're playing against. It's not like Woobly days where it's an isolated community. Okay, any questions that I overlooked? What's going on with Hera's PC? We don't know more than you. I mean, if you are playing it, I would also develop more respect to you. That game is one of the greatest. Yeah. I like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Do we know how many people watch this tournament? Nope. Only rumors. Oh, I could have unmuted earlier. And we have Hera versus Mr. Yo. It's unclear directly what the scenario is for the two of them, but I believe that the scenario is both want to win here to heavily increase their chances to avoid Leary. Leary clearly considered to be number 2 in the world right now, so win would be really sweet to increase their chances in the semifinals to make the finals. How close was the Andy versus Nikov set? Surprisingly not close at all. Andy was playing extremely well, and yeah, that was an impressive performance that he put on there. On all 3 maps even. Like the third one, not that much. That I think was Nikov mainly being tilted. That was just a very standard Andy game, but the first 2 were crazy. Did ACM had the most difficult opponents? No, it was Hearttt. Right? I think so. ACM has a Buchholz of 4. ACM is from far. ACM had Vivy and Viper so far. And with Leary, he gets 3 Buchholz. Yeah, I think Hearttt will be the one with the toughest matchups. Plus, they also want to win all the time. Well, we are just thinking about scenarios where you want to increase the chances to win the tournament compared to increase the chances to win the single set. The civs are Kitans versus Vietnamese. There should be a plugin on the Twitch stream. If you click here, there should be something that helps you. Yeah. The LY owner is a big fan of Age of Empires, yeah. Not sure if he's playing. Someone's going to download Heroes of Might and Magic. Okay, well, maybe then I should play some Age of Empires 2 mobile music. Nili, have you gotten Doubt on to explain Buchholz yet? We are still benefiting from his explanation from last time. The house wall feels so weird for Hera, right? So Kitans. Oh, going for the pastures in the back. Got his farm upgrade. Repositioned the pasture so that another one can be squeezed in next to the house. Archer range not scouted. It will be the actual archer opening here for for Mr. Yo. Okay, my bad. So Mr. Yo did not see this wood line. Will go for relatively big walls, and Terra will open skirms. How are you feeling this weekend regarding co-casting the finals? I'm most likely not casting the finals. And I have no talks with anyone about casting the finals together, if that was your question. And now Skirm spotted. I think this is the moment where Yo just has to run. Try to buy himself as much time as he can. What's my prediction for this match? Let's say 3-1 Hera. That's my prediction, yeah. This has been such a nice nil experience so far. Why not cast finals? Family stuff. Scout saved. Hera's so good in this. 3-0 KD to start this one off. It's gonna be 3-2 either way. There have been some massive claps in the past. Why are we moving out with 2 archers there against a fully walled Hera? Oh, this is Yo massively forcing the issue. Not sure if I like this approach. Aren't we family? Yeah, that's why I spent probably like 55 hours with you over the 5 days. And like 4 hours with the family I couldn't choose. There was a time when Archer Scout was stronger than Skirm Scout. Yeah. Feels like the Nilly Lewis cast was just a fever dream. I just felt like I wasn't the person I wanted to be. Like, it was a bit more serious. I couldn't chill as much, couldn't do a lot of Q&A. And yeah, that's why I felt I wanted it more like this way. Hera and Lyria are technically top 3 world. That's the big question. If it's Yo as number 3, some people might put Viper as number 3. But yeah, Lyria and Hera are clearly in top 2 right now. Are you only on holidays from work? How are you able to cast long hours? Part of my job is actually talking behind the scenes with the admin as well. So I think I will like put 2 hours in my work. Plus I did work a bit after. But yeah, I'm going heavily under hours this Wednesday to Friday. 2 hits and then getting back. Cast edge timing has to be better for Hera. Who's playing this one really smooth. Pastures driving in the food. Yesterday I had a bad dream about zombies and stuff. One of the zombies was called Buchholz. Terrifying. Really? Sounds like a good dream to me. Who is the strongest A2 player that has retired but would still dominate if active? Dominate? No one? The player that's not playing right now and coming back would perform the best? I would say Riot, Chris, the Max are my top 3 right now. Maybe I'm forgetting someone? Yeah, I think those 3. Yeah. What about Neely? Well, yeah, I could dominate some round of 64 qualifiers. Yeah. Capital Clap, Hera, and Dark Age. 8-4 KD. And more than a minute difference when it comes to the Castle Age timing. Not really arriving with a big archer ball here, Mr. Yo. He's forcing the issue so much. I'm surprised. Does he feel like he needs to pressure a Khitan player? Feels a bit like it. Mr. Yo, really pushing. Gold, silver, or bronze level? Where would you place yourself right now? Tough to say. I saw the bronze bracket and I would not be confident to making it to gold there. I think with preparation I still feel like I could keep gold. I think right now I would be like number 70 or 80 in the world, and with preparation I probably can get back to like number 40. Kremi, thank you. Hera beat Mr. Yo 3-1. The set is running right now. Score is 0-0. If you're talking about this tournament. When is the last time you were better than Hera in AU2? 2017? Yeah. I think like shortly before ECL started, I would think. Okay, archer range. So Hera, is he playing CA here? What's the plan? No. Yeah, it's Skirm CA. Interesting. What about deathmatch? You versus Hera? Well, the old civs I would obviously clearly win, because it's so much knowledge that you need. With the new civ it's kind of even. But let's say if I were to coach Hera for 5 hours and tell him everything I know about deathmatch, I think after like 10 hours of coaching and 10 games, my win rate drops down to 5%. Ever watch deathmatch Michi content on YouTube? No, I'm happy in life, thank you. Okay, so Vietnamese player plays full knights here. Khitan player plays full skirm. Ooh, sneaky siege workshop and monastery at the front. Mr. Yo has no idea about this. Not really the typical Hera style. Is what I've been saying quite a lot these last 2 days. When I saw him play. Like, he's just... Oh, TC? Both TCs next to the stone. That's something we don't see too often. No bloodlines for those CA. We'll get some healing in. University in the back. Terra will play this one TC all in, kind of. Hera has subscribed NSC2 as a transformative experience, but if you did not slot him in last minute, do you think he would still have made it to his level anyways? Yes. You're talking about NSC3, right? I could point out he was at NSC2, but I'm a better man now. So NSC3 was obviously completely changing everything for him. But I'm sure the breakthrough would have happened without it. It was not the tournament, it was him, and NSC3 was just the timing. Also, his YouTube or his Twitch heavily exploded with his coaching for me, right? I booked 20 coaching hours, and I had 3 times the viewers at that time. And after 2 months, we were basically even in viewer numbers. But that was not because of us being coaching. It was just him having crazy content, and the coaching was just the timing of it. Yeah. NSC1 was legendary? Yeah. Feel mounted traps are scary in this matchup. Vietnamese at least have bombard cannons. But yeah, if we get to attraction traps, that'll be interesting. Or mounted traps, right? That's the camel thingy. Yo can hold this. 3 TC, just full mango. Goes for the counter attacks here. Like this can still work quite nicely for Mr. Yo. One slip up for Hera, like an overchop. And he could have the advantage. Will obviously lose quite a lot of buildings. Need the houses. Mango needs to be aware of this though. CA without bloodlines. Mr. Yo, 18 villages ahead, score relatively even. Defensive castles helping out quite a bit here. Farm, yoinked. Honestly, I prefer the spot for Mr. Yo. He doesn't know though. Ooh, this could be a nice interception. But the Knight's now finding another way. Does Yo have masonry? I don't even think he has a monastery, right? University. So it really surprised me. CA diving, finding another villager kill. Who operates these siege weapons? Or did medieval civilizations have the advanced technology? Advanced technology. Uh-oh. I think the game crashed for the observer. Ha! Pause the game! Send it, people. Pause the game. Hera's still playing. Someone needs to run on stage now. Admin, run! Run! Crowd should be screaming at them now. Stop, 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 wave. Hera's still clicking. There's no GG yet. Mr. Yo still in game as well. Oh, here's some crazy Minesweeper APM. Okay. They're pretending really well. We'll steal the feed from Memp for now. He's still in game. And oh, Ruttons are there for the defense. It works in TetaStream. Yeah, I know. They're not using the clean feed. Kind of weird that they're not stopping the games though. Like if the main feed is like down. Oh, and the Ruttons are doing a good job here defending this. So, yo, even population, still 20 villagers ahead. And he's completely dealing with this. Just needs to make sure that manganese production continues against the rocket cards. Well, how would they know the main one is down? Well, the admin should be watching the main cast. And then the admin should go to the players and tell them to pause the game. Quality of mem stream on your stream is so much better than the clean feed. Yeah. Mem's output signal is simply better than the clean feed signal, right? Okay, so 2 rocket cards out there. Okay, and now I think the clean feed is back. Or is it not? Yeah, we are back. Okay. Oh, they're actually catching up. So the game crashed from the beginning. So we can speedcast this. Okay, we'll watch Mem till we get caught up in to the live game. So CA are still moving in. Ruttons against Skirms, relatively even, but once Knights are joining. CA crashed? No. The game crashed. CA didn't crash. Like CA wouldn't matter. Like if anything, then both crashed. Luckily we have Mem for the rescue. I still prefer the spot of... Oh, no, Yo losing the Siege Workshop is bad for him. And now losing the Mangonel as well. Gets some CA kills, but still 5 rocket cards. I think Yo is under investing in this defense. Oh, and those villagers. Oh, he just clicked the Seek Shelter command. Yeah, he can't repair this. Now he's going back 4 knights. he needs to take a massive fight. Oh no, I don't like this. I think if anything, you go for elephants here. Oh, but some of those rocket cards are low HP already. Okay, maybe he can hold this. Intercept those skirms. A second stable would be nice for Mr. Yo, I believe. Goes for the second range, though. Or the first range. Maybe wants to go for Thumb Ring. Gets a nice clear up there. Another rocket card could pop any second here. Oh, this pressure. Yeah, the most important thing against what Hera is doing here is that you actually go for a lot of mangonels yourself. Interesting. Castle at the front will deny some pastures, will kill the town center, will block the stone. Hera has enough stone for the castle himself, though. Builds it very defensively in the back. And Clean Feet is back. Thank you, Mamp. And welcome back. Oh, there's no sound. Right? After the crash. Yeah. No sound on Clean Feet. Right? Yeah, this is on. How does Hera do this? Caught up with wilds? Well, Yo, look at 8 minutes IDCC time, plus killed 14 villagers, and I think he will kill 10 more here. Yo dives. He will kill some villagers as well, but actually the main story is on the other side. This has to be so many dead villagers. The rocket cards are moving in at the bottom, and ground attacks. Mr. Yo deletes, but gets so many kills. 36 villagers down. And that's how Hera does it. Ground attacks against the knights as well, but numbers simply aren't there. And Yo, this I think should have been a hold. He was ahead by 25 villagers. Obviously easier said than done, right? I knew exactly what was coming. I knew that Hera was playing 1TC. And I knew only mangonel production is what he needed. But that's all the information that wasn't given. I will message the admin again. Think Yo missed guard towers? Yeah, I don't think that was... Although, yeah, you had 2 TCs on stone, right? He could actually play guard towers, yeah. Yo looks so unfazed? Yeah. During the games, he always has, like, full game phase on. Okay, we'll get some kills here. Not too bad. But Hera, soon Imperial Age. And then +4/+4. Or like +3, +4 skirms will perform really well against what Mr. Yo has here. Imp into GG. Looks like it. Yo takes his hands away. GG. Crowd respectfully clapping. Hey yo, some waves. You thought Yo was imping? No. Hera was the one imping. Viper fanboys cheering? Not sure about that. Okay, this is still the information. That's accurate. Guys, what's your guess percentage that Hera wins the tournament? Like 85%? Feels like a lot, but also not unreasonable. He just feels so dominant. No. 99? I would bet against that. %. Leary got really close. Okay. Krimi, thanks for the gifted subsies. 5 things. Finest best of 7. That's good for whoever faces Hera. True, true, true. Save Go, thanks for your sub as well. Kremi, thanks for the 5 gifted. Larry definitely has 5 to 10% as well. Yeah, I know. But after that, sound was not activated. And Ronald Raccoon flies in with 5 gifted as well. Thank you, thank you. Nidhi, would you predict that Hera will dominate the next years, or will there be a way to design tournaments so it's more diverse? Diverse? Thanks for your input. Well, both, right? I think Hera will stay number 1. Yeah, and at least for 2 more years, I would think. But I also think he will start not winning every S tier tournament. So we will have more diverse winners. I'm pretty sure of that. Ooh, and $5. Megan Carvin. Oh, look at that. Last time I got a donation was during NAC. So I still have the NAC overlay there. Yeah. So I think Hera will stay number 1, but I think we will have non-Hera winners for tournaments. S-tier tournaments. So thank you, Megan Carvin for $5, Ronald Raccoon and Kremi for the 5 gifted subs each. Tomorrow are playoffs indeed. Yeah. He does have windows to. He does have a window to build up an absurd record of S tier. Ah, yeah. When will Hera stop being number 1? I don't know. Not within the next 2 years, I believe. Yeah. As a Hera fan, I'm just here for the ride and good matches. Who do you think may surpass him in a couple of years? Not putting that much trust into Lewis. Not that. I think Sebastian feels like he is pretty much at his peak as well. I think it's Hera that needs to go down. Yeah, Leary. Maybe Leary. He's going full time. That's the most likely option right now, I believe. Yeah. Okay, and we are going for Nomad. Okay, we have in-game sound as well. Let's get all that unnecessary information and cameras off, as well as the music. And taking a look at the civilizations. Hera with Dravidians, the extra 200 wood and the better fishing ships is what carries the civilization. On the other side, Bengalis, +2 villages, advancing to the next age. Quite nice, +2 when you reach feudal age, +2 when you reach castle age. And then a crazy unique unit, the Rattan. Only gold, only wood, costing. Can be a CA, can be a knight. Whatever you choose as its form. Also monks a bit stronger. And ship sealing. So the 1v1 fire galley fight actually goes in favor of the Bengalis player. What's the deal with not Nomad? You can't choose your TC placement. You're starting with already pre-placed TC. So distance is a bit random. But there's no like difference of like villagers running somewhere. Will Yo's losing streak on Nomad continue? Let's see. He isn't that dominant, right? Huh. It's not that dominant. After this set, we will have the Viper against Sebastian for their spot in the playoffs, followed by Leary against ACCM. Dravidians or Nomad, I don't know. Well, probably the best economy you can have. That's actually on the close side. Did they change the script? Dogs not close together here? I don't think they changed the script. I think it was just when we looked at the main event. It was close spawns most of the time. Do you think players being giants like Viper, Tato, Doubt are slowly downhill from now, or you think we can see a revival? I don't see Doubt becoming better than he is right now, or like not at a faster rate than most other players, unless he like really actively is putting time into it to like get rid of his bad habits and learn new things. I think Tato can still improve. Doubt is full-time, yes. And Viper, I think it heavily depends on like focus and motivation, right? Dead life. Not that much monetary motivation anymore as well. So I think he will get better, but not better than the others. Like, not faster than the others. What is the worst Hera's AoE2 skill? That's an interesting question. What's Hera's worst? I think on the ladder, it's playing too few all-ins with bad imp sieves. Like, he's getting into a lot of imp scenarios where he's out-sieved without putting himself into an advantage and not pushing enough. That's not something I've seen in tournaments, though. Oh, what's his weakest thing in tournaments? I don't have a great answer. He expects the opponents to respect him too much? I don't know. I've not heard of that. And now we see the power of Dravidians. What a crazy uptime. Yo already pushed quite heavily. Dogs were super far away, but Hera simply ran there and put the double dog next to it. Double galley production at the bottom. Has 3 villagers on gold now. That dog is mainly for fishing ships. Only has 3 fishing ships against the 7 of Mr. Yo. But he will kill quite a bit. Hera worst in tournament is sometimes being too greedy, but he does it less these games. I couldn't even name a game where he was too greedy. At least not this tournament. Yeah, Mr. Yo has to play fast castle Ratha here and has to drop a castle next to Hera. That's his winning condition here. That fish is running out. Hera will find some kills. Still 20 on food, 3 on gold. He will get 2 more villagers. Not sure what the approach of Mr. Yo can be here. Probably try to just spread those fishing ships around and hope that some of them survive till a later stage. I think we have seen this exact game, Hera and Yo already. Yo goes for fast castle, banning water. Hera gets 40 fishing ships and wins. Well, let's see about this game. 40 fishing ships sounds crazy. But if you want to do it with any civ, it's Dravidians probably. Mr. Yo not building a fire galley, doesn't have enough wood, needs to go for market and blacksmith first. Is he on stone? I don't see it. This might be a monk rush. This might not be the castle drop. And yeah, Hera, that's crazy how he played 2 galleys and now it's full fishing ships. That is such great awareness. I think close to everyone in the world goes for 4 units there. You have 2 front docks, but he's already fully on fish. That's so sick. Now might add some more fire galleys to hold against the fire galleys of Mr. Yo. But what if Yo goes water on? Yeah, well, he can't really, right? He needs to get the buildings up first. The first time, like, only the moment he clicks up to Castle Age, he can kind of go for water. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Hera now goes for some fire galleys at the bottom here. Oh, and Yo redocks. So Yo will contest water. but lost all of his fish. That was crazy. Who controls the mouse? It's Bad Koala. Castle Age timing is actually really close. That is sick. Resource collected will be heavily in Hera's favor. Even if Yo is reclaiming water, it's going to be a tough one. So much food for Yo. He has 7 on food. He is likely monk rushing here, I would believe. Or maybe it's just he's just contesting water. Gets War Galley upgrade. Yeah. It's not impossible there's someone new in the future. The game is not really great for newcomers. Like someone like Lewis is someone that we did not see in a long time. Within 3 years. There's a Taiwanese player that only is playing for 1.5 years and is like 2.6k as well. Like BLVE, I think. That could be someone promising, but I think they're stagnated as well now. Do you have any initial thoughts on the incoming water rework? I think especially like Mediterranean felt really nice to play. I think Islands still plays relatively similar. Yeah. I like that more economy is rewarded because of all the upgrades that you can get. Yeah, I like it. Viper has a son, yes. Ooh, demo. Ooh, gets an okayish one. In between 3, gets 2 kills, damages 1. And Mr. Yo is pushing water away. Gets the double kill there, though. And Terra, 1200 resources ahead. Mr. Yo, Monastery and Siege Workshop, both having an outpost and should see what's coming up. Are we watching another stream with Nilly commentating? This is the clean feed for it. So this is the intended way. Like, I'm not moving the camera. This is what the Chinese audience sees as well. So you're not really focusing on what I think he could be focusing on. Now tries to micro away. Heals 15 HP per minute. Also gets quite some damage. Here he has not enough commitment. He would quit yesterday after 2 hours against ACCM. Okay. I think Leary might find some motivation to go full time. At least that's my dream. One of Hera's relative weaknesses used to be very close map strategy. I can't say that. Like, have you seen any of the last 5 arena games of Hera? Like, he looked sharp in all of them. Against Yo, against Tato, like 2 incredible arena games. Like, he has been looking so good. Like this, like, Hera can't play water or can't play arena. Feels like something out of 2022. Does really like AV2 enough to go full time? I think so, yeah. Just like financially not viable for him. Extra armor and sanctity. Pooh, that took quite some time, but in the end he still got the conversion. 3 HP left. Remember the MBL was Hearttt 6-hour-long arena game? I do. Not sure if it was 6 hours, but yeah, long. Now some healing, goes for some conversions. Is pushing this away. And Yo goes for the second town center. Water still being contested. Fish, 8 fish still for Hera. That's some crazy economy boost. But only 1000 resources ahead right now. And it's getting pushed away a bit. Conversions could happen here. Third town center for Mr. Yo. Monk pops out at the wrong side, it feels like, but maybe just a debate. Yeah, obviously, like, living costs in Austria especially Vienna, are so high. It's just tough for Leary to make enough of a living. Right? I think he would need to make at least like $3,000 a month. Maybe $4,000 a month. To somewhat live in Vienna. While ACCM should be fine with 1,000. Yeah, the clean feed isn't super smooth. I see that. Hera needs devotion. Could have helped. That's a lot of light cav conversions here. Against the Bengalis. And oh, now heavily housed. I live comfortably with 900 euros a month. Yeah. That's not your income though. And I think Leary wants to live differently. It's that simple. Like, I think Leary simply has different plans for his life, right? He has a solid job, solid paying, and his path towards the career ladder would just be very clear, so Age of Empires needs to give some good alternatives. He has a job? Yeah. He is an insurance advisor. Or like private insurance advisor, I believe, yeah. Yeah, living off 900 euros in Austria feels very low living standard compared to what I think Leary is aiming for. Like, I don't think he would want to live like this. More clear up, and now all the light cav are really low HP here. Siege Workshop feels like it survives. And now, yeah, Hera, that's a clear up, I believe. Tries to go for the block here, Mr. Yo, that's not going to happen. And no spearmen added there, it was just a double monastery, and Hera just going for full light cav. And then it doesn't really matter that much that you're missing so many upgrades against monks. HP doesn't really matter. Three TC setup, so many farms for Hera. Food or like resource income plus 1,000. How's that 41 HP? Is he going for it? Woo! So you will see that in time. Now the castle here for the defense. Also no conversion luck at all. Well, this is light cav, right? He had like the second wave, I think, was looking fine. Just for context, career starting doctor makes 3.2 net. Well, yeah, obviously, like, I'm not talking about Leary needs 4,000 net. But if he gets 4,000 from tournaments, after taxes, he gets like 2,500, right? Let's assume he wants to live, 1,000 rent, health insurance. Not that much money to party with. Taxes for being self-employed are crazy. I just talked about it yesterday. How there were months where I made 7,000, but I only had like $7,000, but I only had like 2,500 euros to spend, really. 1,000 for rent, and then I'm not. Although I made $7,000, there's not much to put to the side. It's like 40% you have to give to the state. Yeah. Roughly. I think it was 42 for me. And then I was having €1,000 health insurance for being self-employed. It's not that easy. Yeah. If Leary wants a family, needs to go for more. Like self-employment, it's not easy to live from Age of Empires. Any 3-hour game today yet? No. We're actually in set 3. And are only 4 hours in. I'm not sure about private health insurance in Austria though. Only tax, yeah. That's not health insurance, not pension. Yeah. After this I had 0. Like the first time I ever put into my pension was July 2024. When I started at Microsoft. It's the first time ever I put some in my pension. Yeah, also that has an option to be a long-term career, right? Age of Empires. Unlikely that you can be an Age of Empires pro for 20 years. Does living cost discussion depress me? Sorry. It's also like Austria is one of the more expensive cities in the world, right? You have to think about that. Like, living cost is high there, especially if you want to live central. Like, food cost isn't cheap. Yeah. Vienna. What did I say? Austria? Okay, I meant Vienna. When you have a significant amount of saving investment from poker? Well, that's basically what I lived off, right? Like, yeah, I made a solid amount from poker, but I lived off poker from 2006 till basically 2020, right? So yeah, you can assume like living off that for 14 years, investing some. Yeah. So yeah, I was in a really fortunate spot. Without poker, NSCs would not have happened. Like me just investing and being able to lose like 30k is something that would not have happened without poker. Okay, now the counter castle. Oh, that's a good mangonel pop here at the left hand side. And yeah, Mr. Yo has to abandon this. Now the castle here at the side. Oh, nice quick wall against this. And it feels like both castles should be going up. Mr. Yo's still a bit of danger, actually. Skirms around. Will kill some villagers. And then it should be armored elephants on the very short distance here out of the siege workshop. I didn't want to repair the siege workshop. And then I think this is the spot where we actually see petards. Income with poker was good, yeah, but didn't make me happy. Like, but yeah, financially it was really good. It helped me a lot of stuff in my life as well. Okay, now both with elephants. Yo already has two, is adding a third one. Oh, there's actually chances that both castles are going down. Huh. Are you happy now? Yeah. Ooh, second castle. Is Yo diving for this? Feels like he is. Oh, I'm not sure about the damage output. Okay, goes for the other castle after all. Yeah, Microsoft Pay is okay. I'm doing fine. Also, as I said, like, just paying 1,000 euros less health insurance and putting something in my pension is just such a major difference. Castle goes down, at least number one. Second, quite an investment, and now Yo suddenly got the game that he was looking for. Yeah, I think at the end I paid like 1.1k health insurance, yeah. Euros per month. Clean feed feels really laggy. Clean feed is really laggy. Private pay is like 600 private insurance and has a real good one. Yeah. And then his monthly income isn't that high compared to mine apparently. I've been on private, yeah. Wasn't calculated based on his income? Well, mine was like, I like, maybe all my friends are stupid, but like, I have two other friends that had the exact same amount that they had to pay. I even like someone once contacted me and tried to advise me on something because they also felt it was crazy, and then came with like the same amount. So someone on Twitch said some years ago also felt like it was too high. Yeah. Yeah, okay, well, if private health insurance is so much cheaper for Leary, that would be good. Late to the conversation, but Hera's actually weakness, if we can even call it that, is nomad maps, statistically. Yeah, statistically, I could see that. Didn't really feel like he was performing too poorly here. Another castle for him. 126 villagers. Goes for lots of skirms. You need to have private insurance? Yeah. Like in Germany, you have to be insured by law. And if you don't, like if you're self-employed, you have to be privately. I think. That's my understanding. Oh, and makes the attack here. That's a lot of Rattans. Can jump in there. Probably wants to save his elephants. Not the greatest positioning here. Now it's switching into melee mode. Hill attack might help a bit. How many elephants are left there? I think only one, maybe. Jumps with the elephants into the castle. Quite an interesting move, something we don't see too often. Can you send more elephants? I think it's now one elephant, maybe two left. One elephant only. Thank you, Observer. And now the elephants are coming out. Hera is so good at this. Holy moly. Jumps in and out. Show me again. Do we have another elephant again? Damage output is just so small. Now another elephant joins the party. Gets murder holds. And the castle goes down. Hera gives it up. Interesting. Dives at the top. And that's a nice hill that Mr. Yo could take. Ooh, but Hera's on the way to Imperial Age here. Has still two castles even after this one goes down. Has this one and the one at the bottom. Starting to see will be lost. Not the one that he's researching in with though. I'm in Germany. I live in Germany. This CC is also not the one that he's going in with. So 3 castles, 4 castles soon for Mr. Yo. And Rattans, you can build them for quite some time. That's the MTC. Ooh, there's a small chance. There's a small chance. There was a Mangonel around as well. Is there a world? Oh, but Skirm's so good against the Rattans. Unless they close the distance in their melee mode. It seems like they can't really. MTC 120, but yeah, I think he has enough HP. And Mangonel could not get there. Continues with his aggression here. And will build more Rattans. 10 more in the queue. Rathas, not Rattans. Mangonel skirm defense. And another castle. Hera's holding this quite nicely. Pop 160. Same for Mr. Yo, who is close to going up to Imp as well. Once he gets Imp... Oh, that blacksmith could go down. But no, he rather stacks his units into the castle. No, only one elephant can attack. He dives in deep, but that should be a lot of damage output. MTC not killed. Was attacking it with the Mangonel at the top, and yeah, that's going to be stopped for sure. Armored elephants are being repaired. We've seen some Bengalis elephant pushes with some monks together. Yeah, I'm a bit scared that we might have to go into observing ourselves next. Because this feels very laggy. I'm sorry for this, I already told them. They will try to restart the PC next. But if it stays the same, it's Not super enjoyable. Smooth, but feels a bit choppy. No, how can I say that? You know, you are watching the same game. Okay, hand card. Skirm's bonus damage is really solid against those Rathas. And killed so many so easily. That's before Bracer, before chemistry. Ooh, ground attack. But not in time to prevent all of them from closing down the distance against the traps. Get so many though. Mr. Yo, tech switching. I think he might be going into light cav now. Feels like such a Hera game somehow. Still win. Holding and grinding the opponent down. Well, he had the economic advantage for such a long time, right? And then we saw Mr. Yo just heavily investing into Castle Age with one of the best units in the game. So that was the time to get the advantages. Nice walls behind us. Could have committed there. Might have lost all his Rathas in exchange. Now more attack upgrades for his upcoming light cav. Gets +4 armor, that's really important. Does not show the tech yet. Onagers. Ooh, that won't help against light cav. Mr. Yu has to be happy that the tech is not shown yet. And that's another castle going down. Mr. Yu could get housed here pretty soon. Builds another castle just a bit further back. That one feels like it can get trapped quite easily. 50 army against 20 now. Dodge. Why are we going in there with the Ratha? Why not on the hill? Because he could not defend it on the hill. Like, there are 4 traps around already. It goes down instantly. I think this is way better than on the hill. Could have made an argument for going back even further. Okay, now the jump here with the light cav should be a lot of kills. Hera's reaction so far, nothing really. We could now go for some roomies. Has enough castles, is checking into them. Armor upgrades are coming. But that's kind of it. Castle goes down for both players. And Hera cancelled Onager or lost the Siege Workshop. One of the two. And that's a lot of dead traps. Mr. Yo with nice moves here. Mangonel kills the own traps even. So much going down. But light cav with this as well. Mr. Yo all of a sudden with quite some control. What the tech switch for Hera. Right now he's not really producing any units. Goes for handcart, goes for barracks now. But that's stables as well? Okay, he techs into Halberdiers. So yo, should be finding a lot of kills. Map control slightly better for our Dravidian for our Bengali player here. 48 on food. Lots of wood. And Mr. Yo, that's a lot of traps for him. 5 traps against 5 traps. And soon more than 20 light cav. Bracer's coming in as well. Mr. Yo in a reasonable spot. Can take out a lot of the barracks. Might want to switch into skirms himself now. Yeah, an answer to the halves will be needed. Trap going down. Hera goes for wood steals. And more tax for his Halberdiers. Mr. Yo dives for the traps. Could have also gone for the skirms here. Castle goes down. 2 traps go down as well. Mr. Yo, where's the answer? It feels like he's a bit out of position there with his Ratha. And Halberdiers are now completely wrecking everything. I think he needed skirms with this here, Mr. Yo. Obviously tough to tech into it. He just teched into the light cav shortly before this. Mr. Yo missing cannon galleon. Don't think like water control is the most important thing here. I think if you tech into that, you're simply losing on land. It's not stalemate-y enough. But I can see like if it was more of a stable situation, that could help. Hera cancelled wood steals as well. Okay. Yo, floating a lot of wood and gold here. Just denying a bit of expansion at the bottom. It's now going into proper skirmisher production, but skirmisher war against Dravidians, not something you want to do. Goes for a bit of raids, but Hearttt already there to stop that. Neither player really on water right now, yeah. Too much pressure on land. Trap count down to 1. Produces 4 more. Tries to defend this. It will be bombard cannon options for Hera. Not going for it yet. And feels like Yo needs to hold this castle. At least as masonry, but 3 traps. Maybe Yo wants to commit again. Has 3 relics against none right now. That's a lot light cav. Knowing Yo, he will just dive there and accept that he will lose all those light cav. Is that really the play? Feels like he wants to test the waters. Maybe intercepting the 4th trap might have been something. Might need to send more villagers to repair this. Tries to get the unique tech in a further back castle. No, the one in the back. Reducing the pop space that villagers are taking. Can go for more army then. Hera's at only 95 villagers. He has enough military though. Hera's winning this game right now. I think Hera's winning within the next 3 minutes. For everyone who feels like Hera's down to 95 vills and is losing it. Army value. 6k against 3.3k. Traps are going down. Those raids aren't doing too much. And once those 3 traps are going down, I think Yo might lose all his buildings. Ayo, shine! Just worried about his Q. Yeah, you need to lose units for the Q to matter. But yeah, I can see population can't really hold this up. And Mr. Yo's pushing it back. Another castle for Mr. Yo. It's still 24 in stone. Solid gold in the bank for him. Skirm war. Now first Rumi joins the party. Wants to get out the whip. Oh, I'm not sure about this castle though. It's 5 traps so close by. Hera expands a bit to the front. Queues up more villagers. Feels like Yo will get this castle up, but still not a single trap for him. Light kept joining the party. Hearttt is patrolling a bit behind. Now being sent in. Nice raids by both players around the map. And game stabilizes. You can see some water play. Maybe there's an argument for Yo to go for a bit of water. And yeah, those 5 traps. I think the castle will just go down instantly. Did he forget it? Oh, and another castle at the bottom. Not sure if this is buying a lot of time. Not even going for the repair here. Maybe grouping up 4 or 5 traps before building that castle could have been an option. So he has a chance of holding it. Goes into a bit of a repair. Champions for Yo is realistic. I think Bengalis champions are horrible. If they even have some. Like, you don't have the last armor upgrade? Bengalis. They have champs, yeah. Also have Gambesons, but still not great. Map out of gold? Ah, gold in the center, right? At the very north. The one that we see here and slightly above the screen. This one. So there's still something to fight for. Yo has 4 relics though. And it's getting close in population. This is looking good for Yo. People are right. Hera might not have had enough economy behind this. Couldn't really replenish these units. And Yo still has so much stone. Jesus Christ. Just got control of the map at the bottom. Nice gate. And that could be another dead castle. No answer. No answer to this. Heroics in 3 minutes. Looks good for Yo. The duality of Nila. Yeah, that shows you how little idea I have of this game. But champion tech for Hera. That's something I could see. Ooh, elite elephant archer being tagged by Yo. That's something really surprising. Against that amount of skirms? That's really surprising to me. Or surprising that he did not get any of the traps. Actually got one there with the trap shot. And Yo is now pop limit. And that is pop limit with his tech, no? Look at that. 74 plus 128. That's more than 188. Okay, good rate here by Mr. Yo at the top. Population feels really good for him. How is Yo doing this? Long swords now. Funnily enough, the Elephant Archer will actually perform reasonably well against the champion. So his switch might be working out better for him than I would have anticipated. It's a lot of light cav, lots of army here, 70 military for both of them, but a solid 20 extra villagers for Mr. Yo. Can reproduce better. Now goes in with some light cav against the skirms. Halberdiers are joining the party. Dives for the traps in the back. Halberdiers in the middle there. Skirms are diving in a bit too deep. This is a good engagement for Mr. Yo. Every time we see same population for both players, that is better for the Bengalis player. And Yo stays active there. Champions still not being added in. Elephant Archer count at 12. And some good raids here at the bottom. Hera might be struggling to keep its population high. The numbers in the middle are actually interesting. 128 plus 50, 162 pop. That's the power of Bengalis. Hera has no gold. Neither player really on gold right now. That's a gold spot there, as you can see on the right hand side. And that's the one which Yo is expanding towards now. See, Hera absolutely at the limit with resources. Can't even afford champion. Sits at 96 villagers. And Nomad. Mr. Yo has been picking it over and over again. And Hera, is he typing the GG here? Is he seeing the castle? The traps are moving forward. Mr. Yo takes the game and crowd loves it. Ooh, baby. They are happy. They are happy. Okay, even the crowd shot. Look at that. Villager waving at the front. Let's go, Mr. Yo. Good for the set. Sick. I just got some pictures from a German Age of Empires LAN party happening in my city. Okay, but still too far away. Yeah. Ah, okay. No, 1 hour drive away from Hamburg. I only read Hamburg. Okay. It looks really nice though. Yeah, really nice. Like the prepared food in Age of Empires style. Like printed logos. PCs are set up. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah. Nice. Okay, I'm hearing Windows sounds in the background, which makes me believe that he might be restarting Capture Age. I think I will just open Age of Empires in the background so that I can jump into the game as well if needed. I'll try one last time. Don't be mad at me for tagging you. Who won the previous match? Let's look through your chat history. 31 messages. GG. October 2024. What kind of treasure? Would count. Who won? Okay. So, the last game, Mr. Yo won. The last set, before this, Andy won. There's a great website called Liquipedia. ! bracket will get you there. And then you typically get all the information from all the tournaments in all of esports. Could be sweet for you. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your time here. Okay, and it feels like the stream is a bit more crisp now. Okay, my bad. Chat, who just won the last game? Could you tell us in chat? Okay, my bad. We got it. We got it figured out. Okay. Over-ears, headphones, on in-ears is madman behavior. The goal behind this is you have the game on the in-ears, and the over-ears are giving you some pink noise so that you can't hear the crowds. That's the goal. Pixie Juice, thank you for the sub. Sunnyflower, thank you. Good to see you around as well. Ace W, an unanimous $10 donation earlier, and Twisted Violet with a prime. Thank you everyone for your support. I hope you are enjoying this. Has been long days, but honestly, after every day I had a really good mood. So this noise. Pig noises, pink, like the color, or the singer, or the noise. Mongols against Georgians. Both civilizations with really early uptime potential here. Mr. Yo played a really good game on Zutu against the Viper with a nice reaction. Hera not on gold yet. Okay, now send some villagers. Someone already 100% out. 4 players are completely out. As you can also see on Liquipedia. And on the pinned message at the top in the Twitch chat. I don't know about German, but in English they say grey noise. Okay, like grey noise is something I've never heard. You might mean white noise? That was like the previous industry standard. And I think now it turned into pink noise. Hackemurk, thank you for the sub. Double dog for both players. Hero with 5 on gold now, 4 on gold for Mr. Yo. It's a bit later. Anything to say white noise? Yeah, as I said, that was the industry standard before. England is a beautiful city. Guys, I'm not that good at geography. Okay, Hera tries to be annoying here. Shouldn't get too much done though. And scout fight should always be better for the Georgian player. So Yo would be happy to take this. Surprised that... Oh, Wolf around. Does he want to commit? Doesn't look like it. Tries to help out a bit against the Scout. Now double fire galley, gets some damage done. No villagers around for Hera though at the front. So there are chances for Mr. Yo to repair. No chances for Hera at the front here. Solid micro. 2 villagers around. Gets more damage done. Scout fight. Mr. Yo wants to run away as far as possible. Demo in the back. Next volley of fire galleys should be coming in pretty soon. Can I ask, what does training look like for this tournament like this? Since the maps are very standard and there's no gimmick. There's some gimmicks, right? But yeah, not compared to very gimmicky tournaments. I can give you an answer, but the way better answer would be from Hera himself. He got asked that question in the last Gamer Legion Town Center podcast. So just watch that and watch his answer, and you will have a good idea. That's great micro by Hera, saving the fire galley in the back there. Now the first demo on the other side. Villager in danger. How deep is he diving? Nice split. Only gets 1 kill there against the low HP fire. This is great micro by Hera. Really great micro. Nice level for the podcast? Yeah, well, I don't have any benefit from that, right? Okay, traded off the 2 demos. Reasonable. Eats that one. Just like I think Hera gave a good answer there. And I think I can give you what I did. But why not ask him? With the new Navy, will Pawns just be Hulk versus Hulk? I think Pawns, yeah. I think Hulk versus Hulk is the main unit. Hera could not afford the wood upgrade yet. Oh, that's a good demo potentially. Could be a good demo. Okay. Got something done. Anonymous with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Gamer Legion. 1:02 PM. Oh, Yo actually clicking like a madman. Solid. Lots of damage there on the demo. Okay, nice dodge. Yo gets this away. Not shabby micro from our local hero as well. Oh, that's double village in the back. Hera could have maybe made some wild moves. Go in the back there. Now low HP on his fire galley. Yo with a lot of saves. Observer forgot to change the overlay. Higher APM for Mr. Yo. More repairs. Need to focus on the fire there. Or the demo in the back. That's double villager kill. Did not focus down the demo properly. And now another demo. This could be a double kill, triple kill. And Hera controls the water now after all those demos. 10-3 the KD. 2 villagers and a fishing ship down. What a great move by Hera. Lots of IDTC time for Mr. Yo behind this. What a swing. The demo. Enjoy them as long as you can, party people. And now Yo feels like, oh, demos are good. I will build one myself. And we'll get the kill against the villager. At least that. Now we can see the demos again at the bottom. That one is sharking through the 2 villagers going for the front there. Mr. Yo sees it last second, but couldn't do it in time. Hera soon up. While on the other side, Mr. Yo looks like he is further away. Not that much food income for him. Demos are getting cancelled? Nope. But reworked. There's a full water rework coming up for the next water tournament. Thalassocracy. Hera has a 90% win rate, or like 89% win rate with Mongols in S-tier tournaments. That's actually sick. APM calms down. Funny. What have you done to my demos? It wasn't me, Teddo. It wasn't me. I'm only responsible that the whole world sees it. What a thalassocracy. $25,000 tournaments coming up. The next big tournament after this one. No, you're not waiting for the chat to say, wait, he's really evolution. Yeah, sometimes I overread it. Yeah, Tero becomes now 1200 player. When is it? Liquipedia will tell you. I think it starts Monday in 1.5 weeks, like 2nd of November is the start date, I believe. Not a lot of food income. How much is Hera investing? Oh, actually goes for some deer. Oh yeah, I don't mind that. Do you know by heart how to spell thalassocracy? Not like this. I would think so, yeah. I think I spelled it like 15 times over the last 2 months. So yeah, I think I would get it right. Oh, Hera's micro is just on point here. How much value is getting out of those? KD is still very solid. But yeah, no villagers around for the repair though.
Get you ours.
Barracks now, scouted by Hera. 2 HP scout still around. That gives some nice confirmation. Okay, you do not have a barracks yet. Hera moves out to the side. It's shaping up to be a good set. Relatively even here. I think slight advantage for Hera. Is he moving out with another group of villagers? Hera should be winning the water. Castle into GG? What? By whom? Oh, good demo. Yo just goes demos himself now. Oh, not sure if that's the way to go. And yeah, Hera double TC here. 1 on stone, 1 on gold. No wood control, but maybe he wants to play 4 TC then. Now caught up in eco upgrades. Hera really clumped up. Could be eating some demos. Oh, splits against those as well. Meanwhile, Spearman fighting this one off. But only after a villager kill happened. Hera's dead here? How is Hera dead? Isn't Hera in the lead? Like he has 3 TC. He's up to Castle Age earlier. He has map control. What game are we even watching? I just wanted to join the conversation. Thank you, Cheddar. Not sure if I'm getting paid enough for this. This game can still go on and for another 3.5 hours. Yeah. No spearman hit allowed. And yeah, Hera has the monastery. He's happy trading this off. Ah, okay. But feels like, okay, I don't want to survive another hit. Full HP scout joins the party or what? No. Interesting that Hera continues to build fire galleys here. Although he has the monks. Will now heal all his scouts. No 30C for Mr. Yo yet. Scouts will get some vision and then probably run away. Lightcav fights. More HP for Hera. Healing Lightcav for Mr. Yo. Ooh, that's not too great. Splits away. Does Yo know about Hera's 2 TCs? Now he should. What is more exhausting, Lily? Keeping class in check as a teacher or chat as a streamer? Chat as a streamer. Like the third graders that I was teaching, they were like more mature, more reflected. They actually realized when they had no idea about topics and asked questions instead of coming up with wild opinions of their own and then calling it feedback. Yeah. Yeah. You wouldn't say that if I was in your class, Kappa. Okay, yeah, maybe. Did you tell the third graders to check Wikipedia? I didn't need to. Like, we had a big banner over the door. Yeah. If there was an AU exam, I'd want you to be my teacher. I'd score A+. All depends on how much you learn, right? Like, my teaching obviously is impeccable. Check Wikipedia. Yeah. I really like Wikipedia. And the idea behind it. Oops, yeah, that monk won't have the greatest field trip. And now got deletion, okay. Reasonable. Most third graders are also probably better than me at AUE. I don't think so. What do you teach at school? I used to teach, I'm not teaching anymore. Math and social science. Mainly for first to fourth graders, but also did a bit of ninth graders. Were you already open about your hippo love in school? Not really. Would have been a bit weird. Is it true you have promised to read the Unified Handbook to your children every night before bed? No, I can't. It's way too exciting. They could never fall asleep that way. It's the worst thing to read to them. Oh. A teacher like you is really good? You mean that streaming all day and never actually going to school? Maybe. I don't like the single galley approach here. Like, it's so easy to clear it up with like 2-3 monks, and we already know that the opponent went for monks. Carson out for Hera. And in the interview, like, what's your favorite army composition? He said Mangudai Onager or Mangudai SO. Goes for War Galley here. This feels like such an overinvestment. Maybe he gets some builds. What units are the players going for? Hera will play full Mangudai. Unless he gets overwhelmed with Cav, which I don't think he will. Then he will have to add Camels. And Mr. Yo will open Monaspa, I believe. And then realize... Yeah, I think he will have to stick with Monaspa, kind of. Only unit he can really go for. What does the castle accomplish? Protects no resources and is vulnerable to Yo's ships. No. Not vulnerable to Yo's ships at all. Yo needs to be in first to contest them. And I'm not really expecting too many cannon galleons there. Nice quick vaults. Oh, nice blocks behind this as well. That's really solid. Now opens the house to save the monk. That's just crazy Hera micro. The castle is mainly for Mangudai production. It's the main purpose. More social units for nearly stream. For those who care about numbers, if Hera ever picks Mongols, Americans in S tier looking for your numbers now, but can't find. What? Armenians. A 94% win rate for Hera. That's crazy. That's crazy. Mangudai production is late. Is Hera sticking to Cav? Weird. Just maybe. Isn't maybe heavy CA better? And yeah, now the conversion's happening. I think this is such a big waste. If the opponent already has a monastery. To go for the water on the other island. This is not doing anything. Now he needs to run in again. It looks funky, but you don't have micro potential. Can't move away against the monks either. Yo, I think he's going CA. Healing CA is the way to go. They should be losing the fight to Mangudai, but at least they can heal after dying. Racer now comes in. Lots of resources for Mr. Yo. Can go up to him the second time. I think organizers could have at least put the UI in English. Yeah, we talked about that multiple times already. It's intentional that it wasn't the case. Like, we discussed it, and I said it's totally fine to keep it in Mandarin. English would have meant we would have had costs for a second observer to cast the game, or like observe the game with English CA. It's crazy micro. And yeah, he just plays skirms, Mr. Yo. So maybe mass skirms and kill all the castles, but honestly, they don't have an observer that reads English. Well, they have one, but they also need one in Mandarin for a Chinese event. Can players in China upload stuff to YouTube? No, I think YouTube is blocked. One person there can do both? Yeah, but not at the same time. Like, I honestly don't see the problem. Like, what's the information that we are missing here? Will casters be at the LAN in Brazil? Well, we'll see about that. I think it's planned. Does Vodka still do all the casting? Observing, you mean? Well, not for this tournament. But for most of the tournaments, Vodka is the main guy still, yeah. Those Mangudai is finding so much value, and this is even before I eat Mangudai. The problem with skirms for Mr. Yo here is, in my opinion, that he's just holding, but won't have an answer to Hussars. And the Hussar switch will be there eventually, right? Mr. Hera out Mike showing the ballistics of the skirms. But Swan Towers are now happening. Ooh, that could be something. Mass Swan Tower traps and kill the two castles at the front. Oh, what a nerd. What a nerd. He's not taking any damage here. What's happening? Arrow slits now coming as well. That's so brutal. 21 kills on those Mangudai. Only now one dies. He killed 21 units without a single loss. Absolute nerd fest. And killed the trap behind this. Oh boy. He is the best in this. There's no one that couldn't do it like him. Whew. That's just sick. Look at it again. How he's dodging. Like, he doesn't lose a single Mangudai. Against like 15 skirms and the caster fire soon as well. That's so filthy indeed. Oof. You don't beat Terra when he's Mongol. You just don't. Feels a bit like it. Oh god. And now the Mangudai is over here, and now the Light Kevs are joining the party. And this could be all villagers dead. This is just like... Hera's micro won the water, gave him such a big advantage there in the boom, and then he could go to his dream units. And now Elite Mangodai plus Hussar. What is the answer? I'm not even sure that Swan Towers, which are ridiculous by the way, could be absolutely broken, but I don't think they're enough here. Yeah, but Yo gives it up. Okay, he realizes, damn, I'm so far behind. He already teched into Hussars. Cloud still loved it, appreciates the skill that Hera is putting on display. You can wave a bit back if you want to. Oh, I don't. And after this, we can do all the math. Who is fighting for what? Right now, Hera and Yo are fighting for spot 1 to not get into the second, third match, but to face the fourth one, which is unlikely to be Lyri. So right now their situation is avoid Lyri as long as possible, who we consider to be the clear number 2 in the world right now. So I'm playing Heroes 3 in the background. Yeah, I have my 4th screen where I'm speedrunning the campaigns right now. Mongols is cheat Civ. Feels a bit like it. Yeah. Can you get 4th if Sebastian wins? Can Yo get 4th? No, I think Yo is 3rd, Lyri is 2nd. Oh no, wait. Yeah. Sebastian is 4th, Yo gets 3rd. Sebastian is 4th. That's how I believe it works. I respect all nationalities. Then you're... Okay. Did you play Heroes Chronicles? I don't even know what that is. No. I did not play Heroes since I was 9th grade or something like that. Yeah. Debbie, why did we delete the message there? They're both 3-1 then, but I guess Yo has good Buchholz while playing against Hera now. Well, if he will have, after his loss, he will get 4 Buchholz from Hera, yeah. Okay, it wasn't on purpose. Okay. Mood keeps. You can keep your good mood, hopefully. Can Vipers to get to playoffs? As you can see, it's on the screen, the overlay. And it's pinned in the Twitch chat. Both of the 6 players still to finish their sets. Okay, and we see Peccary. Hera goes for the double boar, plays a minions, a civilization with the highest win rate, just after or even before Mongols, and gets the double boar. Let's see, maybe plays this water heavy here. So round 4 is essentially quarterfinals? No. It's a group stage, round 4. Stand ground. Okay, Mr. Yo. 2 boars still up for debate. Still to be grabbed. Seems like Hera wants to kind of test the waters, but doesn't really want to go for it. And now just trades off. HP. I say Hera's winning. Yo agrees. Why are minions here? I think water control, honestly. I think Hera will play defensively. You get 1 fortified church in the middle. Get some gold control. Can easily get to like 3-4 relics maybe even. And then just play Drummons. It's only 5 boars. I thought it's 6. Oh, there's one more boar at the right. That was only the second boar for Mr. Yo. Oh, and Hera will scout the sheep. He won't know. And Yo is sending a villager to the front. Is this for forward dock? Ooh. Ooh. Like, what are we witnessing? Oh, he's still searching. Oh no. He didn't scout the right side. Was this a dock spot? He is not docking, is he? Is he sneaking a villager? He might. Oh, this is just men-at-arms. This is sneaky men-at-arms. This is just for the forward barracks. With a really nice early timing. And Hera will have no idea. We'll find some more sheep though. And Hera will build a barracks at the front. 6 HP on it. Scout can maybe kill the barracks. 2 hits. Not on gold. Maybe spear skirm. Hera loses a scout. Huh. I'm not 100% sure what this will end up looking like. Also, like this spot, Hera could theoretically run in. Scout opening by Hera. Against spear skirm. Oh, boy. I don't think I wanted this text on my webcam on here while in-game. But yeah, you just saw all the info. Oh, skirms from home. Hera, okay. That's actually bad for Yo. I think Yo was expecting a stable or maybe fast castle. Would you be a great observer for Red Bull? Is a very different skill than observing while casting. I think I would be a good observer because I think I have a very good understanding on what to highlight, what to show. I'm more calm. I think worst observer possible could be T90. Like followed by Memp. Honestly. Like it's just like it's so painful for me to watch T90 cast. Oh god, is it painful. Look a bird? No, not look a bird. Look how quickly I can select units. Like his constant like making boxes around units. It's just wild. Why? I don't know. Maybe he has ADHD and doesn't know yet. Like this what just happened. Like he clicked those 2 archers and then clicked the 2 archery ranges. Had 0 effect and added unnecessary noise. Like this box. This is something I see at least. House is being selected. That's reasonable. Actually valuable to click the house. Clicking those houses was not necessary, right? It's just like so much added. Like you see that those are players, right? That are observing and not thinking, okay, what should an observer actually do? This is like them sitting there. Like, why did we click this house? Why did we drag select and click this house, right? It actually makes me angry now that I'm focusing on like the job of the observer. Like what? This is. Yeah, and like honestly, Vodka is just so understanding there, and he's like a top player as well. Like at one point, I think he was top 100 in AU2 and 4 at the same time. But he knows what to show and what to click. Yeah. Now get debated by the outpost. Also a sign of an observer. Like, let's see if he clicks on the outpost within the next 5 minutes again. Just get baited by the red dot there. Calling out T90 for ADHD while your own issues with the sound is peak. What? Okay, that's a good tower. Maybe one tile too close. Yeah, one tile too close. Wants to be out of range, actually. Maybe deletes the tower? No, he won't. Okay, second tower by Hera. Interesting. Okay, and he has Archer production. This is good for Hera. This is really good for Hera. This will be double villager. Stable now behind this as well. That tower is going down. Can maybe go for some repair. Maybe villager kill. Just feels like Hera is so good at this that he won't even lose a single bull. Look at that. She baits the one at the bottom, and the one at with high HP gets away there. Hera does not lose a single villager and is defending this tower. And our wills have to go home. And Hera is super safe on this gold. Maybe another tower there. A bit out of range. Might be an option. Oh yeah, perfect tower spot there. First to castle will win. Potentially. Oh, that somewhat blocks the gold. Good spot there. 5 villagers inside. Scouts will be out though. Question is how many scouts will he take and... then try to clear this up. Thank you for your cross-culture effort, Nili, bringing this very Chinese game to us in the West. Yeah. Like, they're only doing Chinese civilizations even for this game. Four scouts soon. Like full HP scouts. Oh no, he lost the scout before, right? It's 5 scouts. Oh, this could be a clear up. 4 spearmen, 16 skirms. Forging here for Hera. He's going for a bit of a repair. Still annoying, but Hera has found a spot where he can get at least there with 3 villagers. Can't wall this villager in, I believe. Hera just running around. So you're very cool there. Okay, gets 1 villager kill. 1 scout kill. Not the worst situation here. To get the repair though. Oh, getting a dock. But instantly spotted. Villagers fighting back. Skirms out. Tower very low HP. Mr. Yo gives this one up. Is out of position though. Well, it does not give it up. Does not kill the Dogville. And Hera with so many scouts does such a good job here. Swimming count only at 3. Got the armor for them though. We're just fighting this off a bit. Hera with such a nice clear up. Now dives deeper for the skirms. Spearmen are getting cleared up and this could be the GG fight. If the spearmen are dying, Hera will have endless amount of army while Yo gets completely cleared up. 1 villager can still fight. That's enough skirms to be annoying here apparently. Hera still needs to chase it down. Okay. Yo gets out there alive a bit. Faster castle age timing for him as well. Sees the boar. Felt like, that's the one I was searching for earlier. More skirms for him. Very disconnected now. His army with his production. think this is the spot where Yo will drop double stable. Quick tip, I learned to sound more Chinese. Replace all your vowels with the letter I. Okay, I'm not going to do and try that, because there will be some people clipping me and reporting me. So I will just stop reading there, I believe. What are the civs? Armenians and Romans. There's an overlay, you can just move over there with your cursor and click here, and then you can see it. The overlay can be activated over here on your Twitch. Okay, stable 1. Ooh, goes for double dog at the front here. Well, that is a play. One stable in the back, and Mr. Yo, that's the second stable. Exactly what I wanted to see from him. Armor's coming up. Economy, medium for him. Sees the dogs at least. Won't really be able to stop them. Now the question is, what is he even going for? Such a nice debate with the villager. Got some more scouts. Get some more skirms. The archers are going down as well. Okay, trades this off. Feels like this is an army neither player really wants to continue playing with. First night out, next in the queue. Double tower for the defense is nice. And yeah, that's everything very disconnected. Goes for the gates. That would have been wild. Villager will be saved. One more hit needed. Nope. And now goes for galleys. Light cav play. Wouldn't be surprised if Hera rushes the fortified church here. Maybe next to his gold. Indeed, that's what he's doing. Gets the relic for free. Yo goes for CA? That's wild. I did not expect that. CA? Thought he would go full knights here. You see in the back? Yo will play 3 TCs. Not a bad spot. Hera still stays at 1. Light cav around. Could find the villagers, but I don't think they will be in time for the deny. Sees a flag. I don't fully understand the CAs. Hera wants to get some vision, wants to see what's up. Maybe feels like getting 2 in there in the back. If you don't have a town center, maybe we can find some damage. Soon it will be war galleys for him. So he over the monastery himself could pick up some relics. CA Knights 3 TC, that's way too much. Yeah. As you can see, he's not producing anything but villagers right now. No military. Sees the double dog. Hera just plays war galleys here, what? Is this maybe... Oh, Hera maybe fast imp? Fast imp full water control into Dromans? This might be a thing. Hand card. I think Hera will play 1 TC. 1 TC. Water play. Oh, now a bit on stone. How much can he rest the gold? How much can he rest the second town center of Yo with this as well? Mark it now. Oh, quick wall's not that easy with the farms around. Gold open at the right hand side. Okay, so quick walls are coming in. Now the war galleys are out, and now he can't really engage into this anymore. Takes out the tower quite easily. Attack here at the right. Goes for the houses, but rewalls are pretty easy. Seems like one very ambitious CA. Doesn't even get the kill against the monks. Or he does. And that's the gold gone for Mr. Yo. Hera with a really solid play here again. Just a very good understanding of the map. I always wondered what would happen if people would play more on water. And Hera Now just taking out all the buildings. Shouldn't be easy to get a lot of control here. Mr. Yo score absolutely brutal. Idling that TC as well. So many idle villagers. Look at that. 54 villagers, 32 of them are idle. Military 36 to 13 at the top. Visual. And the attack at the bottom. The only chance for Mr. Yo to achieve anything. But now Monks can just constantly convert from distance. Armor for Hera. Feels like we have seen more focus on eco upgrades this tournament than ever before. Is that only me thinking like that? 5 eco upgrades already for Hera. Really solid play. I think people gaining an understanding on how good handcard is as well. And Yo taps out. Hera will take the first spot in the group stage after going 4-0. Yo takes the win on Not Nomad crowd, except there's still some people happy, and we will hear it from Hera here. Wipe out then? No. That's still to be decided. We can do the math after this. I will leave you with the interview and we'll do the math behind the scenes.
好的，让我们再次恭喜 Hearttt 赢下了本场比赛胜利，有请他走入我们的采访席。同时，我们也把掌声送给 Miss You。那也提醒大家可以登录到猜火车的直播间来参与到这轮抽奖。好的，那也欢迎大家来到我们的赛后采访环节。那首先呢，也想问到 Hearttt 赢下了这样的一个比赛，并且是以全胜的姿态来赢下瑞士轮，现在感受如何呢 ？So we all want to know how does it feel to win the Swiss round and with an undefeated record?
It feels really good. I love the Swiss system because I have many chances to win and a lot of games to get better on the stage and whatnot. So it feels really good to win all the rounds, and I feel really prepared for tomorrow.
他觉得说赢下每一轮也是非常非常不容易的，然后也是希望自己能够好好的准备，然后去迎接明天的一个比赛。好，那接下来也问一下冲动动神有没有什么问题来问到 Hearttt。
首先恭喜鸭哥啊，以第1名挺进了半决赛。我想问一下第一个问题，我想问一下鸭哥，明天觉得不想碰上谁？
Okay, so the first question for Hera. First, obviously, congrats for winning this series. But for tomorrow's set, which player are you less inclined to face?
Less inclined, I think Leary would be the hardest.
Okay. Do you want to explain it a little bit?
I mean, I think he's just the best player against me. I think his style is really good. And I wish I can get Yo tomorrow, to be honest.
OK，首先赫拉个人认为他最不想碰到的是这个 Leary， 因为他认为 Leary 是打他最有效果的一位选手之一。另一方面的话，这个希望能遇到我们的车哥。
又想干车哥一把是吧？好了，我们想问一下游戏里面的内容啊，比如说第一把，鸭哥选择了一个契丹面对火车的越南。 因为平时的话，越南这个民族，我们的龙神也是非常的喜欢，平时排位的时候胜率也会很高，而且鸭哥应该也能猜到那一把的话，火车会选越南，所以说我想问一下，契丹面对越南的时候，会不会有压力？打起来会不会有压力
？Okay. So the next question is about game number 1, Khitan versus Vietnamese. So obviously, as you have already known. Vietnamese is a favorite, frequently picked for we Chinese players like Vivy and Mr. Yo. So I guess you are pretty much predicted that you would pick that Civ on that map. But you still picked Khitans. So what's your general thought on this matchup? And what do you think, what is probably more optimal for Khitans to play against the Vietnamese?
I think Vietnamese are the best overall for Arabia. So even though I had Khitans, I think Vietnamese are a little bit better. But I felt like the Khitans match very nicely against them because I can play Skirm for most of the game. and I also have a cavalry advantage over them, which felt nice. And I think my economy is a little bit smoother compared to the Vietnamese, so it felt like a nice pick into them. I'm still not sure if it's really good, but it did the trick for today.
那么黑鸭的想法，首先他也认为越南确实是第一，但是另一方面呢，契丹也并不是束手无策。首先就像刚刚赫拉提到的，我们可以作为契丹的话，我们依然可以使用毛毛这个开局，同时可以用毛毛去打相当长一段时间，并且契丹本身的这个骑兵单位非常强，并且加上他们这个牧场这个经济非常好，所以。契丹在打越南的时候也是有一定发挥实力的地方的。
好的，然后想问一下鸭哥的第3局，就是蒙古对上格鲁吉亚那一局，海上2个人在封建初期进行了一波超强的海上的喷火船控制，那波我想让鸭哥点评一下，2个人在喷火船拉扯的时候会注意一些什么细节，然后那一把鸡的喷火船是不是控的也还非常的不错
Okay, so next question is about the game between Mongols and Georgians. We already watched that long and enduring and tiring long feudal water fight. We greatly appreciate your water micro, and we think that they are tremendously good. But we want to hear more about your general advice and stuff regarding the detail handling for the water fight, and maybe just give a word to Mr. Yo's water micro in that game.
I think Mr. Yo actually did a really good job with the water micro. I think it was very close. Basically, what you're trying to do is just maximize the demo damage and minimize how much damage is coming towards you. And then you want to repair the galleys when they get to 1 HP, ideally, before they die. I think you did a better job with the water micro that game. But in the end, we kind of went even, and it was decided by maybe my faster castle time.
Okay. So 首先这个黑鸭认为车老师这个整体来说微操还是不错的打得非常的是有来有回，非常接近。另一方面呢，在海战这个场景下呢，他认为最重要的2点，就是第一点呢，就是说我们这个爆破船要尽可能的最大化它的伤害输出。另一方面呢，就是说我们要有一个这个极限的拉扯我们的所有船要等到最后一刻再拉回去开始去维修。关于这个海战的结果呢，赫拉认为他获胜的这个根本的这个起点源于他能够由于车老师这个APM 不够了，导致他这个点城堡迟了一点，所以赫拉先升了城堡，拿到了这个头筹。
好的，最后再问一下鸭哥，最后一局火车选择前置的双把场出毛毛，会不会觉得这个战术比较蠢？想问一下。
I think here you've already guessed what I'm about to ask. It's about last game, the strategy of Mr. Yo. So you probably haven't seen that strategy. It's the first time, I guess. So basically what happened is like Mr. Yo went forward with double ranges and make skirm. How would you describe this strategy?
Well, before the set, Mr. Yo asked me what civ he should pick on that map. So I don't think he even knew he was going to do that strategy. I think he just tried something that he thought might work. I don't know, maybe next time. I think that's the first time he played that map, actually. Honestly, I don't think he practiced it. So yeah, it's what you can expect, I suppose.
Okay. 首先这个黑鸭对于这个战术没有做出直接评价但是呢，刚才在这把开始之前，其实在2楼的时候，这个车老师有在私下问过黑鸭这个图，他觉得黑鸭觉得哪个文明比较好但是呢，好像这个答案并不重要但是赫拉的理解是呢，车老师把那一场比赛当做了是一个实验田，他只是想试一试这招行不行。同时呢，赫拉也说这一招也许下一次能行。
OK， 我没有问题问了，我们还是恭喜鸭哥，希望他明天取得好成绩。
Congrats, Hera. Good luck tomorrow.
好的，那也是再次恭喜 Hera 赢下本场比赛胜利。那我们的赛后采访到此就告一段落了。
So a follow-up question from the audience. Suppose there's a game number 5. Are you gonna use Armenians?
On Arena, I use Armenians on Picari. On Arena, I had something special.
Okay. So 的问题就是呢，我们这个如果有第5把会不会打亚美尼亚？赫拉说呢，亚美尼亚已经选过了，但是大家不用担心。竞技场这个图他已经准备了另外一个绝世大招。
好的，那还有没有我们现场的观众想要提问的？好，那把话筒给到他。
我的问题是，第1局和第3局，从封建到城堡初期看，我们来看，他都是取得一点的小优势。但是我想问，为什么第1局你用的是BK 和和善庙强攻，第3局你用的是直接去开 TC？
So it's probably more of a general question. Basically, throughout the series, we've seen you, Hera. Most of the time, you get a little bit, at least a little bit, upper hand upon reaching castle. But your follow-ups vary, right? Sometimes you chose to go or TC boom right away, or sometimes you go forward with monk siege and stuff. So this question is probably more general. Like, how do you decide what to do next at that point?
Yeah, this is a very complicated question because it really depends on the situation. But I would say that you want to go for what feels the best in the current position in the game. So sometimes if you're ahead, you can comfortably add economy. Sometimes if you're behind, you want to go for a push. If you have a nice hill to push from, it could be really nice. So it really depends on the situation, and I think that's kind of what separates the good players from the great players, making those decisions and making the right ones in real time.
赫拉认为，首先呢，这个问题本身问得很好啊，但是这个问题本身确实很难回答的，因为我们的这个跟进的下一步的这个战术，往往要取决于在当时自己所处的具体位置。也就是说，当你已经拿到了一定的领先之后，你可以选择直接去进行发育种田，这是没有问题的。但是，如果你觉得，比如说你认为自己有一定落后的情况，或者你认为对方的家里面门口有一个山、一个小山、有个小坡，可以去推，那好，这么你去前置前压也是未尝不可的。这也就是所谓的如何区分一个好的玩家和一个非常好的玩家的区别，就是他们的决策。
好的，那我们再次掌声感谢 Hera 来接受我们的采访。那我们的赛后采访到此就告一段落了，接下来让我们一起来期待下面一场的精彩比赛。
That's it. Thank you, Hera.
Thank you very much.
Well played.
Okay, back at it. So I think those are the settings. Where do I even put it? Those are the scenarios. So Viper, winning alone won't be enough. He also needs Lyri to win. Please make the text larger. Sorry, my bad. Only Viper needs help to advance. Seems like it, yeah. Which of these players are full-time AoE and which have a job? Why is full-time AoE not a job? And is content creation for Age of Empires a job? Questions. Yeah, Lyri wants to win to not face Hera in the semis. But he wants to win anyways, right? There's a spot where he's out. Yeah, he wants to win anyways. Ow. I don't like Buchholz? Okay. After this game, which he does not need to play. He always needs to play because if the Bastion wins, Lyri plays for his spot. If Viper wins, Lyri plays to avoid Hera. What are you having? It's Karottenpuffer. It's basically carrots shredded and then fried. Wouldn't it be good for Lyri to play in the Heroes in the semifinals? Less pressure than facing the semifinals? No. You want the guaranteed money step first. If second, third, and fourth were getting the same money, I would agree with you. But since second gets more than third and fourth, you always want to get to the finals first. There are no quarterfinals. No. So good, holy moly. I prefer quarterfinals instead of Buchholz. Okay. If you give us $30,000 for another day of production, we can do that next time. where can we make suggestions for better Buchholz system? You can send me a message. And we can come up with better tournament formats in the future. I'm pretty convinced this is the best format that we could do with 10 players in 5 days. Like, I've asked around multiple people, and no one could come up with a better system. Okay, Viper against Sebastian. Let's quickly remind ourselves. We are in the spot. Viper needs to win. Otherwise, he is out. But even if he wins, he needs to count on LYC winning as well. For all the confused people, I think I will put it over here. For everyone who might be joining a bit later. Keep the text there throughout the game? Yeah, I think so as well, honestly. Like, I think with more people coming in. That's not readable? Okay. Yeah, honestly, like, we weren't happy with it, with the format, and we knew its limitations. And I told them this will be problematic. But honestly, it turned out really well.
See?
How's the top 4 played? Mouse and keyboard, Age of Empires 2. Not sure if I understood your question. Jersey, thank you for the sub. And Humble Jelly as well. Romans against Spanish. Viper far away, won't mind this, but has his berries towards the opponent. Expecting more aggression. Viper now cancelling a lot of wills. And will likely play Pop 19. While Sebastian is playing Top 18. It is 2 semifinals and 1 final. Yeah. 1 versus 4. So that's the big difference here. Viper, Hera will face the 4th place finisher. And that's why LYC later on clearly wants to win. Why so few people stream this? No T90, no Dave, no GL stream. Why? GL, I don't know. T90 and Dave, it's too early for them. Just unfortunate time zone for them. Starts 1 AM for T90 and midnight for Dave. One thing I love about this tourney is the games are quick to start. Honestly, really solid. In between games and in between sets. Like, I've attended a lot of LAN events and this has been working really solid. Kudos to them for their first LAN event hosted. Yeah, I will put that in my feedback file. We had 1 technical issues, but that was with the internet connection. So tough for them to control. Barely any time between sets. The interview is filling everything. And you also have to think about, like, all the setup from Hera was on stage, right? So someone else had to take care of that. And set up the new stuff. And minimal downtime. All the drafts are done before. Like, this feels really smooth. Sebastian with the archer range after the stable. Plays really aggressively. Viper, does he still have the villagers at the front there? I'm not sure. Viper's getting a good base. Yeah, with 3 pawns here potentially. Gold close by to the town center. I'm not seeing any stone in this base though. And why did we pick Spanish if we don't have any stone control?
Monday.
Maybe the one at the front. I make him relatively safe. Soon both with the same villager amount after Loom finishes here for Sebastian. I like the tourney and don't need 10 streams of which I can only follow 1. But it's a shame you don't hear anything from the players as they're in China sponsorship area. Well, we have so many pictures posted in the Discord, no? And I'm pretty sure Droxy was active on Hera's socials. Like, I think... Yeah. Like, we've seen dozens of pictures in the Discord. From before tournament start and after. But yeah. Certainly, like, coverage is different for some other events. Fast Event, the Spanish cannon gun is in his own base. Well, that would be something. Oh, what's up with the Will? Why, what? Why did he click to the top? Oh, that's the massive woodline here. Oh, I think he read that situation incorrectly. Could jump now. Tries to get a bit of ground between himself. Now the scouts block the villager. I think that villager will go down eventually. The only question is how much damage Viper can do before it. Buys himself a bit of time, but the archers are obviously around. And yeah, he won't be able to save it. Got some damage done against the scouts. Okay. Yeah. Also, like, some of the social guys, or like people with a lot of social following, not really there, right? Mem typically did streams after every day. Viper not bringing Tiramis, who typically did the after day interviews and analysis for his YouTube. Tiramis, very climate aware. I don't think he would really be the guy flying to China for an Age of Empires event. I know he always took the train for all our Germany events. Also did co-cast with Lewis. Mem did one with Survivalist. No one else want to co-cast with you? I got reached out, but I didn't want to co-cast after day one. It didn't feel like what I wanted to do. Like, I rarely cast, right? I rarely have streams, and I really wanted, like, interaction with my community. And, like, Q&A, be a face a bit. Gets a vehicle. And that's tougher if I have a co-cast, right? Let's say there's a question I want to answer, but Lewis is talking. Like, do I ignore what Lewis is saying? Do I talk over him? Do I mute him? Like, it's just not great. And that's why I decided against. Like, day one wasn't really what I was hoping for. Like, it was 0% what Lewis did, right? Just like my expectation of this week. No co-cast even on semis and finals? A bit shame. Yeah, correct. Castle Age already for the Viper. And 2 skirms. He's fully walled. And Sebastian missed his timing. He has a lot of archers, but Castle Age timing will be late. Viper goes for the second stable. Oh, wow. Only the wood upgrades. And Viper still has a full pond in the back. This is a great spot for him. Without the market? Yeah. Power of shorefish, apparently. Thought it's okay for Lewis. I thought he did well as a co-caster. Yeah. Oh, this could be game ending. Oh, he gets it in time. Low HP, though. Yeah, he needs to get more walls. Maybe even a spot for stone walls. Yeah, get stone walls there. The only option. This could have been the end. Madre mia. But remember, we don't have any stone. That's the only stone at the front there, so that will limit Viper's TCs. I like that he went for stone wall there. Military value. 1.3k against 120. 120. Bloodlines for the Viper now. Only 2 skirms out. Viper even went for the farm upgrades. The level of greed. Maybe Viper wants to go full donkey rush into supremacy builds. Into 4-hour game. Yeah, the thing is, Viper has never seen Spanish lose this map in a 4-hour plus game. Yeah, the outcome doesn't matter. Like 3-0, 3-1, 3-2 is completely irrelevant because all players have different Buchholz. So the map score is irrelevant. That's some damage against those scouts. Spearman even with armor. Well, makes a lot of sense with Romans. Armor double the efficiency. Viper wants to disengage there. Monastery could be nice for him. Already has one. Will get one free relic already in his base. 2 relics to the side. To each side. Behind this. If Lyra and Viper win, HCM and Viper will have the same Buchholz, but I think Viper will always have the better game score. Yeah, like... maybe. Like, we can look into that option again. If Lyra and Viper win... if it's 3-0, Viper is +3. And if it's 3-2, 3-2, Viper has +1. Yeah. That's just too big of a gap. That's a big army. Viper might need a siege workshop here. Two skirms, healed some more knights. Wait, did score matter? Like if Viper wins 3-2 and Lyra wins 3-2, does it matter or not? It does not. Not in this scenario. There might have been tiebreakers where it would make a difference, but with how the maps were played before, the score of these 2 sets does not matter. Goes for a Mangonel. Oh, right-hand side needs to be walled quick though. Lots of high HP knights. Monastery at the front. Unlikely that Viper will get in there. I think Scorpion might have been an option as well. Villager goes down. Missionary won't find too much. Lots of wood in the bank for Sebastian. Spearman getting slaughtered. Viper with the donkey. Saw how the power yesterday. Gets a warning shot off first. 2 warning shots now. 2 skirms still contributing. Seize up. What's your prediction? I think I would have predicted... wow, I don't even know. 3-2 Sebastian. Not really. Not really. Feels wrong. Viper, what is this? Okay, 3rd town center. Does not include the woodline. This is mainly for farms and stone. Roman CA. Oh, yeah. Well, you have bloodlines. In Castle Age, they're totally fine. Just the transition into IP is not a thing. Why does Viper have 7 points with 6-6 and Lyra with 8-4 and +4 only 8 points? I'm not sure if you know what points are. Points is Buchholz. It's irrelevant what Buchholz you have. Or like, it's not... Buchholz is important. It's irrelevant, the map score for Buchholz. Oh, moves out there. That can be raided later on. I think that's risky. Gets a bit of more warning shots in. But it doesn't feel like he wants to take that engagement yet. What does he? Spearman count at 3. Micro's back with the low HP knights. I don't like this at all. It's not really a fight he wants to take. CA are joining the party as well. Viper, that is a misstep. Tries to move against it and has to disengage. Did not know about the CA though. So tough for him to dodge this. And yeah, mill there and just gets away. Siege workshop at the front. Viper, 3 villager lead here. But Roman economy should be better. Overall, 1,000 extra collected resources. TC number 4. And Sebastian's so incredibly good at controlling his units there. Isn't Viper in a losing position here? Kind of looks like he gave away the whole map control. Well, it's tricky, right? He doesn't have any bonuses early on. And Romans have a crazy economy. So, it wasn't by choice that he gave up all the map control. Simply the only thing that he could do with his civilization in this matchup. Try to get the small villager lead to compensate. Okay. It's a bit more than a warning shot off. Soon Viper can build a castle. CA trying to rest a bit, but woodline too thick. Can barely get anything done. According to you, what are the percentage chances of Viper winning versus Hera and Sebastian winning versus Hera? Viper versus Hera in the best of 7 right now. I don't want to say it. 7%. No, I would say 7%. And Sebastian versus Hera, maybe 10. Brutal but true, probably. I think best of 7, Hera against Viper. The last sets have not been very close between the two of them. Viper also quite some mistakes in the drafts in the past there. I'd say 20%, and I thought this was pessimistic. But the recent past, Hera has just been dominating. But yeah, I think the last S-tier tournament that Hera lost was actually against the Viper. Wasn't it TTL finals or something like that? Might be it. Viper gives me the feeling he's basically in cruising mode. Just doesn't really put the effort to compete at a level he could win anymore. He's chilling and enjoying life. Sad as a viewer, but I get it. I understand it as well. Priorities simply shifting at age. For CA for a unit that you can't upgrade. Yeah, I'm really surprised that he's continuing there. Do Romans even get heavy CA? Something we never see because they don't even have Bracer. They have heavy CA. Yeah, Viper can't be too unhappy with this. It's now up to him, Sebastian. 20 villagers behind. Viper will follow pretty soon. Force town center for Sebastian. A lot of control on the right side. Viper sits on 2 relics. 2 still up for grabs. Don't really think that will be a priority though. With a super short distance. Early imp will be important. And I honestly think a big difference here is the fact that the Viper will have bombard cannons. And Sebastian won't. With the Romans. What is better than him? Elite Conk or Heavy CA? Well, without Bracer? It's clearly Kongs. That's the MTC. Obviously no real threat of it going down. They're just still being harassed. But if we had Bracer, I think Kongs might be better, but it's so much easier to mass the CA. And maybe even micro the CA? Yeah. I guess Sebastian went CA thinking he could end the game in castle. I don't think so. Viper was way too clumped up. I think he just wanted a bit more mobility, knowing that crossbow wouldn't be the unit of his future. Yeah, and both players going for skirms, funnily enough. Another castle? Viper, do you really want to build this? I think an outpost first would be the play. Oh, it expands to the right side. Okay, so doesn't want to pressure the front too much. Rather wants to see some more gold control for himself. And now the castle for Sebastian in the middle. This will be a trap bombard cannon war with some skirms around. I think this is a better spot for the Viper. And you will see, first click will be chemistry. Bap! important. Such an important thing. Bombard Cannon might be the key unit here for this game. Siege Workshop, wouldn't mind even another Siege Workshop. That's still open, pretty ugly. 8 skirms, still not taking into elite skirms. Viper can also go hand cannons. Yeah, he won't go hand cannons till he sees legionaries. For that, it can't be the best choice for him. CA is still annoying. Now the trap war starts. Seeing some more buildings added, and maybe it is the legionary switch. And yeah, then hand cannoneers might be an option. Has the double siege workshop, so bombard cannon production will be there. Some knights still harassing the top, not the most important thing. Mangonel's patrolling, and Viper pulls those villagers away. Castle gets a bit of threat in. Skirmishers just running a lot under the castles. Not really fighting too much, but now finally getting some shots in. Eco upgrades looking good for both players. Second farm upgrade for Sebastian could be something he could add, but no major things missing. More skirms being built for both players. More villages for the Viper as well. And now bombard cannons joining the party. Castle goes down anyways. Barracks might be spotted. Mangonel quite ambitious going in there. Those knights still knighting. It feels like Viper's in a good spot, honestly. What's the transition here? Chemistry. Sebastian not knowing what to do. Not knowing what army composition feels the best for him. Now builds a spearman. Viper just 2 walled up, and Spanish, they have all the option, right? Perfect skirms, perfect hussars, paladin if needed, kongs if needed, incredible monks. Their only problem is that they don't have any economy bonuses, and Viper just played so defensively and made the crazy holds happen that there was no timing for Sebastian. This one actually is looking like Sebastian got outclassed. Does not find an answer, has to tap this one out. 90 to 30 KD. Viper fans have to be happy with this one. Really clean game. $20 gold per tag? Yeah, but that's honestly not that big of a thing. Faster building for Spanish here is kind of like a bonus. Yeah, but that's so small. So small. Like, Romans are just so much better. Can we see the draft? Okay. Because you asked nicely. And rather late picks invested. Pick 4 for both. Bedouin's gone. Peccary and not Nomad for Viper. Look at and Comer for Sebastian. Viper with this wrist protection again. It's Japanese, worth the first pick. I've seen multiple people go for it. And Comer might be really good. Strong economy, you can fish a lot. Viper loves Portuguese. Indeed he does. He also loves Khmer. But Khmer PC banned. After the set, we will have Leary versus Sebastian. In those 2 sets, we will decide who are joining Yo and Terra in the top 4. Viper's draft seems very versatile. Oceanians there as well. Has Wu. Wu could be the late pick on Khmer against Japanese. What are Viper's odds qualifying? Exact odds are tricky to say. If we only count, like, assuming this is 0-0 and assuming every game would be even, it's 25%. But Viper's up 1-0 and it's more likely that Leary wins than ACCM. So I would say right now we are around 45%. Can it still happen that Leary is 4th and faces Hera in semifinals? Yes. That's one of his motivations to win in the last set of the day. Can players bring their keyboard and mouse? Yeah. Keyboard, mouse, and mousepad are absolutely essentials for the players. They would not want to play with something else. Although that sometimes happens. I think in this one, Heartt's keyboard got lost and he had to use one backup of Hera. Sebastian wins this. Leary could still drop out of top 4. That's indeed what's the information that's on screen. Sebastian and ACCM winning. Leary is out. Your NSC5 mousepad serves me greatly and it makes me smile whenever I look at it. That's nice. That's nice. Really sweet to hear that. So who against Japanese on Khmer? Likely that Viper wants to play Man-at-Arms here, no? Oh, actually Scout's eating quite some damage. But the boar is on the way. So won't be any distractions happening. Viper even goes Loom. 7 on wood. Feels like the build order from Andy was a bit more clean. Was building the barracks right now. Viper still needs to collect another 30 wood for it. Sebastian with the defensive barracks. Is he going Man-at-Arms himself? Is he maybe going for some archers? Widescreen text on snow map, not easy on the ice. We wanted... Oh. Does that work? No, not at all. You see stuff, right? Are we happy? Beautiful solution. Okay, nice. Okay, what did I miss? 2-1 KD. Viper having the advantage there. 2 minute arms still left. 3 minute arms still left. Archer range defense for the Viper. Not for Sebastian, who focused a bit more on water. Viper was losing some of the water. Meanwhile, Sebastian even has split docks at the bottom. Does the addition of more Chinese civs and this land being in China have any correlation? Yeah. Not a causation, but a correlation. This map is played almost every series. A sign of a good map. Okay, more aggression here. I'm a bit surprised how late Sebastian is with his range. Just went for a lot of water there to contest. Viper is holding this. Tough to micro against it. Really narrow choke. Viper holding one fishing ship only for him though. Will make it tough. Now double range. And those men-at-arms, they are healing. Did we see arson? Some observing people might be able to tell me. 6 fishing ships for Sebastian. That is massive. Can go for a lot of oysters. What is that? Forward blacksmith. Why is forward blacksmith the thing that we needed to go for? Okay. I thought fletching is more important. Had the villager around there anyways. Okay, house. Sebastian could obviously do skirms and defend this easier, but that would delay his cast edge timing. Now the question, Viper, is he building a second range there? I think in the long run he wants to go for Giant Swordsman anyway, so second range is not really helping him too much here. And not producing more. So this is fletching for exactly 2 archers and nothing else. Demo around there, interesting. And he goes for another range. Was that a barracks? Barracks. Wow. I think market is needed indeed. And then he will be up pretty soon. He's floating wood. Honestly, the timing for Giant Swordman can be so good that I'm not even surprised if he sells stone. Yeah. Sold the stone, sold the wood, and we'll be up pretty soon. Maybe killing the deer might be an option. And now the fight on water. The demo behind there tries to sneak that one away. And old Viper, I think, would have tried to make 2 or 3 fishing ships additionally work for himself. 300 food now for Sebastian. Lots of wood floating. Villager. Hello? Okay, okay. Yeah, Sebastian says like, oh, what are you doing now? What are you up to? Okay, Viper wanted to be the sneaky guy. Transporter here just to show him off. Like, yeah, you could jump here, but only if that was your transporter. And this will be tricky for Sebastian to fully control everything. Right, faster passage time against him. Won't be able to control this area, and then Giant Swordsman can come from his island and can be landed around. Oh, but archers might go to the front, but the transporter, where's it going? Observer searching it as well. Oh, build is landing at the top there, maybe. Another dock, walls off more. Everything really tight, but actually next to the market is open. Viper buying 100 wood for himself to build another barracks there on the other island. First armor upgrade. Don't really need the second armor upgrade against feudal units. Oh, that's a nice move. That's a nice awareness by the Sebastian. If he's actually actively searching for this barracks, which I'm not sure that he is. Yeah, he just wants to land. Doesn't see it yet. Will he? Will he? Will he? Only short. Only short. Yeah. No way. No way he realized that. But no, Viper is building house. Giant Swordman production should start. 3 skirmishes at home. Also goes for war galleys. Viper plays this really defensively. Now went up to 2 fishing ships. Left hand side open. Right hand side mainly walled. And goes for some Giant Swordsman. 1 even built at home. And yeah, those archers lost a lot of HP from earlier. Nice awareness from the Viper there. That could be a threat. Is this a spot to go? Oh, Viper snuck around here. Not easy to do all the damage in the world against Japanese fishing ships though. But this is impossible to play now for Sebastian. This is fight on 4 different spots. On water, the archers here. On land, he's getting attacked twice and on his own water base. And he overlooks one of them. The 5-prong attack finally realizes that this is happening. Thought that the aggression came from the left side, which it actually didn't. Gates now to block, not in time, but those houses in time. Beautiful move. The gate behind it, not an option against the fires that are already out. Now rushes the monastery. Monastery good against low amount of Giant Swordmen. But still, this is quite some damage. Viper looking hot here. Giving himself the best chances that he can to advance. Then only needs to pray that Leary is winning after this as well. Viper came to play today. Yeah, very fortunate for us. Otherwise, could have been really boring if like they were just only sitting there. Lots of idle villagers here. Look at work efficiency. Down to 30%. Now onto gold. Tries to break the house a bit. And I think this has to be a double delete. Or is he just diving for it? Ah, he figured it out. He split them. Villager now with the body block. This has to be delete as well. Oh, it does not delete. And now Gian can jump in, can jump out. That was a nice move by both players. Viper figuring out which one was converted. Now goes for the monastery himself. And that will be the death of his Scorpion. Water-wise? War Galley by Sebastian. That makes it tougher for him. Oh, now into the gold. Needs to quick wall the house. He does. And there's no answer really to either the ram or the mangonel. Woodline completely trapped there. Goes for that villager. Doesn't want to be walled in behind. Double conversion started. Gate is killed. No redemption. The mangonel still not properly shooting. Could have killed like 3-4 villagers already. Okay, gets 2 monk kills now. Runs away. And that could be the end of the defense here. Mangonel. He needed the conversions against the Giant Swordman to kill the mangonel. Conversions now stopped. The monastery goes down and Viper soon can just fully commit. Could even accept the 2 conversions. Is now into the gold. Mangonel is missing again. Still no shots into the gold. Now finally gets one and now all the low HP villagers still somewhat surviving here. The mangonel going down. Maybe Viper could have pulled away all his Giant Swordmen there. Viper now continues to go for more water. Villager-wise, he's ahead by 14, plus more in the queue for him. And still runs around, gets more aggression. Score-wise, looking really hot for him. Maybe Viper wants to block the TC castle spot on the hill next to the gold. Ah, there. I don't think that's an important castle spot. And now all the war galleys spread around. Pretty much impossible to take proper fights here. If you are Sebastian. Oh, garrison in the ramp to cancel the conversions. Actually true. That's so clever. That's so clever. And yeah, war galley is going down against the... Okay, what? Oh, look at that. We already have all the armor for Wu. So those war galleys do barely any damage. Monk's actually the best unit on the field right now for Sebastian. And if Sebastian loses this, it's only 3 people that can make the top 4 and 2 spots. Leary, ACCM, and the Viper. Thanks for the sub. Both players together with 6 on food. That's actually crazy, yeah. Viper now goes for war galleys. With the extra armor, feels like he can always take good fights. And Viper gives up the landing there. Feels like he did enough damage. Killed a solid 10 villagers. What building is he doing at home? Is he going for university? I think he might just playing full water. Microing against both armor upgrades. Careening and dry dock. Rough. Did he really research both? It's madness. 0 fishing ships for the Viper at this point. Now builds 1. This point, most likely semi-finals tomorrow are Viper against Hera and Leary against Yo. But that's still a lot of Age of Empires to be played. Oh, look at the stone count. Sebastian is trying to finish this game in the only way that he knows. A wild all-in. Now the castle being bought. Viper, what's his answer to this? This is a good spot for the castle. That's a lot of damage done. Viper needs to evacuate. Is he giving up his starting island? He might need to. Water 1 won't really matter for the Viper if he loses every single village on the starting island. Got ballistics though. Okay, landed at least this. Doesn't have enough wood though to build a lumber camp there. Now goes in a bit deeper. Maybe buys 200 wood to build a town center. Don't think that's unreasonable. Good play for Sebastian, yeah. Gives himself a real shot at this. 6 wood short is the Viper. Maybe sell 200 stone. Sell 100 stone, buy 100 wood for the town center. Now Sebastian is booming. Has enough stone for another castle soon. Sebastian, is he GGing this? He is. C is okay. That I could not do enough damage. Interesting. Interesting timing. Maybe looked at the score. So, okay, you're likely on the outside. I did not kill a lot of villagers. You could save all of them. And it's just no way for Sebastian to get back onto water. Maybe that's what he felt. Viper putting himself in the best possible spot. He didn't know 100% outside. True. It was 5k score against 3.5. That might have made him believe that economy is not looking that great. Maybe Viper wants to... Oh, yeah. I did not understand the GG. What could Viper have done from that position? The TC was under threat, no? Yeah, but he can build more TCs. He has 20 more villagers, has all the water control. There's no way Sebastian can get another landing. There's no way Sebastian can expand. Like, water control was so heavily in Viper's favor. There are no official viewer numbers in Chinese, or at least not combined. Like, we had Vivy at 3K viewers yesterday on his TikTok. But they're streaming on like more than 6 different channels, so some of them don't really show viewer numbers, only engagement numbers. Who resigns right after a successful castle drop? Sebastian! Is Viper guaranteed top 4 if he wins the set? Read all the info on screen and you know. Like we have a perfect overview prepared for you. Think Sebastian will regret that GG? I don't think so. Are you Heroes of Might and Magic 3 fan? I've not played it in 20 years. Did like it. It was okay back in the day. Okie dokie. Then let's jump into game number 3. Viper leading 2-0. And we're going for lookout. Short distance here. Oh. Interesting. That means boars are super far away.
Hi.
Short boar for Sebastian. Viper already gets one. 2 more still. Oh, the boar's running back for the Viper, I believe. Look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. The boar's running away from the Viper's villager. Observer, you're there with your mouse. Click it, click it. Click it to the right. Yeah, there. Oof. He finally got it. That boar was already at the TC. Peccary is the map. He blocked it before and it just went back. Viper late there. Didn't scout that one apparently.
Hi.
So we'll be 2 versus 2 boars now. I like this observer. He is a bit slow like me. Sympathetic. It's not like he's a 2.6k Age of Empires player. Has to be really slow, yeah. What servers are they playing? If you're on Twitch, you can click here to activate an overlay. And then you can see that this is Portuguese and this is Bengalis. Or you just can learn Mandarin. Then it's written here as well. Only if this map would become a wood game, ACM will know what to do. Oh, does he? To lose all his relics, maybe. Advanced technology, right? Right? Activating the overlay does nothing for me. Do I need to also click add to my channel? I don't know. I don't think no. Add to your channel? That's more like if you're streaming yourself. Right? I think so. Maybe refresh? Well, is the information in Mandarin? Really? No, no, no. The overlay has to be in English, right? Yeah. Yeah, only works on PC, not on mobile. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, they're extremely close on this map. I'm a bit surprised. The overlay doesn't say the name of the ship? Really? Were Bengalis played on this map previously? Yeah. Like 1.5 hours ago. No? Oh no. Which game did we have? Wasn't it? I think we had Bengalis here. Leary played Bengalis, no? Yeah, Leary played Bengali against Jurgens of Hera. This looks pretty much like a fast castle from the Viper, by the way. Viper does. He has any chances? Thanks to coming for my TED talk.
Hey.
Estou pronto.
Uai, as vossas ordens? Olá. Estou pronto. Adesh? Hi.
I think we now figured it all out.
Adesh?
Jump scare. Oh god. Jump scare. Now you gave me ideas, right? A quick like. This is like where we should play like the small maze game, like. Ooh, what's the scout? What's the scout doing? What's the scout doing? Yeah, okay. Let's end that funny business. Okay, bot players with fast castle apparently. The Viper went for loom, is selling wood and stone. 10 on stone. This will be an organ gun play out of him. 1 relic short distance, 4 relics on the other side of the mushroom. The organ guns. Chicken not taken. The 10 on stone could be for a lot of outposts. True, true. 130 outposts soon. Viper sold the stone. Yeah, it's fine. You have 200. You gain another 700. You are fine. Not running out of it. Chicken not taken. The German equivalent of shaken not stirred. Not really. Monk defense for Sebastian. 7 on gold. Looks a bit like it. Lots on food as well. Get some control there. And I think, honestly, like, organ guns should be really bad against Bengali monks, right? Like, really bad. Or am I confused? Like, they should do basically 0 damage. But with this, Viper could even consider, like, sending 15 boys and just build the castle at the front. But, yeah, Sebastian would have spotted it, has a scout at a nice position, and sees this now. I don't see how Viper is doing any damage here. Do we have Loom here as Sebastian? How's he at with 5 wills? He should be ahead by 4, no? Oh, 1-0 KD? Viper lost a will? No, he killed the fishing ship. Ah, yeah, obviously the fishing ship counts. Lol. 4 villages ahead, 1 fishing ship. Okay, okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. And Viper now sees the monastery. Honestly, I think just play 3TC from here. I don't think the organs will achieve anything. Two Will Castle. Yeah, he pulled the villagers from the stone. I'm scared for the Viper. Isn't he running into 5 relics now? Viper goes for the chicken at the left. Huh. Okay, maybe some damage done. Or maybe he's going for atonement. Converts the spearman. Could be valuable. Oh yeah, Viper won't even get that relic. Redemption now. Just such a good play by Sebastian. Viper tries to squeeze through. Knows that a monk should be there somewhere. Okay, finds it. Let's see if he will get enough hits in. Fishing ship blocking this actually. No! Might just commit. Oh, scout behind. Minimum range. Hit there. Organ gun in some danger. Redemption finished. Viper needs to run. And now organ guns won't do anything. He even cancelled an organ gun, I believe. Oh, nice block by the fishing ship. Runs in. I don't think that works, yeah. Gets the conversion. And Viper will be cleared up. This is looking so good for Sebastian. Whew. Viper is going for atonement. Tries to steal a far away relic. Still 2 to go. Viper with 0 villagers on food right now. I think he might be building a mill next to the chicken, or what's happening there? I think that might have just been the case, yeah. Atonement. The key upgrade. But Sebastian will be so far ahead in economy. Viper double monastery. This will be... It feels like very RNG based. What's about to happen. The elites and organ guns are just incredibly bad against Bengalis, monks with sanctity. Like, how much damage are they doing even? And eats another conversion. Now goes for devotion. And Viper does not have redemption against this, right? So he can't convert the organs back. Okay, gets most of the monks at least. Now gets the relic back. Might be winning the fight against the organs, but only after quite some time. Atonement back here. Better conversion. For Sebastian, who's now taking control of the center a bit. With another town center. Oh god, and this will be so much RNG now. So much clickety-clicking. So it's double monastery and a castle against triple monastery. And Sebastian is even doing a transporter. Trying to micro better with the monks. I love that. I don't think Viper will be going for redemption. I think he will just kill those. And now we see the fight again. Conversion from the right side comes in there. And yeah, that's how he got the conversion. Meanwhile, 2 monks converted. Quite a nice swing. Sebastian a bit too much out there. I think 2 TC at home would have been enough for him. That 3 TC felt a bit like too aggressive. Now this is getting chased down. More and more organ guns. Goes for the wall there. Okay. Chat hoping that we will have a conversion of the transport ship full of monks. Let's see about that. Viper ready to collect more stone to go for another castle potentially. Oh god, you see how bad organ guns are. Oh god, they are bad. And they're so much better against Viper's monks, obviously. Isn't that a unit that does 4 damage with the first projectile against a unit that has 3 armor? If they're super clumped up, I think organ guns is somewhat okay. But Viper gets reasonable conversions here. Does a good job of clicking those quickly enough. He's behind by a solid 20 volts though, but military count is looking good. And this is a snowbally composition. And so much healing behind this. Can outrange the TC. This looks better and better for the Viper now. 10 more monks in the queue. I think Viper could benefit from 3rd monastery. 7 out on the field, and that's a lot of villager kills. Would love to see conversion statistics. Oh, that's a lot for the Viper. Holy moly, 20 military against 7. Deletes all his monks. Now the full switch. No, not the full switch. Just 6 monasteries. Sebastian! Being out there unnecessarily. Like he had the 2 TC play against 1 TC Viper, plus the fishing ship, plus the advantage of the relics, plus the extra villagers. And still felt like he had to go. Oh, and Viper goes imp. Viper plays fast imp behind this. No way. 0 farm fast imp. Just the chicken. Oh boy. Oh boy. Viper does not have redemption, no. Goes for fervor. Really nice in those monk chases. Yeah, this is LY Vololo. More gold control there. I don't think that Ratha are doing anything here. Really surprised that he's taking into it. Fletching now. Viper might spot this. Viper testing the waters in the center. And yeah, time to go back. Yeah, Heresy is absolutely an option. Okay, now goes for all the conversions here. Viper has the worst split. Goes back in it. Gets one conversion, actually. Viper instantly deletes. Heresy, absolutely an option. Think Viper waiting for him, though. Might go for one trap. Block printing. The key tech here. And then maybe, maybe looking at the stone, a Vittoria could be on the menu. Not enough houses prepared, though, for it. TC will now go up. Resource collected, so much better for Sebastian. Remember, you cannot convert a monastery. Viper with 7 converted monks and 11 of his own monks, as you can see in the overlay at the top. Vittoria would be a nice conversion target. Yeah. Might just go for the forward caster though, looking at the resources. Outpost could be really good. Okay, now block printing coming in. That's a Deadville. And Viper, what are we doing with the gold? Oh, they automatically wanted to go to the middle. Viper's out of his main gold. Not producing more. Now Theocracy, yeah. This is not Heresy. Elephant, okay. Still not trap. Viper did not go for a trap. Puts the caster there and then we'll have a lot of gold control. Can only convert elephants from short distance. Tries to chase this down. Or chase it away. Okay. Well, that's just stopped. Oh, that's a nice raid for Sebastian. Viper unaware of this. Pop 70 for him against 110. In a wild world, Sebastian might actually be going for light calf here at one point. Viper should have stoneballed at home, but what stone, my friend? He has 6 stone in the bank. Okay, now conversion against the Ratha. Those monks not really looking. Can get some conversions back. Ratha count at 3 for him, so he got some conversions at the top. $85 villagers against 39. Trying to intercept here are the organs. Not a bad position for them. Ratha coming in. Maybe sending all the villagers in the middle. Might be an option for him. Get some back. And yeah, the Ratha going back to clear up the raid. Viper with only 1 trap though. And yeah, block printing against no block printing is so good for the Viper here. Oh, and the raid Viper unspotted for such a long time. Taking a look at the monk upgrades, does not have redemption. Not the most important thing. And now look at that. So much range for the Viper. Theocracy is really helping out as well. This is massive. Sebastian will lose everything. No way Sebastian is doing anything here. I think we need to switch away. After him, Theocracy plus block printing. I think there's no real answer to this. Look at this, completely idle under the town center. And Viper just, like, now would love to see the POV. This is just madness of clicking. Viper has 30 monks out on the field. It's unlikely that all of them need to retarget. Yeah, and Viper now gets back to converting. Castle goes down. Sebastian might be out of gold pretty soon as well. What a madness of a game. Gets more and more conversions. Pop 70 against 130 roughly. More conversions. Viper not really clicking too much here on the right. This has to be a lot of monks with a lot of monk juice still. Viper now takes the score lead. Production for the Viper. Yeah, look at that. So much healing happening as well. Okay, now Viper's back at it. And this will be a big swing of a lot of blue monks turning red. Now the raid over here, and Sebastian is 120 out of 95. Viper's getting raided at the top again, only at 35 villagers, but that doesn't really matter if you can convert all your villagers together. And also if you can convert yourself more monks. Now at 36, 21 of his monks were converted once. 17 self-produced, as you can see in the overlay there. And in the shape of the villagers. Absolute madness. Traps moving forward. Monasteries could go down. I think that's the next target now. Traps can be converted. Just as a quick reminder. You won't like it, but this is what peak Age of Empires looks like. Elephant actually takes out the mining camp there at the right-hand side. And Sebastian can't believe it. Sigh from him. And Viper goes into a prime position to go through. Puts himself into 3-0 scenario. Sebastian, GG, well played. Won't make the playoffs though. The handshake came in. And we can go through scenarios. I will do that for us.
好的，让我们再次恭喜 Viper 赢下了本场比赛的胜利，同时我们把掌声来送给 Sebastian。Now, congratulations for Viper to winning this game. Please come into the interview area and also give a round of applause for Sebastian.
That means Leary is through.
Masterpiece.
好的，欢迎。好的，那也是欢迎各位来到我们的赛后采访环节。我是薇薇，让我们再次恭喜 Viper 赢下了本场比赛的胜利。那我们首先让他给大家来打个招呼。Please say hi to our audience.
Hello everyone, hope you're having a good time.
好，他也是祝大家能有一个愉快的时光。那同时呢，赢下了今天的这一场比赛，我们发现今天他的状态真的非常非常的好，所以也问一下他的原因是什么呢 ？So congratulations for today's win. What contributes to your excellent condition in today's matchup? We also want to know.
Sorry, could you repeat one more time? Sorry.
Your condition is excellent in today's matchup, so we want to know why.
I haven't felt too good up until today. Today is the best I've played so far here. So yeah, I don't know. I got better sleep today, got better preparation, so maybe that's why.
他觉得可能是因为我昨天睡得比较好，然后做了一些很好的准备，所以今天才能有这么好的一个状态。那同时也问一下我们冲动动神有没有什么话来问到他呢？
好了，我们首先恭喜威哥啊，这一场打了一个射成一个3-0这个比分，确实是让我也没有想到今天威哥的状态会那么的好。首先恭喜威哥啊！先要问一个之前的话题，就是说为什么我想问一下，我一直想问一下威哥，为什么在前2天的比赛当中，贝都因那个图连续2次用了魏国，并且效果不好，为什么他会迷恋用魏国？因为问一下前2天的。
Okay, so first off, congratulations, Viper. Lex just said that he was not expecting a 3-0 from you. And but go back to the actual question.
so far we have seen you somehow had an obsession to Wei on Bedouins. But we'd like to hear more about that. So what's your thought on that?
Well, I still think Wei are pretty good on that map, but maybe there are other options that are also viable. I didn't always pick Wei with the purpose of using them on that map. It kind of just became that because of the rest of the draft. But I mean, I think they're still good, but Spanish and Romance, these days might be better still.
Vivy 哥说呢，他并不是说每一次 BP 完了以后就已经决定说要拿Wei去打这个贝都因，但是他觉得，当然了，贝都因本身打这个图里面的话，Wei是一个不错的文明，但是也不是说它是最好的啊。我们也有这个看到了这个西班牙还有罗马也是不错的。
好的，我们问一下今天的问题吧。第一把威哥选择了西班牙，我想问一下威哥，为什么选择西班牙的时候没有考虑去奔着火枪去，而是选择以经济为主，而不是强军事为主
So it's a question for the same map, same game. So intuitively, usually when we see people pick Spanish on this map, we would expect either a fast castle or slightly fast castle into a castle drop defensively and then into conks. But this one, your play this time is kind of like quote unquote unorthodox, where we've seen you go for more of a economic choice approach. So what's the thought process behind that?
I think if I had a safer stone, I would have considered going conks, but my only stone was forward towards Sebastian's base. So I thought I had to play a little bit different to make sure I can survive, because otherwise I think I may have just died in feudal age.
OK，威哥认为呢，他之所以这么做的根本原因，其实就像一开始我们看到的一样，他的石头的位置并不优秀，非常的前置，在他跟色法天的这个地图中间，所以呢，他觉得这个直接去做这个城堡是个非常冒险的事情，而且打的是对手是罗马的话，前期压力可能会比较大，所以他决定呢是我们先打的比较保守，先尝试着去先去幸存，先保留，先活到这个城堡时代，然后我们开始去打得稳健一点，然后之后我们再逐渐的去考虑说这个城堡以及其他一些策略。
好的，第二把的话，威哥就是前面封建时代其实并没有优势，因为射神那个时候的话，一直会有6条鱼在吃，威哥的经济其实不领先，但是威哥在城堡初期的那一波，就是卖石头抢城堡之后，城堡初期那一波都是打得非常的犀利，从两边兵营给了射神家里面形成的压力，包括海上也给了压力，应该是3线给压力。那一波威哥是，我就想问一下威哥当时是如何想到3线给压力的，并且第2个兵营运过去的很快。就是威哥当时怎么会突然想到再运，这个农民在死了之后再运个农民又过去3线给压力，那一波直接把射神打崩了，那一波非常的强势。
Okay. So the second question is the next question is about the second game, Khmer. Honestly, in the late feudal age, Sebastian is the one who had a little bit economic lead. But somehow you used the market to buy up, and then you basically went full aggression on water, and you get double landing. You even send an extra whale because your first whale was killed. And you just basically Gen swordsmen, the galleys, fire ships, everything, and you just kind of like dominated the game from there. So what drives you to make these decisions?
Well, I think that's maybe the best way for Wu to play that map, where it just gets super messy, and you can use the young swordsman, and you also have some very cheap upgrades in the dock. So you can get that fast speed on the ships, and yeah, I lost my fish earlier, so I felt like I was behind economically, but I think the landing went in my favor. So I was like, okay, if I can just get to castle age fast, maybe I can turn this around. But yeah, I think Wu in chaotic games like that, they're just very good.
好的，威哥说呢，按照威哥的理解，这个图就是应该这么打，因为这是一个适合打这种乱的打法，打这种混乱的这种场景的这个图。那么在这一点上呢，吴国就非常的契合这种打法，它有非常好的这个见识，同时呢，它又有便宜的这个船厂的升级。确实，威哥在一开始的时候，他失去了这个鱼的这个经济，但是这也推使着威哥选择了去买上城堡时代，去把这个游戏这场比赛的这个感觉，把这个游戏整的这个 流程跟这个走向往这个更复杂、更混乱的方向去推进，也就是说，打到了这个吴国最适合的这种位置。
啊，最后把的话，其实最后把的火山爆吧，其实从我们上帝视角来看，威哥前面由于挖了石头起了城堡，然后出风琴炮，它是一个劣势的。我想问一下威哥那一把的转折点在什么地方
Okay, so for the last game, so in the end it was a monk rush versus monk rush, but before that you chose to go for the castle drop right away defensively. But at that point, to be honest, because Sebastian had double monastery drop, so initially he outnumbered your monks, right? So you were in a kind of a big disadvantage, but magically somehow there was a turning point where you somehow catch the game. If there's anyone you can name it, where's that turning point?
I don't know exactly the moment, but since I do the castle, he's also forced to do a redemption, which is very expensive. And I am Portuguese, so my monks are 20 gold cheaper per monk. So I think I could outnumber him over time. And I also did some important technologies that I'm not sure if he had at that point, like devotion, for example. And then eventually I think just maybe I had slightly better monk micro, maybe I was slightly luckier. I don't know, just eventually I got more numbers, and once I really won the big monk fight, I realized, okay, if I just get imp here with like 20 monks alive, it should be very hard for him to come back, and I was right.
威哥认为呢，他并没有明确的记得有一个某个特别的转折点，但是呢，他整体来说的话，他觉得自己起这个城堡本身并没有打错，因为为了对付这个风琴炮，这个司马天选择了去研究这个转换工程武器的这个救赎，这一点其实消耗了他非常多的资源。另一方面呢，葡萄牙有这个更便宜的这个僧侣，所以呢，葡萄牙也不是没有任何优势，而且，司马天因为他事先研究了这个救赎，导致他很有可能在之后的这个和尚的这个科技的研发中慢了一步。而再有的话就是，毕竟这个转换本身它是这个有 RNG 有随机在里面的，所以很多时候也有一定运气因素。
OK， 我没有问题问了，我们再次恭喜威哥。
That's it, thank you.
好的，那同时呢，我们也问一下我们现场的观众朋友们有没有想要提问的？好，有吗？好，有请。
就是我非常喜欢玩我非常喜欢玩帝国时代，然后也非常喜欢 Viper 的这个游戏风格，但是就是想问一下，就是我是手残党，然后就手非常慢，然后就怎么样能跟就是那些手速特别快的年轻人玩的时候，能跟他们对抗下去，就是自己的手跟不上自己的脑子。
So this is a question from the audience. Quote unquote, quote. I love Viper. I love AoE too. I'm a big fan of both of the game and you. But unfortunately, my APM is way lower than yours, obviously. And I think that makes me have to struggle when playing with with the micro nerds, quote unquote. So what's your suggestion for those limited Vipers?
Suggestions is to look at Doubt instead of me, because you might be able to match his APM. I think Age of Empires is still so much about decision making in general. So even if you don't have the biggest speed, you can still be a very good player. So yeah, just got to make the right decisions. Other than that, I mean, it's very hard. Being fast helps, of course, but you can still be a very good Age of Empires player even if you're not that fast.
这个威哥的意思说，大家不要气馁啊，只要找到了这个正确的模范，这个学威哥而不是学其他的，对吧？就是没问题的。但是呢，他也补充到说了，这个 APM 也好，微操也好，手速也好，并不是一切。这个游戏是一个实时策略游戏，它的在其中的这个你的执行和你的决策依然是非常重要的。谢谢。
好的，那同时呢，我们这边还有一位女生想要提问，那给我们这位小姐姐一个机会吧。
Hi, Viper. I have a related question actually. So when you control your monks, do you have all of them on like hotkeys, or is it just clicking really fast. And also, I heard that Mr. Yo has a reputation that he always gets really lucky with conversions. Would you have like a bit of hesitation playing monks against Yo? 我说一下我刚刚的问题，一个是想问一下 Viper 他在控和尚的时候，是不是把每一个和尚都编号了，还是就点得非常快？然后另外一个是在帝国圈里面，据说 Mr. Yo 是非常会用和尚，而且他每次获得转换都非常快，所以想问一下 Viper 打 Mr. Yo 的时候，会不会玩和尚会比较紧张？
Yeah, so the game was so messy, there were so many monks, so it was really hard to just constantly control them. And we're using these kind of VPNs here, which sometimes makes the clicks feel a bit weird. So I was trying to make them on control groups the whole time, but I was failing, so eventually I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna click them randomly when it fits. But in an ideal world, I do have each monk on one control group, kind of, so I can micro them more efficiently. And yes, Yo always, I think he's gone away with it so far, but he's probably cheating somehow. Because he always gets conversions and he never gets converted. I don't know how he does it, but oh, you guys agree? Nice. Okay. No, Yo is a good player, good create their own luck, so it's just what it is.
V 哥说呢，理想情况下他确实想给每一个和尚一个这个控制组，但是呢，哎呀，玩多了，手累了以后，感觉发现这个还不如一个一个随便点。那么回到我们这个车老师的这个神奇转换这个问题上面说，威哥怀疑车老师有作弊的嫌疑。
好的，谢谢。那同时呢，我们这边还有2个问题问到 Viper，因为我们都知道他的微操非常的强嘛，而且在今天的比赛当中也展现出来了，所以也想问到他有没有什么小 tips 给到我们的观众吗？We also know your micro play is really excellent and very perfect in today's game. So, any tips for the audience?
Micro is very hard. It's something you either have an intuition for or not. But yeah, you can just play and like try to focus your gameplay on the micro parts of it, and not just ignore your economy. Just fight with units and see what happens. Eventually, you will learn the tricks and get better at micro. So that's one way to do it.
威哥说。确实啊，这个微操确实不是一日练成的，它也是比较难的。如果大家对这个微操感兴趣的话呢，你们也可以对吧，完全忽视你们的经济，就一门心思鼠标狂点就完事儿了。
好的，那同时最后一个问题也问一下他，这一次来北京有没有什么计划之中的旅行，或者说想吃的这个中国美食呢？ So, is there any plan you coming to Beijing and have some travel plan, or just you want to taste some Chinese food?
I've been to China before, so I already had plenty of Chinese food. But yeah, I haven't gotten to see much of Beijing so far. I don't know if I will be in the semifinal tomorrow yet. If I'm not, I might go into the city to look around a bit. But it seems like a nice place, and it's definitely somewhere I could come in the future. But right now, I have a small baby at home, or a small toddler, so I need to be home for now. Maybe when he's older, I can take him with me, maybe to another tournament here in China.
好，那他同时呢也是提到了他可能要看一下接下来的这场比赛。如果说他能够顺利进入到明天的这个比赛当中呢，他就会来参与到比赛。如果说没有的话呢，他可能会有一些想要在北京去逛一逛。他可能没有来到北京去，之前会有更多的了解北京这样的一个机会，所以呢，他也想去尝试更多的一个北京的当地的文化，还有包括美食之类的。好的，那我们也非常感谢 Viper 来接受我们的采访，那我们的赛后采访到此就告一段落了。接下来让我们来期待下面一场的精彩比赛。
Thank you. GG's well played.
Viper being a good guy, knowing what to say to please the crowd. Okay, I'm ready. Last set of the group stage. 20 series done after this one. A stat for average conversion time for a player, that would be nice. Trash talking out works all over the world. Yeah. That's actually true. Yeah. I know Chinese culture well. Source, trust me, bro. I like ACM what to do. Maybe petition that we do a 5-people playoff. So Viper's through, right? My friend. Read top left. He's not. Maybe we put it here. Easier to spot for people. Lyri kind of needs this one as well. Lyri wants to win to avoid the match against Terra in the semifinals. Yes. So Lyri is top 3 with this. Oh, like, yeah, Lyri is top 4 confirmed already. Now the question is ACCM or Viper joining him? So we can make this easier. Lyri versus ACM. Lyri already top 4. Your spot 2 confirmed? No, I think 2nd or 3rd confirmed. Right, now we can just go through the rankings. Yo is 2nd if ACM wins, and Yo's 3rd. Yeah. So Yo is never facing Hera. Are you aware that this Might and Magic soundtrack? I mean, if I'm aware that someone is playing Might and Magic soundtrack, maybe I'm aware. Let's jump into game number 1. The last match out of the group stage. I hope you enjoyed this. I'm really happy that this match matters a lot. We can put this file back on. And maybe stretch it a bit. I will do that over here. This bigger, crop it at the side. Do we want this centered? Alignment centered. And I think Lyri versus ACM is kind of obvious. Okay, I think this should be all the information that everyone knows. Chat is obviously coming off there. Do we know when the final will be played in EU time? No. Tomorrow, 5 AM, the semifinal starts. 2 semifinals, show match, and then the finals. So I would expect something like noonish, maybe 1 PM. Okay, give me your predictions in the chat. Lyri on the left, ACCM on the right. Obviously, must-win situation for ACCM. Very, very much prefers to win situation for Lyri. I would say 3-1 for Lyri. Feels like my prediction. ACM wins 3-1. Okay. 5 AM UTC +1. We have a winter time tomorrow. Yes. No, 6 AM. 6 AM instead of 7 AM. Yeah. My bad. It's weird to cheer for Leary, but I have to. If you're a Viper fan, maybe I even add this information. Can we squish this in? Hera, Yo, Leary already top 4. Leary win. That's even better, right? Now every confused person gets the answer there. If ACM loses, he's out despite having beat Viper. That's true. Buchholz dominating the world. ACM will be out by game difference. The game difference is not a factor. Hello Neely, any chances getting the original Black Forest map back to the ranked ladder? What? Why isn't it? Both players opening Man-at-Arms. Leary only with 2. Ah, you mean just Black Forest into the ladder or the original? Buchholz, soon coming to a tournament near you. I like that. Oh, Scout wants to squeeze through. Gets quite some hits. The original. What's the difference? Am I confused? 2 militia outs. Because Black Forest was heavily reworked 6 months ago, so... Yeah, okay. Then no. Send me a PM what the problem is with it, and I can see if I think it's valid and then forward it. Oh, Scout, does it get a kill? Gets the kill, and now next to the villager. That's 2 villagers picked off already. ACM with a really nice opening and the archer range at the front. Has to be extremely happy with this. Great opening. And Leary's main gold there, or one of this gold, will be blocked. Man-at-Arms over there really late in comparison. Whew. Some pressure. That village actually could die, right? Galleys could go close to it. If he stays walled in. Transporter around. Moves that one away. Prediction is 3-3. Could be nice. Galley joins the party, but Transporter is down. Nice micro by Leary here, who is not going for Man-at-Arms. 2 militia and that's it. So not that much investment right now. Spearman should go down. Villager could just fight back with the power of the archer. Oh, Villager could go down. The Spearman actually lured her away. Ooh, that was really fortunate. So Transporter down, Villager down. So it will be this archer range, and that's kind of it. Microed away is the Villager there. Leary with the scum defense. Another dock there. Not the greatest one ever. Militia still harassing a bit. Fire Galley tries to sneak around. In some sense, ACM is getting negatively affected because his first game was with Vivy. He went 0-4. That's not in some sense. That's exactly how Buchholz works. And exactly the idea, right? He beat someone that was apparently relatively easy to beat. And therefore, he shouldn't get as big of a reward for that. Someone that got 2 other wins most likely beat stronger opponents. Would you like the idea of Transport being able to shoot arrows when they have archer garrisoned? No, I think it's funny, but nah. I think like the identity like it is right now. Yeah. Leary, maybe the same approach as we saw from Hearttt. Trying to just survive and then heavily go for longboats. Potential for fletching pretty soon. And I'm losing lots of HP. Villagers some as well. ACCM taking good fight here. Leary not really looking and lost 2 units. It's obviously tougher to play the Vikings here than the civilization that has fire galleys. Crying and Hulk sounds. Three scums there for the defense. Runs around a bit. 2 more scums in that hill. Right now fletching for both players. That's quite some harassment at the wood line. It's so much easier for ACCM to do this here. Can just move around, can shoot from time to time. While Leary tries to find the damage. Changing the title. Scams can maybe get some damage into those madams. Galleys could help from the side. And now they are. Lots of people discussing the new naval rework that will be coming up in 1.5 weeks. The $25,000 water tournament. That is Socracy. Really short day so far. Thinking about the yesterday, 12.5. How did that villager die? He tried to cancel? No, it actually was killed. What? How did that happen? How did a villager die there? The KD is 2-1. How? I have no idea how a villager was killed there. Could someone investigate there? 16 minutes. We have to check the VOD later. Poisoned? Maybe. That's honestly a realistic scenario. Weird. There were 2 Vil kills already for ACCM. But how did Leary... But then it should still be like the loss count after you delete. He deleted? Oh boy. So that doesn't count as lost then. Okay. Okay. Okay, so today I learned. ACM is switching into galleys, knowing that staying on fire galleys would be a poor choice against the longboats of Leary. Okay, 35 votes against 43. Nice advantage for ACM in that regard, but that's a horrible situation and he might lose everything. That's such a big clear up. The galley is doing so much damage. He tries to squeeze through, but that's the end of his army. Nice trap behind there as well. He's chasing this down. Won't lose the villager. Just keeps the hill. ACM is trying to make something happen, but nice move by Leary. Now some water behind. And this is a nice army that could land now. And ACM doesn't have a lot of stuff at home. Now chases those down. Carthage timing better for Leary, who's continuing with galley production. A bit of a surprise to me. I think full longboats might have been an option as well. ACCM ahead in economy. And ahead in galley count. And now the longboat switch is coming in. Leary though, quite some army still left on land. Maybe soon back on water. That's a lot of army waiting. Where's the transporter? Oh, ACCM tries to go around. Maybe intercept the army a bit more. Gate deleted. Curious where the transport of Leary is. It's now moving towards the middle, maybe. We're seeing some blue dots. Another transporter for ACCM. Who built a defensive tower, apparently, somewhere. Ah, yeah, it's just gold. We saw that one earlier. More galley coming in. Oh, God! HCCM! Loses all his galleys here, most likely. And now the landing. This is going to be a tough hold for him. Skirmish just finding the kill already. Tries to go for the church. Okay, at least some defense here. Gold will be protected, but not the other golds. Really far out there. War galley upgrade finished. Goes for armor for his infantry. Okay. Transporter goes down. Or does it? Yeah. Blocked by the longboats. Elite scum tech even. Interesting. Neither player with ballistics yet. The university is being built though. Oh no, that's a market. Okay. Might be one TC play for both of them for quite a long time. Technically, HCM could go for some more archers at the base of Leary. I'll build some warrior priests. How many do you need to clear this one up? Like 3? Has one armor upgrade. Skirms actually took all the damage. And now we can micro back, but the longboats are helping out. So if Lyrian's Viper gets 1k more from prize pool, oh, Viper can still win the tournament. We'll play the semifinals then. So it's unknown how much my Viper will get. Dives in with the war galleys here. Botkin for both players. Ballistics now coming in for Leary. Not sure if we have armor upgrades. I think I would be surprised. Economies felt so low for both players. 2 fishing ships. At least SCM has 4 for himself. And now Leary is chasing. And this will be ugly for ACCM. How do you even retreat against this? I think you don't. But at least Leary retreats with half of his army. Patrolled a bit too short. Oh, Skirms getting slaughtered. Longboats might be coming over though. For our game incoming? Unlikely on this map, but well, we have seen stuff. Longboats are faster than war galleys, I think so, yeah. At least the shot delay is certainly shorter. And the stacking is way better. Maybe slightly faster? Slightly. If at all. Skirms controlling quite a lot. More villagers still for HCCM, but having problems now. And ballistics against no ballistics is obviously big. And minions also not with the second wood upgrade really hurts them. One of their main bonuses. If Leary wants to maximize chances to win this one, he should lose this one. Hera is more vulnerable in the semis. Why would that be? And why would he maximize? Like, no, there's no. It makes so much more sense to get into the finals and then face Hera than trying to face him in the semifinals. Oh, people. Why? I could see an argument if it's like best of 5 semis, best of 9 finals, that you kind of want to reduce or increase variance. But since both are best of 7, don't think that's a factor at all. Ooh, that was a nice stack here. And Leary landing to the left or landing the top? Seems like he's going to the top. Interesting decision. Oh, and ACCM goes to the left. Interesting. I would have expected Leary to go here. Maybe ACCM expected him to go there as well and wanted to block him off, but Leary actually went to the top. Not sure if that was a conscious decision. Leary having really good resources to think about imping here as well. So the 1TC longboat play. Very, very similar to what we saw from Hearttt. See for Leary. Had a really good spot. Nearly 21 sets lost in a row against Hera. Also, Leary, I think 9 offline finals lost in a row against different people, including Hera, including the Viper, including Tato. Oh, this feels like a better fight for ACCM here, I believe, but maybe better micro by Leary. He's dodging quite a lot. That's a lot of damage output behind this. Oh yeah, well, that was really good. That was really well played. And that could be a lot of easy snipes. Move in, move out. That tower is not protecting too well. Atonement for Leary? Okay. We are attacking. That's something I did not expect. So he wants to go into the Monk v Monk war. Viper makes semis. He gonna destroy the semis and then we all tired in the final again and loses 4-0. Okay, at least the final for Hera. Final for Viper. And also then we will see a new winner. Because then Yo or Leary are going to win. SCCM far away from imping here. 200 food, gets a second transporter now. Forgot about his first one apparently. Or lost the first one. I think he've lost the first one, left hand side corner. Or like, at least one. Don't we think like an Archer landing or like an Archer production by ACCM would be really sexy? Like he has botkin, like 6 archers being produced there. Snipe the monks. Uh-oh, ACCM. The reaction to the imp timing from Leary. Leary moves in, dodges away, ballistics. Oh, he's barely taking any damage. And they're finding so many more kills here. Viper beating Hera in the semifinals and then Yo taking the finals. Oh, that would be a storyline. Sounds a bit heartbreaking for Viper, right? Beating Hera after a long time in a very important set and then not winning the tournament. And also, before that, Yo must have beaten Leary. So that must have been a crazy day for Yo. Leary and then Hera eliminating. Ooh, that's a traffic jam. Who is responsible for pathfinding here? Okay. Okay. SCM keeps taking fights, but aren't those losing fights? Is this the way to go? Tough to judge. Guard tower is solid against the ships, but honestly, so many arrows in the air. Faster and Vikings just incredibly strong on this map. Defensive dog. The defense on land was reasonable. Then ACCM couldn't really take any good fights. The longbow just such a crazy unit. ACCM losing the forward will, losing the transporter. Were big losses for him. But it's another castle here. Not a bad spot. Oh yeah, look at that. The tower, how much damage it's taking. Ay. Oh, that's not the greatest spot to produce villagers, I believe. Score is still okay. Can play on for 2 more hours. Maybe, maybe. More villagers being sent to the castle. I don't think Leary wants to stay in for too much longer. Yeah. Gets 2 volleys, dodges both of them. Really nice play. Got maximum value there. And can boom at the top a bit more. Yeah, I think masonry would make a big difference. On the way to Imperial Age. And Dromans obviously are crazy good against longboats. In case we get to them. That's far away. What ignorant or wrong question statement would get Neely annoyed the most? Oh, there's some. There's some. Not sure if I want to give the chat so much fodder though. Okay, finally careening. Some extra armor. Does ACM have heated shot? I don't think so. Did not see it, and he's just taking out all the buildings now. Cannon galleons being added as well. Maybe for the castle, maybe for the islands. And is this Sicilian fleet, right? Or Cilician fleet. Cilician fleet. So those war galleys will have quite some punch, but numbers are at 5 right now. This will be tricky. Tax it in the back here. So could theoretically lose this castle. Will reach him. Resources not looking too great. I think even selling all the stone. I think he somehow needs to get to proper galleon mass. Another castle is not really helping him, I believe. Chemistry denied. Bracer denied. 900 stone. Some repairs happening. He's taking for galleon. Gets another blacksmith for himself. Moves in a bit. Don't think he wants to take that. Oh, Leary not watching. Gets 1 kill. Get out of there, my friend. Oh, loses some. Oh, those longboats. Damage output is just ridiculous. Where are the Dromans? ACM should build a Droman. Yeah. Bracer now coming in. I think one single Droman and try to micro a bit here would be the way to go. 130 population against 80. Massive, massive advantage. The Observer being a big ACCM fan. Not even showing the proper stats. Like collected resources or KOTD. KOTD. KD. Simply because he feels so much with the ACCM fans himself. Chemistry comes in, okay. ACM is working towards everything. Economy just really underwhelmed with 57, and now we see elite longboats. An upgrade that we very rarely see because it's so expensive. Typically on those water maps you have low economy. Rarely can afford it. Apparently Leary could. More repairs. Still no Dromans. Maybe they're not good enough against the longboats because they cannot micro so much. Goes for the starting island now. That's like he really wants to finish the job. Leary, that is. Oh yeah, the unique tech for +1 range, +1 attack for those longboats. Not something we saw yet. Okay. ACM. Doing quite some damage. Now the question is, where does he want to put out the fire first? The one at the bottom or the one at the top? Oh, those don't get a reskin, or do they? Oh, I think the head at the front looks different, right? Oh, that's so much micro there at the front. Such a great runner. Oh god, that got like 3-4 extra volleys, and no, those villagers need to run. Demos would be really lovely against such a stack. Don't think that Leary will run in though. Build the house, kill the house. Lyri's APM has to be through the roof. Look at how he's dodging all the shots. And ACM is not really watching. Look at all the arrows missing. Absolute madness here. Soon double the population. Things okay, I'm still Armenians. One of the best water civilizations in the long run. But Lyri has enough control. ACM feels like, okay, I took a good fight. Let's see, maybe I can take another good fight. Let's do Lyri into the castle. Castle gets one volley off, but that's it. Yeah, Lyri, prime definition of a true micro nerd. Okay, that's a good fight. This is a good fight for Lyri at the same time. Clearing up everything. Won't have any docks left pretty soon. Down to 4 of them. Production not that pretty. Lyri now even taking the gold from the starting island of ACCM. Tower might go down. Look at that beautiful stack of longboats. Just dodging those in a group now. Oh, this should be forbidden. This should be forbidden, and ACM thinks so as well. Just sent me a Discord message. Nili, was this allowed? I have to sadly type. Yes. Sorry, ACCM. Okay. He sent a sad smiley back. Armenians' first pick against Vikings' 5th pick. Kind of brutal as well. Neely, why doesn't World's Edge advertise DLCs at tournaments they sponsor? Good question! And guess who is responsible to do that in the future? Yeah. Maybe we will have something for the next offline event. What is Bohemians for? Ring of Reeds? We didn't see a single Ring of Reeds yet, right? Yeah, I think so. Malay. Interesting. Maybe Malay for Ring of Reeds. Bohemians for Nomad. Georgians Fish and Fish. Vietnamese Chicken Arabia. Yeah, that's what it looks like. The other side, not Nomad. Fish and Fish. Chicken Arabia and Ring of Reeds? Oh no, Ring of Reeds. Ring of Reeds. Nomad. Fish and Fish. Arabia. Yeah. Oh, there might be some static noise from the feed. Do you still have that watching my food through the window of the microwave pic? Oh, yeah. Somewhere. Like, shouldn't we find that on Google? Nearly Jester Red Bull Vololo? Like, we certainly will find the scene on the VOD, right? Yeah, like the VODs are still up. Okay, and it will be Koreans, so maybe Italians for Ring of Reeds? Huh, or Khmer? Interesting. ChatGPT tells me Viper is confirmed 4th position no matter what. As of 2 players, he will have the best blue foils. Is that correct? It is incorrect. Correct information is on the stream.
Yeah.
sasananya Baginda?
Koreans against Malay. Interesting. This is the first pick. Stone around there for ACCM. So reasonable. Go a bit further to the front. Surrounded by berries is Leary. Go to the right, go to the left. Stone close by as well. Dock behind him. This feels like a really controlled game. Not too many boars. Oh, it sees 2. Okay. Yeah, overall this should be really solid for Leary. Really solid. We don't see turtle ships anymore. Didn't we see them yesterday? Pretty sure we did. Yesterday. All my troubles seem so hard.
Siap. Swasti. Iya.
Checking Wikipedia. I can't find Korean games. Koreans Viper against ACCM. But we didn't see any turtles there, right? Did we? Don't think so. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't. Maybe day 1? Viper was ACM? Okay, okay. There was 1 turtle. You see. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of the rework that we're having right now. Like they're lost. But also, they might have a better place in the upcoming water rework, right? Great against fires, great against hulks. And if you're not getting out microed by galleys, you're fine. Observer. Stats. Bottom right. Happy smiley. How she had to kill, I don't know. So where are the next docks coming? Are we both playing water? At this level I'm expecting that both players know where the docks of the opponent are and therefore decide their strategy. And that was well quickly handled by the admin here to change the observer. And ooh, ACM still didn't find the dock. So he doesn't really know. Scouted a lot though, so he kind of has to know that it has to be somewhere in this area. Leary moving towards his opponent. 3 on gold. Feels like our standard galley opening. Do you think they will ever add an offensive Dark Age ship? I don't think so, no. Don't really think that would help the game. Nearly so powerful. 1 message and a person halfway across the earth is doing exactly as Nearly wanted. It sounds weird, but actually that's what happened, right? Do you think they will ever add a Nearly pathing taunt? What would that be? Oh. Like me saying it? We can't take Doubt's voice for it. Doubt yelling it? Yeah, that's impossible. Would need to be like either someone from World's Edge doing the sounds or someone like externally employed for that. Stout too expensive? No. Like they would never risk taking someone's community voice from it, right? It's just, yeah, to avoid drama. Okay, so galley opening versus fire galley opening. ACCM also with the range. Will pressure the gold quite nicely, and Leary has no idea that this is coming. Fire galley is now coming in. Yeah, the sound is a bit weird, right? For when you click 100 units through one tile gap, then blame the developers when they slow down a bit. No, yeah. Oh, he's completely blind. He doesn't even know where Leary is, really. Builds an outpost to the top there. Does the town watch and then should have a good idea what's happening. No, it doesn't. He doesn't. Okay, in 5 seconds he will. Oh, that's an ambitious outpost, my friend. No. SCM doesn't know. Oh, that's a good outpost for Leary. Spots everything. Defensive tower instantly being built. 2 archers. Could be 1 dead, but that's it. TC found, that was the goal. Yeah, actually true. Doesn't want to sit under the tower, I believe. Or does he? Commit against 1 villager. Doesn't even do that. Meanwhile, Leary dives in deep at the top. What's happening there? Is he mismicroing? He might have, yeah. I saw the minimap there. Some galleys to the left as well. That can't be pretty for him. And that's the power again against the galley player. If you make the game messy, it's tough for them. And ooh, that's a good situation here. Tower is being placed and is ranging everything. Look at that. Blocks the whole gold without being in range of the opponent's tower. Although that wouldn't even be a problem. I think even 1 tile closer might have been better if you are already on archers. Yeah, really good spot. Also hill advantage. Not that it matters too much against archers. Now he positions himself there, runs around a bit. Tower attacks the house instead of the vills. Yeah, just a bit too far out. Not sure what was the plan there. Maybe he tried to click around and didn't really expect Leary to be fully walled already. Gold on the right hand side will be scouted by ACCM. Has vision over there. Does this set only matter to Viper? It matters to ACCM, it matters to Leary, it matters to Viper, it matters to Hera. Can you get range upgrades so that the tower will eventually take out the other tower? And eventually, yes. But only in Castle Age. Oh, Archer walled in. Oh no, it's still open in the back. Okay, oh, my bad. That might be an outpost there, right? Yeah. Still blocking the berries. This is not a bad opening for ACCM here, I believe. Water still somewhat contested. Archer's annoying. Just feels like Castle Age will be faster for Leary. Okay, that could be that villain. That's a lot of low HP villagers. That's an annoying archer for sure. The other 2 are running around now. Ooh, builds the tower there. Interesting. With only 1 villager. Leary doesn't have an answer. Now goes for the tower himself. 2 archers coming from the left-hand side. Or are they? Oh, they're so slow. And that archer's not really focusing the rest. Yeah. Tower cancelled. And ACCM also didn't want to dive. And go for a villager kill. No more's coming over. I don't think ACCM can see this tower go up. 2 archers at the top. Still getting some more kills. Not the greatest move by ACCM. Loses that one. And the other two are now coming. Deletes everything. Tries to save his villager. Meanwhile, tough to micro for Leary. At home against the two archers that might be coming around. And this at the same time. What happened to the villager? Still around for ACCM. Two archers joining the party. And Leary cancelled his castle age plans. And is investing more into feudal age. Villager production. No, another tower. Interesting play. He is the Malay player that basically decides, okay, I'm not going for any army. Just tower defense against Koreans. And it will be the way faster castle age time for our Korean player. Drives for the villager. Doesn't get the kill. Nice micro by Leary. Gets away there in tower versus tower. ACM can just jump in. Or can he? I think makes a lot of sense. One more hammer. And then jump in and then you're healing. Is he not aware? Is he not aware? Another tower. Maybe wants to overlap first. But loses so many HP. Defensive tower by Leary. Crazy how much he's investing. And that might deny the tower number 2 from ACCM. I'm not even sure. Goes away. He gives this area up. And builds one even further down. Oh god. Poor timing here. Someone messed up his build out a bit. Archer at the top. What is that village up to? Okay. Galleys around here for Leary though. Getting that one sniped. Good job. Putting the water there. Still having some fish. Is adding more fish with this as well. And yeah, that double guard tower will be annoying. Archer will get the villager kill. Good job. And soon the archers will have double armor. And then villagers can't do anything against them anymore. Don't even need to get botkin. Another build dead. 5-5 the Eco Kitty. And that tower, the villager should be finishing the other tower automatically, right? Base looks solid. Walled-in towers. You have to love it. And now those towers upgraded to guard towers, being Koreans. Tower at, what is that? 65 HP? No, he finishes. No! Did not finish the tower. He went for the stone wall first. For the stone wall. The tower was at 64 HP anyways, but he could have... maybe some archer debate. Okay, still not the bad spot. War galleys? Oh, not sure if it finishes. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. The unfinished tower doesn't have the armor, so it took way more damage than 1 per shot. Still no botkin, right? Only fletching for those archers. Now the siege workshop. Is this a spot for a ram? Probably not, right? Just control the hill and go for rocket cards. Think more towers than castles better. Siege workshop. Desperately needed for Leary. Oh, that's a good engagement. Demo now. Oh, that's a good demo in return, though. I think Leary will hold the water with that demo. Oh, that was really good for him. So, rocket cards. The tower won't even reach the stone properly. Would have been 1-2 tiles further forward. Also would have liked the tower next to the mill, basically, so that he controls all this area. Petition to add some demo ships to Feudal Age. What? Good news for you. Oh, Leary's camera apparently was problematic. They set up a new cam for him. Okay. You want demos from Village for Koreans? Well, don't look any further. Next tournament will have that for you. Mangalore can't really help out against the tower. Could be 1-2 dead wilds here for the archers. There's some of the shots. And yeah, archers just have to run. Makes a lot of sense. Can't really control too much. Another tower could be good there, but Leary soon getting enough stone to build a castle himself. Extra town center for HCCM. Water fight should be better for ACCM, especially for Leary, especially with the demo here. Leary, oh, that was another good one. We were behind this. Didn't the notes say no demos for Cis Unique Ship? Oh yeah, well then that way. So no demos? Ah, okay, so yeah, Vikings get fire galleys that way around, right? That way around. Yeah. Alright. Does he want to force Leary into building a castle somewhere? Gill nets even for Leary. Is he doing fish traps behind? Maybe he does. Castle being built. Leary could build a counter castle. Not really sure what it would achieve though. Is this castle really this good? Don't we think like 2 towers would have done this exactly the same job? Gets a kill of the mangonel there. So that's the end of this town center. Tower still shooting the house instead of the villagers. War wagons? Yeah, maybe war wagons. The fire lancers not really know what to do. That is static occasionally? Yeah, something is wrong with the audio. But I can't really... something is wrong with the audio. How do you describe this? White noise? It's not white noise, no. Buzzing. Static humming. Overflow. I will send a screenshot of this. Oh, okay. Now Monks trying to go for the conversion. We'll probably get one here. Not even that. And war wagons around. Archers killing some villagers. And Leary has to give this one up. Nice play with all the towers for ACCM. Crowd loves it. Look at how massively they're clapping. Oh, look at that. Crowd gets excited here. GG. 1-1 the score. ACCM making it a set. Obviously needs to win to make it into the top 4. 3 spots already taken. Leary, Yo, and Hera. Now we're just trying to figure out, is it ACCM or is it the Viper? The guy in the front, right? He was actively clapping. Yeah. The chunky ring, how much APM that costs? Well, maybe just better forearms with that. At some point, you need at least 1 castle, so might as well be this one, I think. Maybe, no. I'll take any theoretical bet. Yeah, that's what we learned. ACM invested his both first picks. Seems like ACM takes a toilet break? No, that's a smoke break! After 2 games! No way. No way. Who made those rules, Mr. Yo? Mr. Yo. Can ACM still win the tournament? Yes. It's China, just smoke there. Maybe that's the way to go. I buy power on the left. Lux on the right. Why are smoke breaks a thing if that's where ACM went? It's weird, man. Why are pee breaks a thing? Like it's an addiction, right? Not pee breaks. Smoking is an addiction, right? And do we want to have them suffer? Comparing smoke and pee? Well, like what? Where do we draw the line where we allow pauses? I think in the best of 5, 1 smoke break is fine. Like they typically, if they aren't playing Age of Empires, they smoke every hour 1 cigarette or more often, right? So like their body is just used to it. And if we want them to perform the best, we can't put them in through withdrawal. If that's that extreme, right? But I've never smoked, so I don't know. Is cocaine break also okay? If you're addicted to cocaine, I would allow cocaine break, yeah. I've played a tournament in China once where... Who did I play? I think I played Jibatong. No. I think I played Jibatong, yeah. And he smoked 3 cigarettes in Dark Age. So like, their culture is very different in Asia there. Like, that's just like, yeah. How's everything around the game in this LAN? It's actually my first time I can catch something from the event. Ah, yeah. Well, in between games, we always do interviews. We always showed the crowd. So, just be around there. Maybe scroll through the VOD in between sets and you get a bit of a better feeling. How long was the Dark Age? Normal pop 20. It was Ghost Lake. Score was 1-1. He won Arabia, the neutral map, in like 35 minutes. I won decentering in 2.5 minutes. And then we had Ghost Lake. And by minute 10, it was 3 villager start. He smoked through 3 cigarettes. It was 2.5 minutes and Mr. Yo even came to me and said, nice home map choice. Yeah. When you thrown off by the smell, we were far enough away from each other. I would say, like, how much is that? Like 8 to 10 meters, maybe? We were, like, it was the same, very long. It was a table designed for Ford PCs. And we were both at the end. Yeah. How do you win in 2 minutes? He picked Hans on decentering. I had Chinese. Like, he started laughing, Yo started laughing. Yo came to me, tried to shake my hand, like, well, nice home map choice. Yeah. Nearly flexing them biceps was not the plan. Just trying to relax. hold on. Do you have the audio problem now? No, right? Yes? Okay, then it's at my end. Oh, wait. This is clean, right? So that's fine. If I put this on, this is there's no sound now, right? There's no sound. And now I have both on. Now it's better. Maybe they just changed it. Maybe they just this moment changed it. It's there with no sound? Really? I also hear when I mute my device. Oh no, yeah, it's back. Did Lyri just slap me? That's static, right? Can... Yeah. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. Yeah, still bad. It's the observer PC. When you mute game and just your voice, it's there? Really? No, there's nothing there. There's zero input. No, it's not here. Yeah. Okay, yeah. No audio at the moment. Yeah, that's what I said. Right, that was what I was trying to test. Okay, so what do we have here? Mayans for Lyri, Khmer for ACCM, and Lyri with a really tight map here. Lumber Camp next to the gold. Berries relatively close by as well. Can't complain about this one. Chicken a bit far out, but so be it. Everyone's gaslit into hearing noises. 1-1. So much on the line here. Lyri Hera semifinals could be a thing tomorrow. And ACCM versus Yo. Maya or Mayans? I always say Mayans, but officially they're Maya. I even had to change the Thersocracy design file because I wrote Mayans there as well. And one of the designers said, no, it's got Maya. Mayans. Nili, who's your favorite player to watch? Tough to say. In the past it was Taro. Don't have a good answer. Daud is always entertaining, yeah, but he's also frustrating because I like him so much, and it just pains me. Oh, that's ACCM's good map, by the way. Lyri's map is not that great in comparison. Needs to go for a bit bigger walls. Yeah, they're not flipping the scoreboard. Paradox. Because it's the webcam setup is left-right. They can't change that. ACCM is Khmer. Lyri is Mayans. Good, right? Why is he rushing a house there this much? Is he expecting to get rushed? Maybe. Oh, feels like it. Leary only now going on to gold. Probably just a very simple archer build here. Oh boy, I sure wonder what happened if Leary wins. If only. If only we had the option to find that out. Get the knowledge of that. Come on, go Leary. Go, win for Viper. When did ACM become this good, by the way? I know he was always a top player, but he really stepped up as of recent. Just grinding it, right? More money in it. I would say the last 2 years has been really contesting that top 6, top 8 spot. Love Viper, but ACM is the nicest guy in the scene. And he's been working so hard, indeed. There's no one playing more practice sets behind the scenes, I believe. Like, when I was still active, like... it's like... Jordan played him, then I played him, and then he played against Viper. And that was like before his noon, basically. So, he probably played 3 more sets a day. And that's every day. Oh. My girlfriend is saying it's fine if you stay at home. Weather is bad. Another WhatsApp message going unanswered. Girlfriend name leaked. Oh no! It's not like we did some streams together already. Yeah, we had some really fun ones. She played, and she's like, I don't know, like 400 level. And once she thought she was dead, I had to take over. And it was like against like 1,000 elo or something, right? And it was like I'm pop 15, they're pop 40, and I'm trying to micro like 2 skirms. It was some really fun streams. And then she was doing QA all the time while I was tryharding. We had the face cam together, and she was like, "Oh, question, ask me questions. Oh, the 5 best things about Nilly? Not sure if I can name 5. And chat went berserk. Wow, that was mean. That was mean. Ooh, does he want to dive? Leary? Nah, he just go for all the walls. Does he call you Nilly? Well, yeah. Like, that's my name. Even Nilly's girlfriend picks on Nilly. Yeah. Sometimes, like, when she trips, she's like screaming through our apartment, "Nilly pathing!" It's not easy. Go in, maybe? Go in, maybe? Go in. Oh, he might be trapped. Oh no, okay, he sees it. Double spearman. Not easy to clear this one up. 6 scouts now. And there he is going for that villager most likely. No, he can't. He's fully trapped, but won't mind this too much. All comes down to having enough production behind this. ACM is still trying to take the engagement here. Spearman in the back. This is good for Leary, I believe. The Spearman getting in a lot of hits behind this. Both Spearmen still alive. Oh, this was the perfect engagement for Leary. Scouts so low. That was, what was that? 7 scouts? 8 scouts? Incredible play by Leary. Those 2 Spearmen in the back. The engagement against these archers first. That was nice. And now another group of units is coming. And honestly, he doesn't need more because the scouts are so low in HP. The question now, fletching or no fletching? Leary thing would be to just nerd it out and wait. No spear in that. There were 2 spears left. 6 4KD with such a small investment for Leary. Has to be happy. Are the streams still somewhere to watch? Maybe on my German YouTube channel. Not sure. I think I didn't save it. Oh no, I did. But I yeah, lost all the data. So I got overexcited a bit for a small moment. Yeah, that was on my old HDD. I think sound is fixed, right? Can I confirm this? I will say yes, thanks. And hopefully he actually changed something. Yeah. Because so often in life, when people complain about something, I say them, okay, I will send my two best men. We will work 1 week relentlessly. Then I'm like not changing anything and just say like, yeah, okay, we worked it out, even improved it in other things, thanks to your feedback. Nothing changed, and they say like, yeah, it's better than ever. By the way, that's how we work on pathfinding. Okay, so second stable. Exmouth as well, so will be the full knight play. And there we go, the full crossbow play. I like how Leary keeps his identity with this. Fast caster time from ACCM. Yep. And that's after 8 scouts, right? Bloodlines is in as well, both eco upgrades. The power of ACCM, the power of Khmer. Double lumber camp with this as well. Both are constantly touching their glasses. What's happening here? I'm really surprised. Look at that, ACM. Now it's Vivy's, Leary's turn again. To fix his glasses. Oh, why is this happening so much? Double knight. Does not queue more. Probably instantly going for the second armor upgrade. Yep, indeed he does. And Leary's going back. Wants to wait for his upgrades. And that's why ACM feels so confident moving out there, building the town center. Glass touching is extra APM counted. Okay.
Shot it.
Goes for some eagles. Is he expecting siege? Is he expecting skirms? Extra town center for Leary at the bottom as well. Slight advantage there with one villager. Both with a bit of IDTC time, but nothing major. Eagles for the skirms, but will 3 eagles do enough? Like against 2 knights? I think he can't engage any scorpions there. Monastery now. 30C in this direction, maybe? That's what the observer was indicating. Siege workshop even, okay. Oh, that's a good one for Leary. Gets a lot of damage on, but not the kills. SM moved away in time. 2TC versus 2TC. Workshop over ballistics? Yeah, that's the typical Leary approach, no? Leary not actually the ballistics rusher, and certainly not the armor rusher for his ranged units. Was there maps with the Seychelles map? Wasn't ACCM versus Hera on Seychelles? I think so. Japanese against Wu. Why get armor if you just dodge everything? Right? Right? Okay, 80 HP. Crossbow's now joining the party. And knights have to disengage. Pretty stable game. This one could go long. No forging. Yeah, you don't typically get forging early for your knights. Why are we not watching the palisades at the bottom? And if the quick wall is happening, it seems like it was in time. Palisades going down though. Is this walled? I think it is walled. Yeah. Observer was lighting a cigarette. That explains so much. I will ask. I will ask the admin. After the tournament. After the tournament. Or maybe after the day? Oh, I will ask now. You don't have to answer. Just out of... Nah. It's the first time ever observing. He's doing overall a good job. Yeah. Could it be a thing for Leary to lose in order to get Viper out? No. I don't think that's like... Leary should think about himself. And about Hera. Not about Viper. Did someone we have heard of observing? If you're following the scene, his name is Bad Koala. Ooh, gets the conversion. Nice job. Now 3 Scorpions. Make it 0 Scorpions! Did not get anything done here. And those knights are coming in. Ground attacks were good. Conversions behind us. The cross was around. I don't think this is an option here for you, ACCM. This looks like a horrible engagement. Even if he gets all the Mangonauts, all the knights will die. Scorpions died already. 2 knights now for him. Make it 1 knight for him. Oh, this was good for Leary. 24 cross was still alive. Army value 2.6k against not even 800. That was a wild dive. After losing all the 3 Scorpions, and you see those Scorpions down, and now he decides to still go for it. That's so weird. With like 8 knights, eats the full ground attack. Crossbow's a bit out of position. Going for the split there. The monks getting the conversions behind as well. Whew. How can ACM come back from this? Mangonel shots are often a good thing. For comebacks. Oh, goes double Siege Workshop. Scorpion plus Mangonel. It's kind of risky how Leary's moving here. So much HP. You see, all the crossbows still have full HP as well. Yeah, and Leary just showed his army. Is now going back and waits for Bracer. Monk scaring those away. Second monk joining the party. Conversion likely to happen here. Gets 1. Not enough for ACCM to get the kill there. University now. Market now as well. Leary just going back. This could be a conversion. Very likely. Yeah. He was loaded up from earlier. Bracer's very far away. I think he will camp till he gets Bracer. That's the Leary approach, right? And it will be extremely tough for ACCM to deal with this. Aim timing will be behind. Sees this already. Overprotecting his villagers, kind of. A monk in the back. Leary even 3 relics. That's quite impressive. Oh, we see the gate trap. There's a hole still. Oh, wolves. The bears actually might be going for it. 40 HP on the market. 1 knight not attacking. And a nice trap. A nice trap of all. The bears made it a bit closer than I would have thought. Interesting. Look at that. Leary only sends a small fraction of his crossbows. Don't think he needs to continue with the market. Tampering is now happening. Can even delete the market if he wanted to. And that's ACCM with 0 knights left. ACM has literally zero army. Well, literally he has 6 army. And he's switching into elite skirms. As the response. Such a nice old school fast Arbalest. Yeah, that's such a, like, Hidden Cup guessing would end after this game. Like, this is such an incredible Leary game. Like, the move out, the first engagement, the timings of fletching, No armor for ages. How calmly he played. Like, this castle is the only thing that's not, like, textbook Leary. Yeah. And now gets Bracer, and this, like, he will idle so much economy. Can't even go back further. Reaches with 44 Arbalest. Look at how few villagers are building the castle. Interesting. That monk wasn't for long. Chemistry now as well. Defensive castle for ACCM. So it will be 2-2 skirms. Lots of monks around. Siege Workshop will be cancelled. Look at the triple split here for Leary. Needs some shots. And also will get lots of kills. So with chemistry does 2 damage there or 3 damage. Oof, oof, oof. Don't overextend too much though, my friends. Well, Scorpion still a counter to crossbows apparently. Still a counter to crossbows apparently. Leary heavily overcommitting. That's atypical. Hui. Mangnauts could have joined the party a bit earlier. And we already have Bracer. Now the last armor. Leary needs to tech switch. Don't think that full crossbows is the way to go for him here. Interesting to see. No Arbalest tech yet. Goes for block printing before that. Theocracy. Oh, that's a lot of monks dying. Goes down to only 4 monks now. So really good for healing. Starting to see down. Not a big problem for Khmer farms though. 3 relics. Still no Arbalest tech. Continues to build builds and crossbows. A bit surprised by that. Would add another attack and 5 more HP for the Arbalest. 5 more HP doesn't sound a lot, but if you only have 35, it's actually quite a lot percentage-wise. There's not winning versus Hera quality right now. Maybe. To be honest, this is a great defense by ACM, even if he loses the game. Yeah, he goes full counter to this, right? Full skirmisher. Like, he's doing all the right steps to put himself into a long game, and we know that he can play long games. If he gets to like 140 builds, full skirm, and can switch into Hussars, maybe there will be problems for Leary. Arbalest now finish. Not sure about this though. Both trading off quite a bit. 3 traps each. Now switching to the idle trap, which gets killed. No, it doesn't. Last second, it actually starts to unpack. Ooh, that was important. Different armor there. But Leary just focusing down on the traps, killing lots of villagers on the way. And ACM doesn't have the will count. He might kill the traps here. Yeah, looks like it. More traps on the way? No, not really. Oh, that's a lot of damage done by those traps. Gets another conversion against the skirms. Reasonable population, but does he only have... Oh, he has 4 archer ranges. Okay. Eagle switch. I only see 1 armor upgrade on those eagles. So that's not really happening yet. Also doesn't look like he has eagle warriors. Second castle for Leary. Oh, that is intense. Okay, now kills the villagers repairing. Traps are getting low. Second armor upgrade. Arbalest retreating. And gets another trap kill. This should be good enough for Leary to take the control there. And I think, honestly, he needs to open Cavaliers instead of the Marian raid with Knights. I think ACCM needs to go Cavalier here, not Hassa. Because he will always face Eagles. The 3 skirmisher raid, something we don't see too often either. Some harassment as an option here. Skirms intercepting, seeing an eagle though, for the first time. ACCM with another castle, stabilizing, both with the same population. Just feels like Vivy has endless amount of pressure. But ACCM, as long as he keeps working that population. It might be another game where 2 relics get stolen away from him. Question if ACM can go Henken near Hassa. I think it's Skirm Cavalier. No, it's actually switching into those hand cannoneers against the Eagles. Ah. Light Cav hand cannoneer? 1 on gold is tough. He's trying to improve that. It's one of his goals at the front. We will take that one. More pressure on the castle. All massive lose to Henken near Hassa. Late game mains are hopeless. Well, let's see about that. He gets a conversion. Eagle count only at 10 right now. Hand cannoneers behind this at soon 10. Eagles now jumping. Skirmishers should focus on the Arbalest. Hand cannoneers are doing a good job against the Eagles. The mass was simply not there. And the Eagle count is down to 7, but not a lot of them are at the front. And I think this is a good trade for ACCM. Arbalest are still trying to dodge. Traps need a lot of repair. The castle at the front is going down. And now it's trap v trap. 4v3. Make it a 3v... No, 4v3 now. Make it a 4v2. 3v3. I can't count properly. 3-2. And skirmishers are still trading off. Monastery at the front though. Low HP now. This is terrible for ACCM. Is it? Is it though? Also some hand cannons he shouldn't lose. Some raid at the side. This is so gold efficient for him. In a spot where he's really starved for gold. I think he should be happy with this. Eldorado Eagles, hello! Oh, this is becoming a bit of a tougher thing. All of a sudden 10 Eagles, and it's one of the craziest upgrades when it comes to percentage efficiency, from 60 HP to 100 HP. And you ever see such a massive boost? Very rarely in this game. Farmman official, read the Discord or Reddit. Castle at the right side, I like that. Get some more control. Might get control over this gold. Maybe castle next to it there. ACCM is holding this. Getting to better population. What a good game by ACCM. I thought he would completely die against the early imp timing. Whew. Economy doesn't look that good. Gold in the back here, not really taken. Gold at the side taken though. Sneaky castle here. Maybe some trap maneuvers. Might be an option. Oh, hand cannoneers a bit out of position. Goes for the eagle. Skirm in the front have to just accept to die. Hand cannoneers trying to trade off a bit against the eagles. So it's tough to synchronize the shots here though. And now hand cannoneers. The skirms are blocking the hand cannoneers from the retreat. Army behind this not great either. Right now it's 3 against 0 relics as well. I'm sure you may have already been asked, but how are the sets decided? In particular, why did Viper play ACM and Lyric play Sebastian? The closer the score, the matchup. So, if you are... Yeah, just look at like half an hour before the end of my stream yesterday. I did show how the matchups are created. And then you will get a good understanding. Yeah.
Shot it.
And Viper, ACCM, they already played each other on day 2. They couldn't play each other on day 4. So yeah, some matchups are obviously impossible due to no repeats being allowed. Oh, and those eagles should get 2 trap kills. Or just die under the castle against the hand cannoneers, also an option. Nice raid here. Hazar is coming in. Traps down, but this still was more gold investment. And yeah, that's obviously really ambitious. This could be a long one. ACCM here to entertain. Crop rotation with a long game. ACCM knows how to play it. Maybe the experience from yesterday. Ooh, and lots of scums are coming over here. There will be some dead Arbalest. Maybe even the villagers being denied. Oh, this is good for ACCM, I believe. That's not enough eagles. Fight over here at the right hand side is not important. This is the dive. Hand cannoneers need to join the party against the villagers. Not really doing so. Arbalest all need to go down here if you're an ACCM fan. That's a good raid for Leary though. Down to 106 villagers, 65 farmers. Skirmish is trying to chase this down. Leary trying to micro away as good as he can. Now the Eagles joining the party. Hand cannoneers go around then. Hand cannoneer Hassa will be solid against everything that Leary is putting out on the map. All the Arbalest cleared up. Trap likely to go down. More villagers joining the party, but Hassa's intercepting that. Villagers now from ACCM being pulled. Is he trying to build a counter castle there? Looks a bit like it. This is a good engagement for ACCM. 150 population only for him though. The forward base at the right hand side. Maybe an unnecessary misstep. But he felt like he needed something to expand to. Hand cannoneers, yeah. Giving some damage here. Oh, villagers hammering. 92% the castle, and ACCM builds a castle against it. Leary meanwhile deals with this. Whew. Where's the most relic? The stats down here. Leary 3, ACCM 2. Have you ever checked out the website ACCM is promoting in his nickname? Yeah, they asked me if I wanted to promote it as well. Yeah. Or at some point even... No. But yeah, so like I know how it looked like 3 years ago. Yeah. That's a good raid. ACCM, we saw how much villagers he can kill in the game. How much he likes that raiding. Crop rotation for Leary, the counter now. Was for Halberdiers. I don't think we saw the unique upgrade for Castle Age from Leary. Making the skirms quite crazy. Ram! Actually, he's going for a ram there. Okay. It's a raid trade. 120 villagers for Leary. ACCM stuck at 110. Wants to go higher there, but more raids are coming in. Nice quick walls here. Good job. And oh, that's a good find. That will be some dead skirmishers. Halberdiers are coming over to save them. The ram. Something that I would have zoomed in. I got blocked by the ostrich there or something. Not the ostrich. Something. ACCM has a shot? I think so as well. Let's make sure to go a bit higher in the villager count. They're still trading off armies quite heavily. Players after Blast Furnace will have all the necessary upgrades. Architecture comes in as well. I don't mind it. Hassa right at the front, but running into the halberdiers. Maybe find some villagers. Leary with only 2 castles, right? Will make it tricky for him to defend against all those. Lost 2 castles at the front. That's a good castle for ACCM. Controls the middle. Plus makes him reclaim the gold there. ACCM soon with a 5 castle setup. Basically impossible to raid. Plus, it's not really the Civ that can raid anyways without massive gold investment. My money is on ACCM. Who do you guys think is winning? ACCM or Leary? Who's going to take it? Final scope for ACCM? Expensive. Leary, 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 Leary. Okay. Leary. Okay, seems like not a lot of people believe in ACCM here. No Boranya. You won't be able to stop the traps. 6 traps indeed. Okay, gets the castle tech here. Castle unique tech for Mayan. So those skirmishers now become way, way, way stronger with the double arrow. ACCM deserves it. Okay, rams around. Another castle there. It's going to be a dead castle for ACCM. No way you can hold this. Even against 4 traps. Mangonel, not sure what's the plan there. Gets a shot in. Siege ram. Okay. Is there somewhere siege ram push coming? Or... honestly, like, heavy scorpion. Like, Khmer heavy scorpion. With double crossbow. I think would just completely destroy this. Like, completely destroy this. Yeah. Oof. Like, this wouldn't even be fun to see if you're a Leary fan. Oh. Henkin is being slaughtered there. I have only 6 hussars on the map. Not the greatest count. The traps are doing so much damage behind this. Hand cannon numbers are completely dwindling. And yeah, double crossbows coming in. He might be going for scorps. Goes for ballistas. Oh. What do we think about that? Ballista elephant? Ha ha ha. I think I would have liked scorps a bit more. He has enough castles though for ballista elephants. Putting on quite some pressure there. Siege engineers setting himself up nicely. How many ballista elephants are we waiting for before we show them though? 10, 12? Something in that ballpark. Don't think you want to run in with like 4 of them now. Well, that's a castle of Leary going down potentially. That opens a lot of raiding potential. Harmony account really low. Hiding some eagles. And pushing away without the ballista even joining the party. He could go for the relics. Maybe. Love to see something like that. Some small raids coming in. This castle likely to fall. Still 2 rams. And 1 trap. Trying to take care of it. That's a lot of traps though. From Leary. Will easily take out that castle in return. If the castle at the bottom even goes down. It's still a repair. I think the rams went down. Only 1 single trap. I think it might even survive. Food count. Very different to the game yesterday. Elite Ballista Elephant. Okay, okay. He's cooking. ACCM is cooking. Don't send them in before, though. He really needs to eat, though. That castle's still alive. Taking some more shots. But no, they clear up. So that castle will survive. Show me the ballista elephants. Now we have 12 elite ballista elephants. Okay. Okay. Now we see why we got so excited. Can mass up to 20. This will be close to impossible to deal with. And so then somehow do something with this range. Was this the plan all along? He's getting outranged here. The good observer really needs to always select the blue units now, so that we can see how efficient this is. Ah, the splits there. Okay, good job, good job. Give me the shots. Leary runs. Traps are going for it. Good job by Leary. Oh, now the skirms. Look at the concave of the skirms. That is solid. Hearttt is really good once they can close down the distance. Hasa's being added. This feels good for ACCM. He just moves in further and further. Now slaughters everything once he closes down the distance. Scum count goes down, but Q is still long. Lots of resources in the bank there as well. I think there's an argument to be made that ACCM wants to go back a bit further. Regroup till he gets 25 of them. And then try to attack again. Some more Hussars in the front. Not sure if skirmishes are actually adding that much right now. Too much wood for ACCM. 1551 on wood. Yeah, I think 10 more farmers wouldn't hurt. I think skirms only do 1 damage to ballista elephants, but now with the upgrade they actually do 2. Murder holds. Interesting. Actually good against this raid. Villagers might survive a bit longer. Eagles should be good against those elephants apparently. Halberdiers. I think Leary's going for the surround. Siege workshops prepared. Ooh. Would it be worse to have 1-2 monks to heal the elephants? I personally like this, but they're so easy to snipe as well. I really like to have a monk there. Yeah. Here's Eco's getting destroyed. Oh yeah, he sits at 100 villagers. 130 for ACCM. I feel like Scorpions were a better choice, much higher DPS. Yeah, but also dies way easier against Eagles, right? The moment like 8 Eagles are closing down, they could kill all the Scorpions. Ram attack coming over here. Villagers are being pulled against this. Kind of important to body block in front of it, so the Rams don't start to go for the castle first. And now murder holds are actually not that beneficial, because the castle will keep shooting the Ram. And the Hussars can deal with the villagers. Pop 180. Everything being pulled here by Leary to the right side. Meanwhile, we hear some massive... Something is hitting hard. Left-hand side. Show me the ballista elephants. I think they're slaughtering. They're slaughtering! Behind Leary's webcam. Look at all the dead bodies. Big Hussar raids. Don't think Leary can keep up with population here. Trams in the front. Oh, this is nice. All the Halberdiers are now stacked up. Oi, oi, oi. Here is Pop falling to 175. Still Q is fine, but 70 villagers only. The Q won't stay fine for much longer. And now the Ram is even dealing damage against the trap. Gets another hit in. Skirms behind here. More Halberdiers closing down the distance. Elephants need to keep microing though. But so many Skirms are going down against the Hussars as well. I think ACCM done it. This would be absolutely crazy for him. And then ACCM has a real shot, a real dream against Mr. Yo tomorrow. Because it will be Hera against Leary semifinals. If ACCM can close this out, Leary would hate that. Asian crowd is loving that another Asian is having such a great performance. What a good game by ACCM. What? Vipers out of ACCM wins? Yes. As explained over here. Leary is top 4 anyways. If he loses this, he will have to face Hera tomorrow. If he wins, then it's Viper Hera tomorrow. And Leary can play against Yo, which he would prefer for sure. I think after this, that the only answer to this to show Balt's ACCM YouTube video. I don't know which one. Doesn't Viper have higher Buchholz than Leary? No, he does not. That's why Leary is ahead over Viper. Hard moment for being both a Viper and an ACCM fanboy. Yeah, you kind of have to decide which one you're cheering for. Is play all? No, best of 5. ACCM held that so well. Yeah, the mass skirm to hold. I think Leary, like the full Arbalest switch, it felt like he wanted to like checkmate instantly. And just was so, like, he reached in with 40 crossbows. And then took like 3 fights with 15 of them, kind of. Eagles came late. Yeah, well, if he had an Eagle preparation, he would not have been up to him that early, right? But yeah, maybe just don't take any fights till you have 10 Eagles. Onager would have been a thing instead of Eagles, yeah. But then in the long run, Onagers are not doing anything for you. iBuy Power showing off his tricks there. The question is who has the better chance to win the whole thing, ACCM or Viper? This match is love Viper, I think it's ACCM. To win the whole thing? I think Viper. To win 2 best of 7s, I think it's Viper. Yeah. Random question. Did this tournament sponsor pay for all the players' travel hotel expenses or they had to play? Yeah. Could have sworn nearly showed me Balt's YouTube channel with ACCM beating up some guy. Might be. I might not remember that. Whew. ACCM the GOAT. It's crazy. Soleri has high Buchholz because he took 2 games for his Hera? No, because he faced Hera. He gets 4 Buchholz just from playing against Hera. That's the main thing. I don't think Helen is still around, no. May and Malai just weak sis. Leary will still win 3-2. Okay. If ACCM wins 3-2, doesn't have ACCM as well as Viper Buchholz? 9? No. If Leary... What was the question? If ACCM wins 3-2. Viper has 10 Buchholz, Leary 11. Yeah. And if Leary wins 3-2, Viper and HCCM both have 9 Buchholz, but Viper has the better map difference. Okay, we can take a look at the draft again a bit more. There is still Georgians for Fish and Fish, and Bohemians for Ring of Reeds. Fish and Fish Romans for ACCM, and probably Italians or Turks for Ring of Reeds, but he randomed it. So I don't think he wants to play Turks. Yeah. Does he poker bookmark there? Yeah. But if ACM wins 3-1, still. Viper's out. I think Leary will play this game super aggressively. The longer the game goes, the more it seems to favor ACCM. Well, I don't think he has a choice. The map basically decides his strategy. Fish and Fish will be super aggressive. Ring of Reeds, the starting world. And he has Bohemians, so don't think he will have to play that aggressively. Have you also received an invitation from Chauncey Billup of Poker? I don't know what or who that is. If Viper wins, does Viper go through? If Larry wins, does Viper go through? Read up top. Turks, a bad civ for ACCM unless he wants to make Spear and Skirm all game, then amazing. I don't think he will pick Turks if it's the random civ for him. And it is Romans against Georgians. The very aggressive game here to start this one off. Viper fanboys are cheering for 2 more Leary wins. ACCM fanboys are cheering for an ACCM win. If you want to see Leary versus Hera tomorrow in the semi-finals, you're cheering for ACCM. If you want to see Hera versus Viper, you're cheering for Leary. And then Leary will face Mr. Yo. Hera fans are cheering for Doubt? Okay. Scenario's pretty clear. Dog opening for Leary. ACCM most likely goes for the Man-at-Arm opening, goes for the fish in the middle. And delayed lumber camp. Some sheep here to scout. So basketball coach implication, the FBI investigation. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. No. I'm just cheering for ACM fans. The civs, as you can see on Twitch, if you click this overlay over here, are Romans for ACCM and Georgians for Leary. Wasn't Leary spelled Leray before? Not to my knowledge. Big loss! Big loss and sloppy! It's so obvious where the opponent is. Oh, this is good for Leary. This is good for game 5. The town center's exactly at this spot every single game. Oh boy, ACCM, is it the nerfs? He's up 2-1. He makes top 4 in a $50,000 tournament. Offline. If he wins one of the next 2 games. Is this too much pressure for him? That's a mistake that he's never doing. He's just so clean every single game. 6 on shorefish in the middle. We already played the civilization against the Man-at-Arm opening. Now the Man-at-Arms opening is coming this way again.
Prontus.
Prontus.
Does not have any chance to get the scouting intel. Blind Man-at-Arms. 3 on gold for ACCM. That is interesting. So will we Man-at-Arm into Archer? And Leary just waltz in everything. Feels like scouts into skirms will be his play. ACCM scouts it. Oh no, Leary scouts it. Confirms the early barracks. And a low HP villager. Oh, when does he want to go for it? 6 villagers there. Could obviously easily shank down his poor scout. Maybe once he's fuel age, he might be testing the waters a bit. Barracks now being built by Leary. Leary is not going for the fish in the middle. There's only the fish at the side. Scouting quite a bit. Sees the militia, sees the Man-at-Arm upgrade. Crocodile on the peaceful side. Only attacking villagers. Scout opening here. As expected. Spearmen around as well. Leary would love to just trade off a hit. Ooh, sends the spearman to the front. Wants to go for some harassment there, apparently. Was that just to block off villagers? 4 fishing ships active. And nothing found for ACCM. Perfect scenario for Leary. Goes for the tower, goes for the range. Will be an Archer follow-up. Really tight base here being created for ACCM. He even waltz out his berries. Spearman goes into the town center. What is this game? Are both nervous? Did he just kill? Or he just ran under the TC to kill the sheep? What happened? Now goes into gold. Some more HP lost next to the town center. This is sloppy. It's not what we are used to see from those 2 players. No arson for Romans. Yeah, not surprising. So far we have mainly seen Dravidians with arson. Builds an archer. Not forced to build a fire galley. Maybe a spearman going there could have been an option. Stable. I don't think it will go down. 5 scouts out now. 1 archer will do an easy job here. Tower behind us as well. Is Leary willing to take this engagement? Feels like yes, he is. Spearman, low HP. Leary should be microing this one back. I don't think he will lose too many units. Loses 1 scout. And now micros back. A solid 5-2 KD to start this one off. Leary fans have to be happy with this opening. That's at least 1 kill. Overtakes. Tower there for the defense. Blacksmith now behind. Archer count won't be that crazy. And 5 fishing ships still working away. Would upgrade for ACCM. Something that Leary already has for quite some time. ACCM must be a Viper fan. He actually is. He's a Viper fan. He's a Doubt fan. He said that multiple times. But once on the battlefield, he doesn't care that much. 1 low HP scout. Makes Leary decide to not engage. Oh, goes in there. I'm not sure if I like this too much. This is annoying, yes, but that should be the end of at least 1 scout here. Ooh, dodging. Now has to run through the town center, I believe. Barely any damage taken. Barely any damage taken. Gets out of there with all 3 scouts alive. And now they can go back home healing. Viper sweating. I remember one Red Bull event where it was, I think, Villesse against Winchester, and the outcome meant that Tero or I don't know who else was going through. I think it might have been Tero or ACCM. And the people sweating behind the scenes there. Everyone cheering for the players themselves, but also for the players that could advance due to Buchholz. dock here. Going out there, skirmishers. Better for Leary. Lots of resources for him. Even thinking about castling this. Gets another kill. 8-4. Fletching only now. Armor upgrade. He's switching into more men-at-arms. Is this spotted? Men-at-arms scout? No way. You can't go for both. You can't go for both. Fire galley. One fire galley as a defense there for Leary. Is hiding that one though. He can't build another tower there to protect his fish, but also might not need to. Has enough army here. Also can easily run to that tower. 2 men-at-arms joining the party. Leary needs to run, has to know, okay, I'm not doing a lot of damage to those. There's only 1 damage per shot. Crazy armor. Will be good for them. 2 scouts around, and now just runs to the tower. Tries to drop off some resources and then go home. Maybe goes for the berries to drop off the food. ACM. He needs to find damage. Leary's on the way to Castle Age. Tower still up there. Water harassment, only now 2nd fire galley being built. Leary sends his out. He knows, okay, well, that is a good timing for you to send yours. Both patrolling in. This will be a double kill most likely. Game 5. Viper fans around the world sweating the situation. Will we see the Viper against Hera matchup tomorrow or not? Ooh, no double kill. It's actually the repair coming in. Scouts are joining the party though. Could be that villager. 2 scouts going for it. They won't find the kill, or will they? They won't. That's nice for ACCM. Leary thought he could do this. No. But still, will defend quite easily, I believe. And yeah, the 2nd wave of men-at-arms did not find the damage that ACCM was looking for. Some walls in front of the tower, like lovely moves. What is ACM doing? What is this? Is he trying to buy stone for himself to get a tower up next to the gold? Is he trying to rush the tower? Is ACM trying to rush the tower? No way. Leary sees this. What is the reaction? Where's the reaction? Soon knights will be out though. Maybe villager 2 blocked this one off. Yes, there's the house in time. Only 1 villager can access this. No way ACM can continue with this. Quick watch there on the gold. 1 villager trapped. Can get home though. After some deletes. Tower is still doing the damage. Really good reaction by Leary. Instantly. And now 2 knights. Can easily clear this up. Monastery was a bit too far out. Places it a bit better, so farms are benefiting from it more. And the knight will easily clear up all those skirms. Can deal with men-at-arms as well. They were so low on HP before this. Knight can heal up afterwards as well. And this engagement looks really good as well. The scouts are getting attacked. The fire galley could have killed 2 fire galleys himself, but that won't happen. This one might get a bit more done. And this is good for Leary as well. ACCM in shambles here. Will get pushed away from the middle. Oh, this is tricky to see how much damage will be dealt. Scout goes down. No, he doesn't. But villagers are falling. Not all of those villagers can fit into the tower. Only 5 population space. More being pushed. And Leary very likely to force a game 5 here. Ring of Reeds, a map that we have not seen in the main event yet. So for some people that only follow main events, this will be completely new for you. Although we've seen it in some earlier tournaments. Forging now as well coming in. Spearman should go down. Found quite some damage. Those villagers at the top at least finding some shelter. Oof. Yeah, we have a suggestion here. I would have preferred 2 groups of 5 based on ATP, same amount of games. That is factually correct, but you didn't think it through, because 2 groups of 5 are 5 playing days, because one has to sit out every day. So you only have 4 sets a day instead of 5, and 5 days. So it adds another full production day, which I would just roughly estimate as like $30,000. So that's a format that won't work. Is there a realistic chance of a comeback? I don't see it, especially if the Knights are coming in. If we had an online tournament and we had endless amount of time or endless amount of funds, 2 groups of 5 might have been better. But then we could have just done a completely different format. So many villagers in danger, but not many going down actually. Only 1 villager lost. Only 1 villager lost. More pressure though. TC gets some damage in. If we had 1 extra day, I would rather see it final and 3rd place. Yeah, I could see that. Tomorrow will be a really cramped day, right? Best of 7, and then the finals. Okay, Knights will get some kills. 3 fire galleys out, and Leary is now switching into CA. Picking up some relics for himself. Already has 2. The 1 from the middle and the 2 from his side. Might be sneaking more even. He has a monk at the bottom, so he will get to 5 relics. And heavily ahead now. Goes for Knights, goes for CA. ACM still trying to make something happen, obviously. Game slows down a bit. Can't stand 3rd place matches. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them either. I never do them in my tournaments. I think the main reason of 3rd place matches to get viewer numbers high for the finals. And basically get... Yeah. It's actually like really good when it comes to viewer numbers, 3rd place matches. Which is kind of wild. But typically you put them on a Sunday as well, where viewer numbers are higher anyways. It's 2 high names. So... I don't like it competitiveness, but as a tournament host, makes sense. I think Garrison, 4-day, 8 people double elimination worked really, really well as a tournament format, but we are having 10 players here, so that's not an option. Waltz by Leary. Refuses to lose. Not many villagers. Oh, and that's bad for ACCM. Runs through here. Should lose a lot of units. Double conversion, triple conversion happening if he continues walking there. At least gets out at the right-hand side. And just slips through here. Villagers are trying to get into the town center. CA around. Not getting the kills though. Just too distracted. Raids were too big on both sides. Yeah, so much idle time forced. And where did he even slip through? Oh, between the gate and the house. Okay, I can see that. CA dealing with that monk as well. What a nice micro move. All the knights being pulled away. And this game will get rougher and rougher for ACCM. And those CAs and knights are healing after the raids as well. Taro even screaming in our group chat, Decider! And asking Viper if he's scared. No answer yet. CA diving. Could get another monk kill. The Scorpion going down. And so many villagers with it. 20 villager lead now. Military advantage is completely ridiculous as well. 4 relics against none. Skirmishers being sent aggressively now as well. Viper will feel the pressure. As well as Leary, as well as ACCM. So much on the line for those 3. Let's think about the Mr. Yo scenario. He will face Leary or ACCM. So he probably is hoping that ACCM is winning. So yeah, we didn't really discuss the Mr. Yo scenario. Yeah, So Mr. Yo is likely cheering for. It doesn't matter. GG, game 5. And maybe we can do something that we haven't done in a very long time. We can play a song. A song that we typically played when we were going for deciders. And I want to see all the nearly emotes that you have coming into the chat. All of them. Philippa, thank you for 20 gifted subs. That was nice. Link in the chat for the song. How did admin bans work? Well, if only there was a website that's called Liquipedia and we could look this up. There were hidden bans, 4 per player. Then we had 2 picks each. Then going into random admin bans. Those are randomly done. Then we have 2 picks each into 1 ban. Oh, into 1 ban, yeah. And then we have the remaining 2 picks. Yeah. Vitrium, thank you. And thank you, Philippa, for the 20 gifted subs. I hope everyone said thank you. We are coming in. Yeah, you hear the sound. The observer is in the game. We are now looking at it. Everything on the line. Let's repeat the scenario. If Leary wins, we will have Hera versus Viper and Leary versus Mr. Yo tomorrow. If ACCM wins, we will have Hera versus Leary and ACM versus Mr. Yo. So much on the line for those 5 players. On a map that we have not seen in this main event. Ring of Reeds. We have lots of shorefish on the outside, lots of shorefish in the middle. We are walled, really tight bases. Gold spawns always to the front. Name or link to the song? Hype song on my YouTube. I linked it in the chat as well. Dock in the back for Leary. Bohemians, what's the play? Is it Monks? Is it Hearttt Wagon? Tutors might be a thing as well. Donald Farquhar, thank you for the gifted sub. This is rough for Bohemians? Not sure. This looks like both players are playing fast castle. And Bohemians, I think, should be fine there. Leary, early ballistics, early chemistry? Not sure why he needs early ballistics. The thing is, if this goes super late, Bohemian should crush this. Yeah, this rarely goes super late. I think I've close to never seen a 40C game. The distance is so short, and with so many resources to the front, most of the time, heavy castle age is being played. Oh, and fast imps are like very, very common strategies. I was thinking gunpowder is waste versus Italians, condos, so what can Bohemians even do? Arbalest. Arbalest is good, but also Hearttt Wagon should be fine against condos. Oh, are they considered gunpowder? I don't think so, right? Or maybe they are. Wagenbau tactics? Oh, maybe they are. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Condos are good. Condos are good. Uh-oh. Condos are good. Doucher said, good time to wake up. He knows what's on the line. Niddy, don't read out what I said. Okay, I will stop Doubt. Doubt wakes up, John goes to sleep. Yeah. Circle of life. Barracks on the outside. Lots of fish here. Walled this off towards the right quite a bit. Interesting. Condos are what? Good. Good. Some water play is not uncommon on this map. Fire galley being built by Leary. Can decide if he wants to go to the left or the right. Can't really pass through there. Blacksmith. And some harassment. Could send his own scouts, but wants to finish the deer push. Villager being sent over as well. Oh, fire galley there. To do a bit of damage. And actually he can decide if he wants to go right or left. So he didn't go for the dock block option. You think Ring of Reeds is better with dockable water and back or not like it used to be? Ring of Reeds always had dockable water, no? Was it only shorefish? I think it's better this way. Gives more options. I've not seen one-dimensional water plays here. It had a stone ring. Wasn't that rock slide? It's, I think, the same base map, no? Or was rock slide the enclosed one? Well, I like it better this way. Oh, 2 villagers going out there. And yeah, that's the dock block. Will save lots of shorefish for himself. Rock slide was enclosed? Okay. But why are we dock blocking if we build a galley? Shouldn't this be a fire galley? Why shouldn't this be a galley? Neither play on stone. Not that much on gold. So approaches are very different. Like, mind games are strong here. Relics spread around the map. Tough to control them. Age, Castle Age now for Leary. Played 24 villagers. Would upgrade now. Probably a monastery. Doesn't have a barracks from what I see. So fire galleys harassing quite a bit. ACCM, 3 scouts, now runs around there. Tries to make something happen, and Leary doesn't really have an idea about this. Now another fire galley. So much water play. I'm a bit surprised. So Demo goes to fire galley behind this. Light care for ACCM. This feels like so many mind games. Aggression through the middle from ACCM maybe. I'm seeing red dots at least. Maybe only 2 outposts that are being built. This feels like the more likely option, yeah. Is Leary just booming here? He goes for the war galley upgrade. Sick. I've never seen so much water approach on this map. Could run into the demo, but isn't for now. No spearman out. And now Leary sees what his opponent is up to. Pulls everything away. Maybe closer to his town center. No reaction yet. Neither player with an extra town center finished. Leary building one at the top on the outside. 2 demos could do a lot of damage here. Leary still running with everything. This looks good for ACCM. That's a lot of kills. ACCM with 4 kills, 1 demo. Second demo comes in. Gets the damage that he wanted. Now the reverse demo for Leary maybe? No, doesn't even go for it. Good opening for ACCM. Lots of IDTC time for Leary now that he's pushed away from food. Is it possible that Leary did not know that you can dock block and just went for the wrong strategy? Maybe, but this is so tight and this is a known map. I think he knows. We had this map in NAC even, I believe. Didn't we? I don't think so now that I think about it. Oh yeah, we had like crazy villager rushes. TTL also? Maybe TTL. In the old version you couldn't do it? Ooh, so maybe that's an option. Grand Melee. Maybe Grand Melee is the... Yeah, not NAC, just Grand Melee. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense then. Okay, now War Galleys. Typically the best thing to add here on such maps. Italians have nothing against Bohemians here. We would say the other way around. There's nothing that Bohemians can do against condos. Gets a conversion. Conversion at the top still happening as well. 3 monks fighting there in the middle. Observer lighting another cigarette. Relics being picked off. Don't think this will be the most important thing. Something is happening in the middle. I'd really like to know. Did we even see the middle once? Observer really wants to see the sides. Leary won't mind to go for Arbalest here, I believe. 2 TC play for both players. Oh yeah, Light Cav in the middle. And 1 Mangonel. Will be tricky for Leary to deal with that. Could be 2 dead villagers, could be 3 dead monks. Needs to run. Oh, good timing to run there. Gets away. Maybe some conversions here. Not happened. How did that Mangonel not take any damage? Wasn't that a full shot? Wow. Now some repairs. This is ugly for Leary. Needs to dance, needs to do some repair. Ooh, ACCM out of position there. Mangonel dance, stopped in the middle. Both players feel like they can't do too much. How many villager kills? Seems like 0 maybe. Gets 1. Oh, 1 moved to the wrong side there. Gets 2. Monks through the middle. Atonement now coming up. This was indeed a nearly moment. Villager should not have gone to the left. Now the conversions, atonement against no atonement here from what I believe. But so many monks going down. The Mangonel shots were big. Can he go for the return kill? Doesn't look like it. Spearman, can he get the kill? At least gets one Mangonel. Spearman against it. Needs to punish those monks. Needs to punish those monks. Gets 2. Gets 2.9. Gets 3. Gets 3.5. Gets 4. And now has 3 Mangonels in the center. Leary, that is. Can pressure this. Siege Workshop. Water not really that important anymore. 30C on the outside. Goes for the spread. Pressuring this one. This was the moment where all the monks went down from Leary. But the Mangonel still did the job. Ground attack really solid, but did not get the kill. Low HP villagers. Low HP Mangonel is going for it. More repairs. And Leary thinks, okay, I can't do much here. Obviously the highlight clip, and he's chasing down the monks so nicely. More light cav being produced. Leary adding more spearmen, which are really solid. Their bonus attack. Oof. Monks will get sniped. Oh, those 3 light cav will be so good. Gets 1 Mangonel. Gets the second Mangonel here most likely. Maybe stops by for the monk. Indeed he will. And gets out of there. Good job by ACCM. Game is stabilizing. Oof. Okay, Heavily goes onto stone now. And this again. More attack on the water. Really clumped up. This map requires a lot of multitasking. Yeah, booming to the side. And a lot of micro as well. 10 population lead for Leary. Nothing really to gain in the middle now. A bit of gold, a bit of stone. Some food. For everyone who's only joining now, all the information on the winning conditions are on screen above ACCM's cam. Because the Spearman shouldn't really get too much. Mangonel, nice ground attack. Spearman maybe taking the engagement. There will be conversions guaranteed. Another monk yoinked quite easily. But the Mangonel survive. Ground attack! Not getting the kills. Need some repairs on those Mangonels. Pulls one back, gets 1 kill though. Another good ground attack, a really good ground attack. Gets 2 kills and a lot of damage. Pikeman upgrade now. Crazy. Diverse units we're playing with. Why is this not an Andy home map constantly, by the way? Would be such a good one for him, I believe. And ACM in his interview even said he doesn't like Arabia that much. That he, by the way, won against Leary. He prefers Ring of Reeds. More strategic map. Now gets the kill there. Monk needs to go away. Completely whiffing that shot. Enough stone for ACCM to go for the castle. Nice move. Mangonel trades this one off. Villagers can go down. Pikeman going for it. Monk goes down as well. Leary is holding this one off. A bit worse micro. And he would have a castle in his face. Pikeman good against the light cav. That could be a lot of dead villagers. Pulls the villagers against this. Kills only 1. Mangonel, can we get a repair here? Doesn't seem like it. Gets some hammers in. Some ground attack. And he is pushed back. ACCM in troubles. Viper fans cheering. ACCM fans crying. 20 population lead for Leary. All the map control in the center. Only now Sanctity upgrade that he needed for so long. Devotion coming in. Mangonel's moving forward. Next Mangonel popping quite soon for ACCM though. Could be a triple kill. Castle at the side. That's not a thing, my friend. ACCM, very little map awareness there and the side. Siege Workshop. Is it going down? Mangonel. It's not. It's heavily being repaired. Now the conversion. Mangonel pops at the left-hand side. Gets 1 kill. Trades 1 for 1. 1 conversion there. Now the villagers are being pulled on the other side. This might be a castle from Leary now. Resources looking a bit better. Where is he building it? Maybe where the pikeman fight is happening. Fervor's coming in as well. Sanctity. Those villagers should have a lot of HP. This castle is never going up over those farms. And the castle, not the wildest one, just a controlling one, next to the stone. Villager pushing this mangonel forward. And ACM can't answer this. He doesn't have the answer. He doesn't have the answer with the castle because everything is blocked there. The castle goes up. Now it's a rush to imp. ACM won't give this up. Market use, very likely. Imp is cheaper. Villagers are blocking this one off. ACM now has enough stone to... build the castle again. Sending more villagers to the side. Can click up any second. Maybe selling 100 stone could be an option. Mangonel push here. Good for Leary. Now attacking the gold there, potentially. Tough to deal with this situation. Gets the Mangonel kill again. Leary gets 2 kills. And that castle, what is it achieving? I'm not even sure. Leary just gives up this area. That's a Imp TC though. The Imp TC. Okay, cancelled and put Imp into another TC. Nice awareness of Leary. Losing that Imp TC would have been disastrous for him. So much control now in the center. Score. I will hide it for you. Do we have something here to block it if you're a Leary fan? Don't look at it, people. If you're a ACCM fan. Score is even. Trust me. Can still see it? Okay. Bit fast MPOH for ACCM because of the imping. That's another new 30C on the outside. What's the answer to condos? Oh, university at the front. The one where he researches chemistry. We'll go for crossbow. We'll have early chemistry. That's the condo counter. Now we need to see mass barracks from ACCM. Maybe even behind Leary space. That's the way to go. What is this castle? Tries to block off the right side. Gets on the hill. Houses counter condos? Really? Botkin comes in as well. Crossbow numbers will be solid in the center. What's the first clicks for him? Could be chemistry. Mangonels around here, not the most important thing. Both players in imp, 35 population leads, 2000 score leads. Nothing that ACM didn't try to fight back from. Chemistry finished. So far only traps, no bombard cannons being built. So many villagers there, so many farmers. So much on gold. There are enough resources on the outside, but that would mean all the villagers need to run. All the villagers need to build new farms, new lumber camps, new mining camps, new monks, because those are dying. ACCM, the scratch. Oh god, the readjusting of the headphones. He knows this is ugly, and he did not want to see crossbows. He wanted to see mistakes. ACCM, he's typing it. GG, well played. We will have the Viper, Leary, Hera, and Yo into the semifinals. GG, well played. Good luck next. Tomorrow, Hera against the Viper and Leary against Mr. Yo. He did what he needed to do. ACCM 2-1 up, but Leary crawls it back 3-2. That has to feel so good for Leary. That was such a high pressure situation. And Viper has to be happy with this. Poof! That has to be some relief that Leary is dodging
好的，
Hera.
让我们再次恭喜 Larry 赢下了本场比赛的胜利，同时我们也把掌声送给 CCM 老将永不落幕，传奇永存。Now let's congratulations for Larry's win, and please come into the interview area and please give a round of applause for the veteran ACCM. 好的，欢迎来到我们的赛后采访环节。那同时也恭喜 Larry 赢下了本场比赛的胜利。那也想问到他赢下了今天的比赛，晋级到明天的半决赛，其实将会对阵到火车。那也想问一下，他有没有什么话对火车说呢 ？Congratulations for today's win and going to the semifinals. You will face against with the Mr. Yu. So, is there anything you want to say to him?
I guess I have the crowd against me this time. But will be fun, will be fun. Can't wait.
他说期待明天的比赛应该
Just to remind
精
you,
彩，然后
if you're Central European, time zone change tomorrow. We're starting an hour earlier. So don't put your alarm on 7 a.m., 6 a.m. Don't be late.
下了 ACCM，然后我想问你几个问题。第一个的话就是第一局你的维京打亚美尼亚，你在这个你中间有一段封建有一段时间是停了很久的农民，强行升了城堡，是什么原因让你做出了这个决定？
So first question that is about Game 1, Vikings against Armenians. There was a long span of time where you just intentionally idled your TC to get into the castle. Why is that?
Repeat?
Why did you idle your TC to get into the...
Oh,
yeah.
I thought he was up and he would push me on land. So that was my struggle and my worry. And also I wanted to go to Lombos ASAP because I lost my galleys. I wasn't really sure what he was doing. I couldn't really get any damage done on his island with my militias. So all those things combined, I thought I was behind. And as I'm watching the game right now, I'm behind in Wills, but then I caught up. So that's why.
那么这个利瑞觉得，首先他感觉 A 城已经点了，他有点慌，然后呢，感觉自己现在有点落后了，所以没办法，赶快去想办法点到这个城堡才是最首要的。另一方面呢，感觉自己在这个临时现在这个僵局打不太多的伤害，所以决定感觉是先升一波这个城堡，然后抢一个10点比较重要一些。
好，那么第二个问题。就是你是非常擅长这个控制一个布攻的选手，并且你经常使用一个2TC 抢帝王的战术。但是我们的这个S3大满贯选手黑鸭说过，2TC 抢帝王这个战术已经过时了。你是怎么看待黑鸭的这句话的
So Larry, we all know you for your amazing Archer micro and your signature move of 2TC into Imp. However, Hera made an argument that this strategy is outdated. What's your take on this one?
He can just wait till I show it. Well, it didn't feel that great to be honest. Also, it was Khmer, one of the best saves to stop it. So there's that argument as well. I think if he was another save, it could have worked. But in this game, it was kind of hard because he has good eco and he has fully upgraded skirms and hand cannoneers. But I also misplayed some things, so there's still stuff to improve, but yeah, it's kind of outdated, I'm not gonna lie, but every now and then it still works, so.
那么 Larry 说这个黑鸭你先别急啊，我知道这个确实有一点点这个过时了，但是打你还是足够的。但是另一方面他也说了，这个单就今天这次比赛而言的话，这个对战 A 神的这个高棉，确实自己有一些这个没打好的地方，有一些小小的瑕疵跟失误。但是他也说了，就是这种2TC 抢帝王这种打法本身呢，其实也要取决于你本身的这个民族特性，在某些情况下应该还是能够达到非常好的效果的。
好，然后最后一个问题，就是第5局的时候，在这个芦苇临江地图上的时候，你还是有2个民族可以选择的，你有一个波西米亚，一个是越南。A 神的话，可能大概率就是那个意大利的。你觉得波西米亚在面对意大利的时候，是否会有劣势？越南会不会更好打一点
So for game number 5, the decider game, you can either choose Bohemians or Vietnamese. We between these two civs, and you can like at this moment you can pretty much predict that ACCM is going for Italians. Between these two civs, Bohemians and Vietnamese, which civ do you think is better against the Italians?
In hindsight, I think Vietnamese. But I thought he would go Turks, to be honest. I know he randomed the civ, but it felt kind of convenient. It was like the best civ to random at that point, so I thought he would maybe go Turks, in which case I prefer Bohemians. But I was stuck on Bohemians. I still felt they were good. But yeah, it was a shaky game.
这个有一点点小小的偏差呀。这个利瑞一开始首先他认为，这个其实现在马后炮想一想其实越南好像确实好一点，打意大利。但是呢，他其实一开始以为 ACCM 会出土耳其，即便那是个他随机选出来的民族。
好，那我的问题问完了。
好的。那同时呢，也问一下咱们现场的观众有没有什么问题想要问到我们的骚年的？哎，有请我们这位小姐姐。 已经准备好了。
我有一个问题，少年老师，您在第5局的时候用弓形武器车，打了很多敌方的兵，包括很多弓形武器车，请问您是如何做到这么厉害的
So for the game number 5, like just like this lady, we were all amazed by your amazing bloody and brutal fight in that middle center. Yeah. We went through pikes, we went through monks, mangonels, lycap, everything, and you just nailed it. You just somehow mastered and dominated from there. How?
You know, I was kind of back against the wall after I lost all my fishing ship, and I made monks, so I looked pretty stupid. I was like, well, I guess that's it, but then I just ran my head through the middle, and it worked out. You know, when you're back against the wall, turn the other side. So I just went through the middle.
这个利瑞认为这个东西比较难说啊。他一开始的时候没有想到这个 A 神选择了从外面把他这个鱼打掉了，他有点不太爽，感觉自己要无了。但是想看自己还不能这么早就放弃啊，所以他决定一鼓作气，从中间进行一波大的。
好的，那我们还有一个问题的机会给到我们现场的这个观众朋友们。好。 我们拿一下话筒来说吧，因为我们还有线上的观众。
Most important in your brilliant microcontrol talent or practice?
Talent or practice? I think both makes the best combination. You need a lot of practice to get a feeling of the units. I have to pick one. Damn, I'm forced here. Practice, because any talent is nothing without practice. So talent helps, but practice is everything.
所以刚才的问题呢，来自观众的问题就是对我们的骚年老师啊，这个我们都知道你的这个微操非常非常强大。那我们也知道你是一个有天赋的这个选手。那么你个人认为这个天赋跟训练，后期训练哪更重要？骚年老师非常的谦虚啊，他说我确实有一点点天赋，但是训练还是很重要的，训练的重要性远大于天赋的。
好的，谢谢，也非常感谢我们的观众的精彩提问。那我们的赛后采访呢，也到此告一段落了。接下来，让我们共同来看向大屏幕。
那么今日的比赛，第一场比赛由Hearttt3-1战胜了我们的 Vivy， 第二场比赛 Nico 0-3击败给了 Faking Andy， 第三场黑鸭3-1击败了我们的 YO， 第四场由色霸天 0-3击败给了 Viper， 第五场也是由我们的 Larry 3-2险胜 ACCM。
好的，非常感谢我们现场以及线上的各位观众朋友们。那随着我们今天最后一场比赛的落幕，我们凌远杯帝国时代2世界锦标赛的积分赛的所有比赛到此就已经告一段落了。 那接下来呢，我们就用最热烈的掌声感谢各位选手在这几天来给我们带来精彩的比赛，致敬他们的全力以赴。那么明天呢，我们的赛事将会迎来最终章，将会开启半决赛以及总决赛的赛程，4位选手将向着最终的冠军发起冲击。也请大家可以持续锁定我们的直播间。明天呢，我们将共同来见证我们 S 赛的冠军诞生。同时呢，也感谢各位的支持，也期待明天我们不见不散。Ladies and gentlemen, both sitting here in the arena and watching the long line, our Swiss round has come to the end. First, let's give a round of applause for our players who have the 4 unforgettable days of the tough matchups. Tomorrow we will go straight into the semifinals and grand finals, where the best of 4 rush to the title. Finally, thank you for your support. We're looking forward to seeing you again in tomorrow. 好的，非常感谢各位呢，我们今天所有的比赛到此就告一段落了，让我们明天比赛不见不散，拜拜。
Bye bye. Okay, so actually, we can ignore this. My VOD got copyright claimed, by the way, the other day, and I felt like, damn, like all the money gone on YouTube for the full day, and it was like a 12-hour stream. And then I felt like, yeah, do I try to fight it now? Like, what do I do? And then I looked up the Twitch revenue from my 24-hour stream on the first day, and it was $4.50. So I think I just let it slide and demonetize the stream. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe I should play more ads than absolute minimum. There have been very few ads. Yeah, I play minimum ads. Yeah. On Twitch and on YouTube. Yeah. Obviously, with my numbers, I could have probably made like $200 a day if I just pushed it to maximum on Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, what triggered the copyright? Apparently a song. Okay, by the way, something I found out while you were listening to the interview. I obviously spent a bit of time on Liquipedia, and Buchholz, something that we so many talk about, actually didn't really matter here, right? Because Viper and ACM had the same Buchholz. So what actually mattered more is the order between those two tiebreakers. So what's more important? Map win-loss difference or head-to-head results? And a lot of people say head-to-head results is more important. Some say map difference is better. Right, so that was the major factor here, right? But it's because always Hera first, always Lyri first, yo. Although now then we have those 4 actually, right? And Viper is the best overall win rate. Even if you 3-2'd, yeah. Yeah, maybe in some direct comparison, Andy, he won against Andy, lost to ACCM, so that's and against Sebastian. So Viper is in this group of 4. Viper is 2-1. ACCM is 1-0. Sebastian is 0-1. And Andy is 0-1. Does that work? Yeah. No, wait. 2-1, 1-0, 0-1, 0-1. Yeah. So it's to get a decider between Viper and ACCM being +1. And then ACCM, the next decider, would be direct. Unless you value 2-1 over 1-0. Which some would. Yeah. Hearttt, thanks for the sub. If ACM got Nikov and beat him first round, he'd be through. If ACM... Oh, that's the seeding difference, right? If Vivy beat Hearttt today, ACCM would be through as well. Right? Like the first set of the day. You thought it didn't matter. If Vivy wins here, ACCM is through. The same results. Yeah. Viper beat ACCM. Would he have had to run the Hera Lyric gauntlet instead of ACCM? Well, then Viper is 2-0, so he would have faced someone at the top as well. Yeah. In the end, I don't think any of the players can complain. They all played 4 matches and had a fair shot. well, yeah. Highly competitive overall? Yeah. Like, exactly how we predicted it, right? 1-4-0, 2 3-1s, and then the 2-2 will be massively packed. And yeah, only one making it through. Feels like this has been the top 4 for ages now. It's not my favorite format. Like 10 people Swiss. I'm not excited to do this, right? My job is I get an amount of days, I get an amount of players, and then I have to come up with a format. And that's the best I could do. And then I ask a lot of other people, and no one came up with a better format. What's the reasoning behind sets won by opponents rather than games won by opponents? What? What's the reason behind sets won by opponents rather than games won? Well, because we're not playing all games. We are all playing best of X. We could do Buchholz. If it was a TTL format, we could do Buchholz. But that's round robin. Yeah. In FIFA World Cup, they play 4 in a group and everyone meets everyone, and it's been working for 90 years. Yeah, but that's a different amount of teams, right? And it's not like it's like they changed the format so much in the past. Like 24 turned into 16. Like it's like the third place decider there is not going well. Oh, that's UEFA? That's UEFA, right? Not FIFA. But yeah, it's like that comparison doesn't really hold up, right? If we had 32 players, I could come up with a better format as well. And also if I had 5 weeks in summer for a $2 billion budget, I would also come up with a different tournament setting than a Crizzling mono ear clean feed. So it's not really the same. 4 rounds for 10 players was the issue. Had there been 2 more rounds, it would have been fair. 100% disagree. First of all, this is still 100% fair. 6 rounds is not more fair. It reduces variance. That's something different than fairness. And yeah, we didn't have the days. And World Cup groups have plenty of problems, right? There was a disaster where 2 teams played against each other and both wanted to lose. So, yeah, that's something for the history lessons as well. Maybe I'm missing something, but 2 groups of 5, 2 days, you play 2 sets. 1 day you play 1. Then gives extra day for playoffs, or does that not work? What? 2 days you play 2 sets. If every player plays 2 games on 2 days, then you have 16 sets that day. Like And how much do you want to cover of those? Like then you have half of the stream off, half of the games offline. No, like 2/3 of the game offline. Yeah, good luck having a 4-hour game on that schedule. Yeah. Also fair to understand that a production day costs up to 30,000. I wouldn't be surprised if a Red Bull production day costs more than 100,000. Yeah. Like this is, just imagine like how many people are there, right? We have 10 players, let's say 10 people production, plus venue. A player a day, it's maybe like $300, so that's 6,000 plus venue. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, wait. Why did I say 30,000 then? Maybe it's more. That's also just a random number I gave, right? I didn't do the math, obviously. That's like an extra NAC day was NAC 4, NAC 5 would have been like 15 to 20,000. And I had the location for free. You have to get up early to watch Viper? I don't know the order of the matches. Not sure if it has been posted. So, order tomorrow will be starting time is the same, unless you're Central European, then you have time change, so it's an hour earlier. Semi-finals will be one after another. The order will be done by coin flip, unless someone wants to play the second final. Then they will have a break for around 1 hour between the second final and the second semi-final and the final, to do a show match. I think people are jet lagged, yeah. Yeah. First on the legendary Nilly stream. We had 3 12-hour streams the last days, and I'm just about to end my 10-hour day today. So, not the best timing, my friend, but welcome. All best of 7s tomorrow, yes. So we have something between 12 and 21 games. Oh, we actually have this person here is the translator. Apparently a League of Legends player in studio host for League of Legends. Interesting. Will Brazilians get a special qualifier for their LAN? Well, let's take a quick look, shall we? Event calendar. Then we select Age of Empires 2, take a look at the full year, and click at the Brazilian LAN event. On more info, it says qualifier TBA. Okay, then I will look up my internal files and can do that afterwards. AU2 calendar, not to be shared, not to be shown on stream. The weekend 11th till 19th of April. So the 2 weekends after Red Bull Waterloo. Yeah. Medieval Masters the Brazilian LAN? No. Medieval Masters is Mario Wasche online tournament. Oh, I have it here. Okay, I clicked the wrong link then. Okay, my bad. Yeah, so this will be the qualifier. My bad. So yeah, the info was there all along. Also, isn't the info on Wikipedia as well? Brazilian Dynasty qualifier, it's also here. Oof. Okay, then goodbye on YouTube. See you again in... Let me think about it. It will be my 6 a.m. It's now 5. So 13 hours. But 1 hour gets stolen? I don't know. 14 hours? One hour's added? No, 1 hour's taken away. What, 1 hour's added? Yeah. But 1 hour is added on the clock. But on my sleep, it's 1 hour's taken away. We go back 1 hour? Am I confused then? Oh, so I have the same amount of sleep? I have the same amount of sleep. It's just earlier on my clock. Okay. What a brain fart. Math is hard. Okay. My clock changes. Nothing changes for me. Okay. Clock goes forward? I thought backwards. I lose 1 hour? I don't know. I will just put my alarm and wake up. You can do the math. Goodbye, YouTube. I will do 3 minutes of Q&A on Twitch and then I will call it there as well.